We gotta find the gold that makes us a whole of it. Gotta go find the elements. We have to find the road, but we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We gotta find the gold that makes us a whole of it. Gotta go find the elements. We're now on the road, and we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We gotta find the gold that makes us a soul of it.
Close your window and lock the door, 'cause I'm gonna get you tonight. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close, so get ready and watch out, 'cause here I come. Love has a way of seeing through all of your wants and the shadow of doubt. So just get dressed and know for sure I'm on my way to take you out. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close, so get ready and watch out, 'cause here I come. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, time's up, better be ready, can't stop me now, no, 'cause here I come, here I come, here I come.
The morning light, it hits my eyes. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, away, yeah. 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 'Cause if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows, 'cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I won't let go of you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, away, yeah. 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 Let's show the world what we're made of. The fire in our bones never faded. We cannot hold it any longer. 'Cause every day the
DreamLeague Season 24 is brought to you in part by Intel Arc, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, 1xBet, and the United States Air Force.
Hello everyone, and welcome back for another season of DreamLeague Dota. It's the kickoff for this year's ESL Pro Tour, and we thank you guys so much for tuning in. We can't wait to get started here, as we've got quite the tournament and quite the season ahead of us. I am Seek and Strike, and joining me remotely from the lovely city of KL is Winter. How are we feeling tonight, man? How are we feeling this afternoon for our folks who just switched their clocks over in Europe?
Can't wait for some Volume 3 of Vision against others, so let's go, baby, let's go.
That is true. We have a few more things to talk about before we focus on our first match. Winter's so excited to get started with the draft. He can't wait to see a Shadow Fiend get contested and probably banned in the first phase. But we first have to talk about just a few more things to set everything up. What are we doing here? What is the purpose of this? Who are our contestants? Well, the answer to that last one here on your screens. Not 24 teams. Make that 16 teams. Some directly invited, many coming through the qualifiers as well here, getting ready to compete here yet again. In specific, 6 actually invited teams. The first 6 there, left to right, top down. The rest coming through our qualification region, Winter. We then, of course, have still a lot to play for, don't we? And, well, a lot of Dota to be played over these next few weeks. We are live until November 10th, ladies and gentlemen. That is plenty of Dota. But we kick things off here today and until that spooky date of Halloween with Group Stage number 1, with BO2 Round Robin Group Stage 2 group split into 8, where we will have to say goodbye to the bottom 4 of each team before we move on and whittle down the competition even more before we finally finish off the weekend of the 9th and the 10th with some BO3 and BO5 playoffs. Plenty to play for here, of course, and, well, taking a look back at the bigger picture here, Winter, it's all going to be here yet again about the EWC, about the ESL Pro Tour, and all the points will be, kind of gained in anticipation of this event. Yet again, where Gaming Gladiators were still able to dominate, weren't they? I don't know, Winter ESL Pro Tour here, concluding with the EWC. What did you think about its trial run last year? Last year was the first full year we really had it, wasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it was definitely nice. It rewards the team that has been consistently doing well throughout the year, and I kind of like it. I feel like sometimes teams, they do really well at the beginning, but then somewhere down the road they lost their way. But that doesn't mean the team deserves to end on a sour note. They still deserve a chance to play amongst the best, and I think this format definitely helps them a lot.
100%. And it's that consistency that you spoke about that we took in mind when we kind of fine-tuned what the distribution would be here. Here is going to be the points distribution. So this has nothing to do with prize money, simply ESL EPT points. Now, you'll notice here on the right half of your screen, Winter, we have GS1 placement and some points there, as well as a Group Stage 2 placement. Now, these are going to be bonus points handed out in addition to the final placement for each team, which, in my opinion, is going to kind of motivate teams to really, try for those last couple of games. We, in BO2 group stages, sometimes you have these instances where the last couple of matches don't really matter. Well, now they do, and they will be rewarding even better gameplay in the group stage. I love this change overall, Winter. I don't know how you feel about it.
Same, it's always nice to play for every single game. Every game matters. I kind of like that a lot. I feel like sometimes when you see a team playing games that you don't really need to do, they kind of just mess around, and it's not really fun to watch sometimes, so I like the change for sure.
For sure. Yeah, I agree. And, well, what hasn't changed from last year, what we still continue to enjoy, and I'm sure these teams continue to enjoy, is this prize money adding up to $1 million per online DreamLeague season. That has not changed here for DreamLeague Season 24. And there's going to be the Hall of Points, which do change tournament to tournament. But for this one, they are as listed. And that about wraps up our Well, basically everything that you have to know heading into this one, don't you? Well, not quite, actually. We need to take a look first at the schedule. What are you going to be watching now? We're just going to show you the schedule here for our quaternary stream. I don't know how you say that, but our fourth stream over here on the Earth channel. Kicking things off now with only 2 games on day 1. Got Avalus versus Perivision, and then Palianytsia versus Talon Esports will be our second and final match here of the day. So, of course, we will be starting with Group A across all 4 streams. So if you're looking for the rematch, Winter, of that RES regional finals, well, this is it, right? You kind of started speaking about that right as soon as we went live, but that is going to be our very first matchup here to kick things off in Group A.
I'm sorry I jumped the gun, Richie. I was just excited, Just can't wait for they played 5 games in RES.
That they did, right?
Yeah,
so,
they played 5 games. They played in the group stages, they played in the finals, and fortunately for Avalus, they won both the series, so they are pretty happy with it. And for Perivision, they are going to look to change the narrative this time.
Yeah, I think that's going to be the idea. Let's talk a little bit more about these teams in general because, there was other Dota going on over the weekend. I think everyone was kind of watching Falcons in that amazing 5-game series, right, make the comeback. But what you might have missed was, as Winter said, a BO3 series here in the grand finals of that RES series between Avalus and Perivision. That was also on land, funny enough, also in Belgrade. Just really across the street from each other from what I heard. And, what you don't see here is Ducalis because he's a little bit hiding there behind 9 class. But in case you missed those matches, Winter, we had a pretty contested tournament between Avalus and Perivision. They did get out of their groups where they played each other, as you hinted towards. That was the 3-game series in that BO3, whereas the grand finals a little bit more one-sided at the very end here, and kind of just going towards Avalus here, in no small part to Stormstormer in particular. As we'll take a look at Avalus here. He actually tweeted after the tournament. He was super happy with the win, and they took the W, that last game of the tournament, on an Exort Invoker mid, which was contested throughout that series. I have to say, no one picked it in game 1 for Perivision. So exciting stuff here, just looking at this team. But how would you kind of describe this group of lads, Winter?
This group of lads, old veterans that are kind of finding the right mix, the right players that you want to be able to play off. I think the team dynamics is sometimes an important thing that people always talk about. You can be playing Dota for 5 years, 6 years, 7 years, but if you haven't found the right partner, the right teammate, you might not see the next level of your own potential. And I feel like some players, they take a long time, some players take a short time to find it. And now for Avalus, I think some of them have very good dynamics among each other right now in this team. I think Stormstormer, he's a very, I would say like a very different kind of mid laner compared to the mid laners of modern times where you see everyone playing the spirit heroes. He's more of like, Invoker is one of his best heroes, right? So I'm pretty sure he's happy with the current state of things where Invoker is kind of one of the strongest mid heroes. The spirit heroes, I would say that is kind of his weaker heroes, like he's not really as good on them as compared to his Invoker.
Right. And looking across the mid lane towards his opponent, right? No one. That is a hero. Sorry, that is a player who does tend to specialize a little bit more on those spirit type of heroes, right? He really made a name for himself there. And the rest of Perivision, who we're just in second place now to Avalus in a closely contested series, will be their opponents. Now, these lads, not really any new names here either, to be honest, right? Once again, kind of 2 strong organizations. We'll get a little bit to some more background of Perivision here as soon as the draft begins, because we have some interesting details to share with you there. But Winter, how would you kind of contrast No One's style a little bit to Stormstormer, just taking a look at our mids?
I think he's way more flexible. I think he definitely has the spirits in his arsenal. He has if he wants to play the lane counter matchup, just win your lane type of heroes, he plays those heroes too. He also plays Invoker, probably not his most go-to hero, but he basically can play anything if you need him to play that specific hero in the draft. So I think for him it's more about he's trying to enable his team more, and whereas for Stormstormer it's more about his own game more, right? I feel like he's very polarizing, and No One's more like, I'll just do what the team needs me to do. I'll try to enable the draft. So I think that is the biggest difference between the two of them.
Yeah, very true. Very true. I want to move a little bit, Winter, changing gears slightly, still relating to the mid lane. Where do you kind of think the meta sits right now, right? We've had a few weeks since the TI patch has moved on to letter D. That has changed a few things. In particular, I want to say in the off lane. But I want to focus instead on the mid lane and how you think that's changed, right? Because as you said, Invoker, one of the more contested heroes we're seeing and will be contested in this series, by the way. But why is that? Because that's not a hero we're seeing a lot during TI in Copenhagen, if I'm not mistaken.
I think the hero just, I feel like he's really strong because of the elitist facet. I mean, he got nerfed a little bit, but it's still really strong because you do a lot of damage right now. Because Invoker before is more about your spells, right? So your right click is not very threatening. It's not like a big deal. But now, on top of your spells, you can scale with your right click because of your facet, and the hero just becomes a very all-rounded hero throughout the game. You're strong in the lane. You're very good when it comes to rotating to the side lanes in the early game. Like if you compare yourself to the 4 spirits in the mid lane right now, you can kind of deal with their rotations with your Tornado EMP in the early game, and then late game you have right click plus spell damage, so you kind of have everything. Whereas some of the spirits like Earth Spirit, you kind of don't want to miss your early game window, right? So because you're really strong in your early game with your spell damage, but if you don't do a lot in your early game, like let's say you're laning in an Invoker against an Invoker, the Invoker kind of foils your rotations to the side lanes, and that could kind of be a big problem for a hero for like Earth Spirit.
Yeah. Definitely. And we'll see if that Invoker will be contested. We'll see as what happens here in our very first game of this BO2 series. Our draft live and underway, Winter. I can't wait because, as we said, these is two teams that they literally just played less than 24 hours ago. I know people will be saying, oh, the match, and to be fair, it is really hype. The rematch between Tundra and Falcons over on the mainstream, I believe. This is also pretty hype as well for me, as these teams did just play. And Winter, something I wanted to get into here during the draft that is going to be pretty relevant is that for Parivision on LAN, they were playing without the drafting, what would you say, participation of their coach, Astini, who has been their coach. He signed, I believe, officially on the 20th. This team, mostly a couple of the remnants, right, of that C9 org that we saw at TI in Copenhagen. But because of the remote situation and the remote nature of Astini, he was not able to help Parivision, especially during those drafts. So we'll see how this is going to be able to change things now that he is back involved during the drafting phase.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot harder if you're not really on site with the players. I mean, we already see right now what Parivision is cooking. They've already chosen to use their first phase bans to remove heroes. They can kind of deal with the Eidolons from the Enigma. Gyro probably the best, I guess. Alchemist and Bristleback kind of obvious as well. With their spells, you can clear out the summon. So the Enigma becomes a very, very strong threat in the lane right now. I'm not sure what other carries remaining that you can kind of deal with. I think in the past, you see some players go to Monkey King to try to deal with the summons, but Monkey King as a carry is not on top of the list, on the carries right now. Maybe Troll, something like that, but all these heroes are not really that strong in the meta.
5 seconds remain. Radiant team back.
Because Enigma is more all about winning the lane. You kind of want to pressure the lane and do well, get your aura items early, your drums, your blats, and you just snowball throughout the game. So winning your lane is extremely crucial for Enigma. And Arvelus has chosen to go for the Phoenix, which they picked a lot during RES, and they have a very good win rate with the hero. It's a pretty decent counter towards the black hole in the game later. With your egg, you can always block or cancel the black hole. In the lane, you're kind of decent against the summons. You can use your fire spirits to sort of deal with. You can't kill it right away. But at least you can actually limit the amount of attacks that the Eidolons can get onto your carry.
Right. And I believe this is the first time between these two teams that Parivision actually pick up the Enigma. As you said, Avalus, they have been keen to go to the Phoenix time and time again throughout their RES run to good success, I have to say. They are 3-0 on it, actually. So, they've picked this hero early, and it's been very successful against Parivision. We'll see what the coaching wisdom of Astini will have in mind for this, as it is Parivision who actually get their hands on the Enigma. So some slight deviations, but I have to say, of course, we're still in the same meta, only 2 days later after these matches concluded. Very similar things here, which is why I think it's very similar drafting.
It's one of his best heroes, right, for DM. So I feel like they are just trying to activate him in the draft. I think DM, again, we spoke about Stormstormer being a polarizing player. I think if you look at Parivision, DM is probably their most polarizing player, and because you have no one on mid, he can be flexible, he can play for himself, he can play for his side lane cause, and I think that this is the setup that they're going to choose to go to. They open up with a polarizing offlaner, and they're going to try to play around him a lot, get him to start off the game with a good start, then you rotate to his lane, kill his tower, and then the Enigma becomes really fat, and he's going to dictate play with all the aura items.
Understood. I want to point out one quick thing, Winter, before we really get chugging into the second stage of the picking phase now. Parivision like first pick. They won the toss this time around. They've chose first pick. They also had a first pick for both of their games in the grand finals versus Avalus, and they lost both of those games. But again, this time with Coach Astini in the comms, we'll see if things will be going differently. I don't think we need to talk too much about Tusk. This hero is still very good overall, Winter.
I kind of surprised that Cloudworks are not. I think I would feel like Cloudworks a little bit higher compared to Tusk. They are both very similar in what they do. But I guess the Tusk gives you... I'm not really sure. I guess it depends on your core. Because I feel like both of the supports, if you talk about Cloudwork and Tusk, they both work amazingly against all the range carries that you see a lot nowadays,
Right.
We see the Marcy here, so Marcy is the designated egg killer with your Unleash.
Makes sense.
I mean, not the most reliable one, but okay.
No, but she's got gap close and the ulti to, threaten, right? It is something Avalus will have to keep in mind, right, when you lay down that egg.
Yeah, but then again, you have like Tusk, right? The Tusk can kind of protect the egg with the punch when the Marcy goes in. So it's not like the Phoenix doesn't have a bodyguard, in the team.
I agree, but then, who guards the hard carry, right? If Tusk is focused on protecting the egg. I'm just saying there are other issues here. But I ultimately, I agree. They have some interrupt, which means that I'd like Parivision eventually to draft, another hero that has egg scrambling capabilities. That's not a disruptor. He doesn't really do any of that, but he is a hero that is going to be very difficult to save into, right? In particular for this Tusk, he's not going to be able to easily get off these snowball saves.
Yeah, but Disruptor tells me that they're just going to be really all-inning. I don't know if all-in is the right way to describe this, but they're going to be very aggressive in the early game. So basically, I mentioned that you play around the Enigma, right? So you try to get the Enigma off to a good start. You win the lane, and then you take the tower, you get your aura items, and when you get to that stage of the game, what does Enigma lack? Catch. So a hero like Disruptor provides you with that so that you can build on your snowball advantage and keep killing heroes, and then you take control over the map. So I think this draft is just super aggressive from Parivision, and okay, here comes the Invoker that we've been talking a lot about. And now we have Invoker and Medusa right away. Medusa also one of the better carries against the Black Hole because you have Stone Gaze, and you can kind of deal with the summons in the lane with your Mystic Snake, and you have Alacrity Medusa, always very, very scary.
Right. I also kind of like this pivot from Avalus because, as you're saying, Parivision have a very early game oriented draft, and I have to say, if you're winning in a game with these two supports, if you're playing a Disruptor or a Marcy in a winning game, you feel great. If you're losing
but on the
as
other
these supports,
hand, Richie, if you don't do out the lane, you're gonna feel so bad.
I agree. With that in mind, how do you feel about this 18th pick, Pango? How do you feel about the response to this early aggression?
It's a very good hero. Diffusal carrier against Medusa. Decent in the lane against Invoker. I mean, I think Invoker's still gonna win this lane regardless. I feel like, and you have the Tornado to remove the shield crash buff, which is also kind of annoying for the Pango. But I think it's more about the tempo of the game. Like Parivision is just trying to build an idea around playing with the Enigma. So you need a mid hero that can kind of help you in the early game, and Pango is like one of the better ones that can just run around and allow the Enigma to be very successful in the early game. You build your aura items, you help the Enigma kill one or two heroes, initiate, and you have the glimpse to play back around, when you're chasing heroes, so people can't run away from your rolling thunder. So I can see Parivision really focus on the idea that they want to play fast, they don't want to give you time to farm, whereas Avalus, they are more like trying to slow down the game with this Invoker.
Right, and scale. And the Medusa, right? I definitely see that. Now talk to me, how do Parivision wrap this up? They've got 23rd pick, they still need presumably a safe laner. I guess you can flex the Marcy. I don't know if that's really something they want to do, but any heroes that stand out to you here?
Monkey King would have been nice for sure. Monkey King and Razor, I think those are two really excellent bans from Avalus. So
Take note of the Visage ban here as well.
I guess you kind of want something that can play with your fast timing with Enigma. I mean, there's no Elk, there's no Gyro. What other fast carries?
Bloodseeker?
Ursa, Bloodseeker, they're not the best matchups into Medusa.
Right. I mean, I'm just saying you've got Crystallis, right? So
Yeah, I guess and he has to be a melee hero sort of because you're laning with a disruptor. Someone ideally that has a stun or catch of some sort. I think most of it are already banned. Let me see. Am I forgetting someone? I mean, SF I think is not very ideal. I mean, there's anti-mage if you want to go for a Medusa counter, but it doesn't really go with the timing of their lineup. I mean, I guess you can
go like Diffusal.
You can. It's like a 4 protect 1, right? So the other 4 are gonna do their thing, and then AM is gonna farm the whole game because AM is excellent against Invoker and Medusa. But it's a completely different game plan with anti-mage.
Yeah. So but then we have to protect this. You ban Slaughter. Okay, they don't ban Slaughter. I do not think we'll see AM. And we won't. It's a Luna, so double range.
If they want to be fast, it's Weaver, I think. Oh no, it's Luna. Okay. Luna's not too shabby as well. It's a pretty strong hero in the meta. Good lane. Can play really, really fast with your lineup. Yeah. Very, very good carry hero with Aura offlaner. I think some of the carry heroes are not the best at utilizing auras, but Luna on the other hand is one of the better ones.
Seconds remaining.
You have your Dragonlance, Muscle Madness, Butterfly, you hit the towers, you try to end the game quickly, you can gate, you can go to the other side of the map to help the Enigma and set up the Enigma for success. So I think it's a very good pick overall to round out their lineup. And whereas for Avalos, you need to find an offlane. I think they've been picking some Underlords in RAS. Underlord is one of the better heroes that's slowing down the game. Or a Darkseer, you can create a Lunar Illusion.
Yeah, I like the Darkseer. Glimpse does kill those illusions instantly, but of course then you're using the Glimpse. We won't see Darkseer. It is going to still be a tanky offlaner though. Primal Beast coming through for Avalus.
It's a good combination with Sunstrike. You grab and then you have Sunstrike to set up kills, and then you have the grab to cancel the roll, which is always nice, a very hard con. But nowadays I feel like it's not really that reliable anymore because people go for the the Thunderbolt facet, so the roll is really quick. You turn around corners very, very fast, so it's very difficult for a primal to actually grab you. So I don't think it's that reliable compared to before.
It's a really good point, actually. I didn't really consider that when we started seeing Thunder roll more.
You can
honestly, I love Disruptor
get Aether Lens. I've seen some players they get Aether Lens, but it's like mid game, late game, you get an Aether Lens to ensure that you grab the roll all the time. But I wouldn't say this matchup is like, oh my god, if you're a Pango, you can't play the game at all, I wouldn't say it's that bad, It's like, okay, you just need to be careful of certain angles in the team fight when you're rolling in. You need to be more aware of where the primal can be coming in from, and that's pretty much it.
Okay, I want to kind of wrap up this draft here a little bit, Winter. We spoke quite at length already about Parivision's early tempo, their early momentum, going auras, playing around this Enigma, expecting to see some rotations around the 10-minute wave, whatever, right? Or the first wagon, perhaps even. But talk to me a little bit how you see Avalus drafting here. What are their key timings? What do you think, or do you think they just need to survive these lanes because of the nature of the aggressive Parivision lineup?
Yeah, for sure. Surviving the lanes, and then you try to play off of the primal plus Invoker Sunstrike pickoffs, because you need to create time and space on the map by killing heroes, like getting pickoffs so that you delay the game.
Sure. I see that. Okay. Well, I like the game plan. Is there a specific draft you like? Do you like early tempo in general these days? Do you like this Parivision lineup, or do you like the insurance policy?
I like the insurance policy here. I feel like the primal kind of rounds things off very nicely. It gives them some catch. It gives them like a body to defend the towers early on, get kills here and there. And it kind of also ensures that the Medusa and Invoker, which are both very greedy heroes by nature, to have enough space on the map to farm. As long as they don't really get run over in the lanes. I think if that doesn't happen, at least you break even in the beginning of the game. I feel like they have a pretty good shot throughout all stages of the game. The early game, can be dealt with the Invoker running around to react. I think he has to really make sure that he is there wherever the Pangolier tries to gank the side lanes. He can't let the Pango dictate too much of the play by controlling runes and ganking your side lanes.
Understood. Well, do you think we'll see what he can do here? I am seeing, by the way, more games for Quaswex following the trend. Oh, Taneko's just dead, pardon me. That was fast. And plenty of tips here. Parivision off to a different start. Everyone's going to go ahead and tip 9 class here as we kick things off here in Group A for Dream League Season 24. Avalus versus Parivision, fresh off of their grand finals 2-0 victory here. We'll see what can go differently this time as Parivision will be looking for a win. Thanks for joining us, everyone. It's an early first blood, though. Certainly a nice start for Parivision. We'll also get the D ward early on in that mid lane.
Yeah, I guess they were just tipping him because he took the last hit, right? They wanted to give it to the other to the mid hero, but he just took it. I guess that was why they tipped him. I mean, end of the day, you know, not the end of the world. And Pango against Invoker, I already mentioned this is not an easy matchup for Pango because you can use Tornado to remove the buff from your shield crash, so it's very annoying for Pango in the lane. But on the other hand, I just feel like all he needs to do is just make sure he survives, gets his levels, and he needs to be rotating around to play for the side lanes more, especially the Enigma.
Well, traditionally, that's been no one's strength a bit more, right? Stormstormer has been kind of the chase enemies out of lane. You kind of described them, especially with the Quaswex Invoker, which is going to get very oppressive. Do you think that'll be enough, just kind of dominating in this mid lane? He's off to a great start, 6-4, of course, early.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like if he loses his lane, it's not like definitely the end of the world, you know. He just needs to be patient, take runes, and because his objective in this early game is not really to win his lane. He's going to get his levels, and he's going to have to play for the side lanes, help the Luna, help the Enigma. I think Enigma is the bigger priority out of the other two side lane cores. Luna doesn't really need as much in the early game. Enigma, on the other hand, needs to start the game well. You don't really want to be behind from the lanes as Enigma. That's not why you pick the hero. So as long as Enigma's having a good game, Pango should be fine.
What do you think about the lane that Avalus then have here, right? Because they picked this lane knowing full well the Enigma was here, right? Oh, has a bit of trouble. Oh, Smiley Knight just torn apart by those Eidolons, and Seneko, again, kind of another weak laner here. This is kind of what I was going to ask you, Winter. Seems like this is, I don't want to say a free lane, but a good draft advantage for Parivision here.
Yeah, this is like not the best type of lane for Phoenix, because usually you see Phoenix, I think Falcons comes to mind. And whenever they pick Phoenix, they always try to pair it up with like a melee hero, like an Elk, you know. Phoenix with Elk, or Phoenix with, what is the other melee hero? You need like a strong laner, or like at least something like a Weaver, you know. Like they can kind of help you in the first level, especially first 2 levels, because Phoenix is very weak at the early levels. You are strong when you get level 3, when you have the second point in the Fire Spirits, but before that you're not the strongest laner, you know, so you don't really see Phoenix plus Medusa that much. They have a lot of very nice combos in the mid-late game team fights where you can use Stone Gaze to protect the egg, but in the early game they are both kind of weak in the first few levels.
Tough. And you're a 0 armor hero as well, right? Which certainly is not going to help these.
Yeah, you know, I mean, I did say that he might be okay, you know, throwing Fire Spirits onto the summons, but yeah, so, you know, you can't really trade to the Eidolons because of the lack of armor.
Oh, good snowball, avoids the glimpse, and Ducalis, I don't think he's dead here, but he's going to take a lot of damage. That EMP pulse, not enough, as Ducalis still alive. Gets out of this thanks to that Fairy Fire. Lotus in the inventory for Eki, but it's Crystallis who will at least be able to deal a lashing as he walks back those 2 enemy offlaners.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Yeah, good exchanges there from both sides, and now they need to kind of pull the wave back. Ducalis did like a half pull, so the wave is going to go back eventually. But right now the Primal is going to have 1 wave at least under his tower, so he's going to be happy at the moment. And bot lane, Suneko, they got him again.
Oh, yeah. Is he in trouble, this Phoenix? Down bottom, he's fine. He's fine for now. He gets the Icarus dive away, but he won't be too helpful here for Smiley Knight for some time. certainly unable to help deny either of these two range creeps. Lane continues to push in right next to this Enigma's tower. Things are looking pretty peachy for DM, we have to say, right? 18 and 12? It's off to a great start. Speaking of CS mid lane, we see our mid laners doing just fine as well, right? I mean, sure, a lot of denies for Stormstormer, but it is still no one who is off into the jungle collecting or trying to collect his bounty rune, as it's effectively denied by Eki. It's a sneaky rotation there to deny the bottle refill, but he's doing
a he's doing a very good job in the lane. You know, it's not really falling behind. I mean, the deny part is like whatever, you know, that 5 creeps. You know, overall he's getting good amount of XP. But the rune denied by Eki, that is actually quite bad for him because he doesn't have any resource right now. So he's kind of really hoping that somebody is going to die and maybe refill his bottle. Or he has to wait for the 6-minute runes and get bounty runes.
It seems like it. So it could be a weak timing then. We'll see how
if he survives till then, you know, he is really low at the moment.
Well, this is where Stormstormer thrives as well, right? Especially on the Invoker. Sure, it's no Exort Invoker, but it's still one of his favorites. 9 class here, getting aggressive. They're going to turn for DM as Eki through the Twin Gates. He's going to join down bottom, the rebound. Oh, but the Ice Shards, big stick out from DM. The right-click damage with Tag Team, by the way, for Eki. 9 class with a quick little dispose. 9 class isn't even going to die here either. Eki still tanking tower shots. There's another few Eidolons. TP's coming in. That's courtesy of this mid lane. No one who collects the kill now into Eki. 9 class. He won't get a third. No one makes sure to get this one going his way. That's going to be a refill. Seems like he ran home Winter and was able to keep
he bought boots and
he
bought boots and he just went back to the base, and now he gets a kill and perfectly on time for the 6-minute power run, you know, so he didn't really miss too much. He's gonna get an Invis rune on top of that, so that's very nice for no one.
Very nice indeed. Ducalis also, he saved that observer ward. There is an enemy observer ward that has just seen them rotate away, but Stormstormer actually had a sentry set up that could have caught that dire ward mid. He didn't end up seeing it though. A little bit unlucky for him. Shibe should be fine, I imagine. He's got his Tusk now actually running back into the lane. An additional TP here is courtesy of the Invoker. Tornado. Oh, it almost swept up Crystallis. Will that be the difference maker here? Snowball running after him. Ice Shards off the mark. And now the rebound stun from 9 class. Could this be a potential turn? Seems like it's still good enough for the kill onto Ducalis. Eki tanking tower shots here yet again. Looks like he'll suffer a familiar fate to that of down bottom, as it's 9 class on a killing streak now on the support Marcy. The Luna lives, however. Stormstormer still gets a little bit of action as they will go down bot lane. That's a kill onto the Medusa. And Shibe, he still makes it out alive, just barely navigating around the cliffs here. 7-minute madness timing now. Soneko is able to steal away the Wisdom Rune. So that's at least something going his way. He's got Icarus Snipe, but no teleport here, Winter. An additional TP as no one. He's going to go down bottom a second time to collect a second kill here on his Pangolier. But that will be 2 Wisdoms going the way of Avalus. With Stormstormer, by the way, sticking around. Doing some tower damage.
He's trying to protect the catapult wave. That's actually very nicely done. He doesn't have Alacrity yet to give it to the catapult, but it should deal a lot of damage here to the tower at the very least.
Certainly, and maybe even finally this kill in the 9 class, who gets the rebound out of the Ice Shards. Very nicely played, making sure that the EMP didn't leave him completely dry on mana. This should allow Crystallis to clear out the wagon and save his tier 1 tower a bit longer. Winter, but a little bit of casting with Hades, and he was it you who was saying still that defending this tier 1 tower is the move to be making at this point? Is this an important play for Luna? An important tower anyway?
Well, it really depends. I mean, it depends on the state of the game. Right now, he wants to farm the jungle, so having the tower up is definitely going to help. But he's not going to be able to help the Marcy here, I guess.
Yeah. Stormstormer still got the tower here, by the way. He really persisted there. Crystallis is going to be able to get a little bit of assistance here. This Trample's doing a lot of work, though. Stick charges, good enough. Parry Vision, they're not losing heroes in this top lane, but I gotta say, Crystallis, he's not really been too comfortable either. He's not getting a lot of farm, and here goes Stormstormer. TP as well for the Tusk. They're going to try and make a play here onto Smiley Knight. Eki comes on through, but it's a 4 versus 2. 4 versus 3 now with no one joining the fray. DM's already died, though. Here's going to be that Thunder Roll. Good for the kill onto DM. Stormstormer as well goes to the Shadow Walk. He is safe and sound as a result. A 1-for-1 trade. I believe that's the second kill now, if not the third, onto this Dusa. Hold on. Stormstormer disposed. They've got the dust for him here, and the stuns from the rebound. Those are pretty good fire spirits connecting onto both heroes. Allows Stormstormer to fight a little bit longer here, but eventually he still falls to the thunder strikes of Ducalis.
You're so tanky, you know, getting the spell life still there, but just, you know, too much damage coming out from the 3 heroes. And you see how Invoker's really scary in the early game, how he was using Ghost Walk to gank the side lanes, go through the 3 gates, set up a kill onto the Enigma. But he didn't really save the Medusa at the end of the day. But I would say it was fine, you know, killing the Enigma. Enigma was probably a far bigger kill.
Straight back down bottom, and that's going to give level 6 to DM. They will fortify Shibe's TP down bottom. Look how eager Avalus are eager to defend this. They have a they've got a ward behind the tower, although... Oh, Stormstormer glimpsed back to the fountain because of the Sentry and Observer. That should be this tower going down. I don't really see them being able to mount a defense, not with 4 heroes pushing here, along with all these Eidolons.
Nope, they certainly can't, but I mean, at the end of the day, they already killed the top tier 1, so it's kind of like a trade in a way.
Right?
And out of the lanes, I feel like Avalus, they're not really too worried about the outcome, like 1k behind. It's not really the biggest deal. They just need to figure out how to get level 6 on their Phoenix and their Tusk. I mean, Tusk is almost level 6 on
Breaks, Thunder Vision, but the EMP into the control should stop DM from casting Black Hole, should stop them, and does stop them, especially with all 5 heroes in the mix of things here.
They got
bumped some kills
by the Primal. Trampled to death.
Indeed. Okay. Are Pari Vision okay with this kind of a start, though, right? We talked especially about this support duo really hating to play from behind. We talked about no one needing to get these early items. He does have this diffusal. How do you see this game for him now? For them, sorry, being Pari Vision.
I mean, for no one, I think he's happy with the diffuser, the 4 kills and diffuser, but I think overall the state of the game has to be still faster, you know, because you don't have superior scaling compared to the Medusa and the Phoenix in the late game, plus the Invoker. So your lineup with this diffuser timing on the Pango right now, you have to hit a mark. You have to like set up a couple of kills, maybe do a smoke, kill heroes, and kill the mid tower, and then try to find a time to get Roshan with the Enigma. I think those are your 2 important objectives right now.
Would you say at the moment we're still playing around this Enigma, who is level 6, looking maybe for a black hole here, has an opportunity, but it'd just be a solo kill onto Eki. He will throw himself into the face of this Enigma. Oh, a lot of damage. No one almost getting that kill on a Soneko as well. Will force the Icarus dive underneath this tier 1 tower. Are we still playing around this DM, or, you know, does the Luna begin to come more into play now? Is no one... they're really looking for Stormstormer in the trees here.
Luna's here. He's playing.
Okay, yeah, they get the trample away. Sorry, the onslaught make it. Tornado only catching 1, but good enough to burn the mana of no one. Tower, fortify, use. Careful here in the trees. Ducalis is baiting them away. Still probably a kill onto Eki here by the looks of things, as he does at least get off a Walrus Punch. They're onto the Invoker as well. Stormstormer being focused down. No Ghost Walk available. There's going to be the Supernova. It does force Pari Vision away. Let's see what they can reset now for. Only Smiley Knight here ready to show us. Soneko dies, denies power. Shibe was just in the middle of 4 heroes. He dies for that. DM tanks this EMP as they continue looking for more, and they have vision for Soneko. He is caught. He is going to be taken down here as no one on a triple kill. Starting to pop off. No black hole needed out from DM either, Winter. That's the tier 1 tower down, a 13-5 lead. Is this the kind of tempo Pari Vision are looking for?
Yeah, but for Avalus, I feel like they need to really rethink their strategy. I don't think they should be trying to fight into this Enigma with the black one. He didn't even need to use the black one. It's just like the Rolling Thunder plus the Eclipse and then Disruptor catching stragglers with the Eclipse. And that was it, you know. Avalus have to pay more respect to the Pari Vision lineup at the moment. They have to try to just farm, you know, on their heroes. They have a lower lineup overall. Just let the Invoker do the dirty work, you know. Defend the towers, throw a Tornado EMP, burn their mana, delay, buy time, and you push out the side lanes with your Primal and your Medusa or Phoenix, you know, for that matter. I think that they are just overestimating how strong they are right now and not really respecting the fact that the Pari Vision lineup is just strong at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, and a tough fight for Jibe. He kind of jumps in with that onslaught and just eats an eclipse. There's just too many stuns for him to really lock down any.
I think you can
particular hero.
fight if you're like sure that okay, they just use their big spell. You know, they don't have eclipse.
Could be problematic for him. Yeah, Glimpse is on the mark. Yeah, into the Static Storm. Ducalis wasting no time to drop this one. It is going to take a little bit of an effort from this Luna to get the kill. I don't see Eki having a way out of this one, though. And he didn't really disturb Crystallis much either. He's straight into farming those Ancients.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, they have to be
Right.
more careful about like not giving away too many kills. It's just like a little bit too much right now for Avalus. If it happens like one more time, Roshan is gonna go down, and then you're gonna see like a Luna Enigma with auras, glaives hitting your towers, and you're gonna have to give up one by one all your outer towers, and that's gonna be a very, very big pain, you know, for the Medusa, because the Medusa wants all the towers to be up so that you can farm your jungles, clear your ancients, and keep your economy going. You know, if you kind of run into a problem with no jungle camps to farm, then it's gonna be like a huge timing that your opponents can abuse. You know, because you still don't have your items on Dusa. They know you don't want to fight, so they're gonna take all your towers.
Right. Right. Well, we've hit our first big time in at the very least for Smiling Knight. Hold that bond, actually, because over near this twin gate, we've caught DM. It wasn't Roche coming through the gate. Big pick off there. 9 class still in the vicinity, though.
Radiant's courier
The rest of
has
Party
been
Vision smoked up, but not eager to really overextend for the fight. So we'll just have to let DM fall and continue farming around the map. But nothing too big coming out here as far as like big items on the horizon for Avalus. Like I said, this is the Blade Mail completed now for Shibe. He's going to go into the BKB. That was a big kill for him, so he's got the first component done. Stormer mid. I think ought to be fine. 9 class really putting the fear of Marcy in him, though. Chases him all the way to the tier 2 tower.
Yeah, I mean the BKB is very, very important for the primal. If you don't have BKB, you're not really running in and casting your ulti against a Disruptor and a Rolling Thunder. So I can understand that. Some games I think it's okay to get a pipe, but this game BKB has too much value in the team fights, especially against Disruptor itself. Top lane,
Sneaky
he's
move.
Echo.
Yeah,
He has no dive.
Nicely done. That was no one TPing to the gate from behind. They'll get this D ward and they will be able to clear control. Maybe even push a tier 1 tower with this. I don't know. This amplified damage is about to run out. But very nice sequence of events here again from Fire Vision.
Radiant are
Yeah, they need to be constantly pressuring. Try to keep the ball rolling. Roshan is definitely on their minds right now. It's nighttime. It's at top. They place a nice ward on the top side to scout the rotation. So Roshan should be on the menu next, you know, for them.
Tower is under attack.
He might show on the wave here. Be problematic for him, but we'll look towards the triangle where Soneko is trying to escape without having to use the Supernova. Unfortunately, now he's really got no option. He dies. TP's canceled to the outpost. That might give DM the green light to dive further as they see Eki underneath this tier 1 tower. They're going to try and cut him off here next to the Tormentor. Up to the high ground they go. Snowball in time, but no way out of this one here for Eki as he is going to go down.
Yeah, they're just not really, you know, sure what they need to do, you know. I feel like the supports on Avos, they have to just prioritize in pushing out the
Radiant
waves.
structures are
I feel like the bot lane, like the farm where the Medusa can't really go to, like Phoenix should just be there shuffling out the waves, and you want to be forcing rotations, right? You want to make them go back and defend their towers.
top tower has
So they can't do this, you know. So Paravision, they can't group up easily as 5 and just take all your towers and get Roshan eventually. I think they need to really identify that and try to focus on doing that.
Now, one thing that we haven't really seen Party Vision do a whole lot of Winter, not to say they're doing this wrong, but I think it's an interesting concept for you to explain. We don't see Party Vision like going in and hunting the Medusa, right? They're more objective focused. Do you think that's the right move, and why or why not for a lineup like this?
I mean, they're not hunting the Medusa, but they're taking away farm, right? Because the Medusa wants to be in the Ancients area. Sure, you're farming bot, but bot is not your gold mine, you know. The triangle and the Ancients on the left side of the map, that's where you want to farm the most. You get the most economy out of that area. So by driving her out of that area, it is essentially as good as hunting her down.
Understood. I think I casted with Ponlo. He called this bottom part of the map the food street. Apparently that's what the Chinese players call it.
The food
They
street.
call it the food street, you know? Because it's just, you just go up and down the food street, right? And get farmed. Eki, he will die mid. I think that's a fine death, I guess, for him, right? He knew that he was just pushing out one wave, buying a bit of time.
Collecting the the bad farm, the dangerous farm as support.
Yeah, exactly. It's Shibe here. Class is giving chase to DM as well. Pretty speedy. No more drum charges for him, though, but he's about to get these bongo boots online. No one with the haste rune. He's going to be able to connect here. Shibe, he's got no way out of this one. Stormer, he's going to have to bail out as well as Ducalis. He even connects from the outpost. This could be a Roche go, perhaps. I'm not sure. I mean, this tier 1 tower is down. Is there a particular item we're waiting for Palianytsia to move into Roche? It's going to move in 45 seconds.
They have... I feel like they don't really need to wait for anything. They just need to bring their heroes over and kill Roche. You know, there's nothing others can do here.
Bongo boots about to come online for DM. Additional move speed. Pretty nice to do the ice wall. Pretty good against Icarus dive slow, I guess.
Good at killing the egg. Attack speed.
Very true. Yeah, very true. I always think about that active just for the move speed, but you're absolutely right. That attack speed is just good.
Speed, Richie. You know, it's not a small amount.
No joke. That
you know what? You know what 50 attack speed is? Hyperstone.
Look, they're just gonna go right into it. Crystallis here leading them straight to this tier 2 tower. Shibe realizes this is not a very safe place to farm, but they don't want to lose this Tormentor. Although, careful here. Heroes rotating on over. So Nako got baited here, unfortunately. I think he realizes he's got no way out. Palianytsia just setting the traps now. And the items continue coming online for them, Winter.
It's okay, he cleared the creep wave, you know, he understood his job. He took out the wave, but just couldn't get out.
Yeah, fair enough.
Because no one wants to push out the middle lane, you know, so usually you just tell the support to go do it, you know, because it's just way too dangerous. You clear the wave quickly, and hopefully they don't catch you.
A little close. Luckily, he's got plenty of healing spells from the shovel. It'll be all right. You know, that's mom, mechanism. No, we got mechanism at home.
He knows his limit, Richie. He's not gonna die, you know.
Very true. He would have EMP pulsed before he died. Oh, careful here. Careful here. So Nako, this is gonna be a costly death. No supernova for 30 seconds, Winter.
And they caught the disruptor behind.
Though. Yeah. Not before he dropped the static storm. So we've seen a few heroes in 9 class. He feels emboldened. He's just gonna run straight on in. That could be trouble. Tornado from Stormer is good
that's
enough.
A nice tornado.
To try and delay them, but it's not good enough. As no one, he's gonna get involved with this thunder roll. Wants to find Shibe, has found him now. Eki looking to try and secure the kill with the Walrus Punch. Instead, he eats the Eclipse from the Luna. Snowball will buy him a little bit more time as they're on top of Smiling Knight. No one still can't get the kill onto Shibe with the Axe. He actually picks it up onto Eki instead. Ice Wall does make this a little bit of an awkward disengage. Boy, he's gonna be able to escape. Whip to get him out. Have we seen a black hole all game? This would be a nice opportunity. Just not enough mana here for DM, as here comes the counter initiation. Stormer out of mana. They've got the Supernova now behind, as they bought enough time for him to respawn, but it's only to kill on a 9 class. That being said, it's a lot of money. What more that can they get? No one. He's still eager to go on in. He does get that inhibit slow on a Stormer, but he's dying and has gone down. Only the Aegis, though. DM still waiting the wing, still waiting for this first black hole, but he doesn't have a blink. This is an Aura Enigma. Avalus able to disengage here with the smoke, as they're quite happy with what they've gotten here. A pretty, you know, not the most spectacular fight in terms of spells casted and everything, but actually a pretty good one and well restrained. Quite measured, really, from Avalus.
So much mana burn going on. Medusa with Diffusal, Pango with Diffusal, then we have the Tornado EMP. Everyone's just low on mana.
Yeah, it ends up being a really big problem here for the Enigma. And caution here, Winter. Look at this.
I think the black hole is like not really on the top of his list. Right,
he will break it. There's going to be the blink initiation in. He gets the Force Staff away, though. That's going to avoid the Sunstrike death. Heroes, they just get right into that static storm. Shibe, he picks up the Luna. It's good enough for the kill onto Ducalis, as Shibe trying to TP away. Oh, I thought Crystals might have had him there, but he's going to barely live. So Nako, he loses the 1v1 to DM, as Eki will also lose his to the amplified damage Pangolier. A solid trade out from Ducalis, and he knows it. He drops that voice line, and Palianytsia, they continue to move around the map confidently. They're going to look for this tier 2 down bottom.
I mean, quite surprised that they wanted to fight, you know, on Avalus side. That you don't have the egg, you know. I feel like the egg is like your biggest team fighting tool right now, and every time it's down, it's probably just a signal to your whole team to just chill, wait for the egg to come back up before they fight. But they just decided, nope, we don't need the egg. We want to go and kill heroes that we see right away, and they pay a huge price for it, you know, getting 2 heroes killed for that 1 kill on the Disruptor.
Palace sees him here. EMP Pulse actually pushes him away, and that's the problem for Storm.
There's no way he's running.
Out of mana! No way to TP away. He's gonna try and just kill this disruptor now. Actually, no one doesn't really have a lot of right-click damage, but they have more than enough control here to take down the Invoker. Down he goes, the godlike streak. I have to say, man, Parivision, they are looking on top of it, Winter, when it comes to their map rotations and generally their macro play, like the way they move around the map, looks good.
I don't know if you caught this, but 9 classes use BKB to kill off the Tormentor.
Oh, I didn't.
I'm sure it was an accident.
Wait. Well, I think he thought he still had his phase boots in his first slot, didn't he?
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's probably true.
Whoops. That's okay. They don't know, right?
Don't swap your slots, everyone.
Careful here. Careful here. Is there BKB ready for Jibe? There is. Might be forced to use it here. Yeah, to avoid the glimpse, indeed. It doesn't feel so good. BKB for BKB. You can see him kind of shaking his head there, but not really much he could have done.
I mean, that means that you're not defending your tower in the mid lane without BKB on Primal.
Yeah.
I feel like it's
You
just
do
like a
have-
no-go right now.
You got Egg. Yeah, I think you're right, though. There's just too much casual control and lockdown, right, to ruin his day. I was saying earlier in the draft, I actually really love playing Disruptor into Primal. Just really screw up that hero with your entire kit, pretty much, so.
Yeah, that's why he rushed BKB. I mean, not exactly rush, he built a great meal first.
They go. Oh no, well, doesn't Egg, but he's going to be caught trying to push this tower all the way up into the top lane.
Yeah, they
Fine that he
definitely,
doesn't egg,
they
by the
definitely
way.
got his number, you know. I think he's like dying way too much.
Mid? Eki? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, no way out of this one. DM's at the ready, and ooh, gets the blink out, but only into the river. Eki's not getting out of this one. Oh no, and they get the kill on bottom on the Jibe. That was going to be the Eclipse committed from Crystallis, but a well worthwhile trade, as I believe that BKB on the Primal was still on cooldown. I love that Cliff Ward, by the way, that we just glanced over from Parivision. I believe that's the one that set up the kill. You chop down that tree, ooh, you're in business. Love that ward.
Are they going to be able to take advantage right now of the Primal being down for another 20 seconds? Luna doesn't have much mana.
There is a Scotty here on Smiley Knight. You have more levels than Alacrity.
Yeah, it's still not very easy to push high ground against a Medusa at this stage. I mean, they are 13k ahead, but without the Aegis, I think Crystallis doesn't feel comfortable sieging on the high ground, and they don't really have a safe, like a reliable safe, to make sure that he doesn't die if he's hitting a tower. Because you might actually get like bursted. I feel like if you get caught pulverized into an 8 combo somehow.
Sure. Yeah, and it's not like you can black hole to try and, you know, save from the pulverize if there's an egg behind, right? That's just not really going to be a game changer for you here. Now, here we see Avalus. They will smoke out of the base. They have a ward up here, which has scouted no one, I believe, on the wave. So
They
sneaky
scan?
ward here. The scan doesn't find him.
Wait, how did he not land? I thought he was like on the edge of the...
I don't know. I agree. The dire scan didn't connect either? Excuse me? Scan?
Is it a
I think
bug?
we need to get scans checked out. I don't know what's going on with the scanning machine right now. You know, it's like in the grocery store when it's not working. Something's broken here. Look,
Change the battery, Richie.
They change it to self-checkout now on the scan, you know, and that shit just never works, okay? You always got to call the attendant.
No, and then there's a limit on the self-checkout, only below 10 items.
Yeah, there's a limit. Yes, sir. Yes, of course I have 10 instances of cabbage. Well, that's fine. I think that's a little bit unfortunate for Avalus. As, well, Parivision were kind of in range to threaten to reinitiate there.
They
but
are
could have been
smoking
a
in,
nice
Richie.
pickoff.
If they find
are.
the key kill, that is high ground. Oh no, Soneko.
Seneko. I don't know if he saw him.
I think they saw him?
I think he's dead. Nightclash just
Holy.
walked up to him and they completely destroy him. This is a Medusa in trouble. The buyback instantly great. Manta style gets her outside of at least the kinetic field, but she's in so much more trouble than that. The first black hole of the game, nearly 30 minutes in. That might be just the one they needed.
Yeah, it made sure that the Medusa can't get the Stone Gaze off, so they were able to just burst her from full to zero. That was very, very good catch by Parivision. Good wards initially to set up everything. They saw the Medusa. I don't know if the wards saw the Phoenix, but I guess they saw the outpost, and they kind of figured out what the Phoenix was doing there.
And this is trouble. This is going to be trouble. You're against a Luna here. Oh my god, Stormer. He gets glimpsed on back. The snowball save is good. It's onto DM here, actually. As
Crimson
Jibe
Pipe.
pick him up and slam him down. Do we have anything to interrupt this? With the Supernova behind, is this enough damage? Sunstrike connecting. DM pretty tanky thanks to the Crimson. Not tanky enough. He will fall, but Jibe dies for that. No one now beyond godlike here in this game as Soneko. He barely gets away with his life. Stormer!
Any
Oh,
vision?
he gets pulled to safety. He's just fine. Soneko, he's bought back. He's already egged. He might as well die here. Doesn't feel too great for him, of course, especially with the gem. I thought I saw a gem. I think I'm just wrong.
Sunstrike.
Pardon me. That is 3 dead.
Gonna try to
Sunstrike might be
Sunstrike?
ready soon. Ducalis, he'll get home safely.
Oh, he didn't
Oh.
try.
No.
I thought he was gonna try the random Sunstrike or the blind Sunstrike.
It's a pretty good fight, though. Pretty good fight for Parry Vision. I'm not really sure, to be honest, how DM ended up on the high ground there without Black Hole. He seemed a little deep, but ended up getting a lot of damage in still.
He probably felt like he was not really gonna die without Medusa with the Crimson and Pipe, you know. I guess overestimating how tanky he is, but he got busted by the Primals Pulverized with Invoker just right-clicking. I mean, this is the thing with Invoker, right? It's not just the spells that hurt, the right-click hurts so much.
All right. Yeah. No, it's true. I mean, he didn't go for Gravity Well. He went for Splitting Image Gravity Well, which does increase your tankiness a little bit. I think this one's just better, but it doesn't matter much. Here we go, though. Roshan, I believe it's going to be started by Avalist. The
Oh,
scan,
they're gonna
okay, it
try to
works this
sneak it
time.
now?
This is risky, though. They've scanned it. I don't know if Parry Vision can get here fast enough. We've got Tag Team. It's on cooldown for a few
Oh,
more
this is too
seconds,
slow.
though.
This is too slow.
This is too slow. We'll see everyone in the pit now. All hands on deck now for Avalist trying to sneak down this Roche. The scan's not going to see Parry
Roche?
Vision. I think Roche is actually going to go down. Yes, indeed. That's Roche number 2. Banner alive.
Can they get out?
Right now from Avalist, but will they get out for free? Definitely not. No one. He's in. Roll up into Rolling Thunder, and they've caught the Phoenix. No, but the stairs, they actually stop no one from continuing the chain stun, and there's no one else that can reach except for 9 Class, who's not able to stop at least the Supernova. He is able to focus it down, and that egg is scrambled. Jibe is going to fall next. Eki, he's now down for the count, and they have blown up this Medusa. That's only the first life. Do they have anything for the second life? First, they're going to focus on a Stormstormer. You bet your bottom dollar they have a Black Hole for the second life, but the tornado downtown from Stormstormer will interrupt. Smiley Knight, he gets off the ulti. DM, he can't turn to face him. They get the kill at least on a 9 Class, but now Crystallis, he is going to be free to put in the damage. There goes no one. He burns the mana. Ducalis is still alive. He's going to let Crystallis finish the kill as he guarantees this dieback now onto Eki. A blink away. Eki, he'll live, but no one else from the side of Avalist will. And that ought to honestly pretty much be the game here. Parry Vision, well played.
That was very interesting interaction between the Lotus Orb on Pango. So Pango was like rolling, and then he got snowballed, and then he had the Lotus Orb on him. So he was reflecting the snowball while being in the Rolling Thunder, you know. So he was still landing the Rolling Thunder damage while in snowball. So that was pretty interesting. I didn't know that actually worked that way.
Lose a fight against Luna, and well, your base is certainly going to be taking a beating. That is the last fortify Avalist have. Wait until it's a refresh, pardon me. So another 5 minutes until the next fortify is up. 20 seconds until Medusa is back. Buybacks looking pretty slim, although Smiley Knight is pretty close. 400 gold and he's got it. That's a BKB.
Oh, he didn't blink.
Which does get them off of the high ground. Careful here, Crystallis. He's got BKB. Oh, and he does manage to still live as Jibe. He blinks back to safety. No one.
Got the
He's
glimpse.
going for more as Jibe. He's pulled back by the glimpse into the Thunder Roll. Is this going to be enough lockdown? It seems like it. Crystallis giving chase. Activates the BKB. The Glaives bouncing 60 HP on the Primal Beast. But most importantly, it's Stormstormer down for the count. And they're now on top of the Medusa. Disarmed. In trouble. Activates the Stone Gaze. Should make it back to the fountain. As hard as 9 Class tries, but this glimpse, that's not enough mana. Smiley Knight in trouble. Jibe doing what he can. They need more damage. There's the Pulverize on top with the Supernova, but it's not going to stun up enough heroes. Crystallis is still alive. Stormstormer's going to call the GG, and it is Parry Vision who take game number 1 of the rematch from the RES Grand Finals. Well played.
Yeah, well played indeed. You know, they are able to reverse the result that happened in RES. They are able to take their revenge. That's one game, you know, so they have to do it again. But this game, you know, all credit to them. They played very, very fast. Dota, Disruptor, Luna, Pango, they were just playing around the Enigma auras very well in the early game. They took towers, they took Roshan, and Alva's kind of really didn't find a solution to slow the game down, which I felt like they had the tools, but they kind of just didn't really play accordingly. They just needed to try to split up the map, push out the creep waves with the Phoenix, and try to wait for the Medusa to get to your timings before you decide to fight. They were also not really respecting the fact that the Luna, Enigma, when they were balling together, they were very, very strong, and they took a couple of bad fights on the Alpha side, and the game kind of snowballed from there.
Indeed, yeah. And just to reiterate here, Parivision did win that first game. We'll take a look at scoreboard here in just a moment. Oh, just back to us real quick. I completely agree with you. I think you have a very succinct way to break down that game, but the way I would kind of talk about it was Parivision focusing on business, right? They didn't really make any big missteps. I really have to commend them, especially for making this Disruptor and Marsing lineup work, right? We talked about how weak these heroes would have felt if they were behind in lanes. They weren't. And you really saw the strength there when they were running around the map hunting heroes. It looked amazing.
Yeah, I think the early game went well for them, but after the early game, I also feel like they did well with the rotations on the Pango. I think the Pango and the Invoker, they were kind of in their personal or private battle. They were trying to out-rotate each other. Every time the Invoker sees the Pango use TP to go bot, he tries to go top. They were constantly trying to gank the side lanes but avoid running into each other. That was really interesting in the early game, but when it came to the auras, I felt like Alvalos, they just needed to dodge when the Enigma got his aura items, and try to just play slower, wait for your Medusa to farm up. And they were also kind of really dependent on the BKB on the Primal Beast before they could actually fight, and they were taking a couple of early fights without it. That was also really questionable. I think all in all, they just didn't really understood when they were supposed to fight and when they were supposed to dodge, and that kind of cost them a lot in the game.
Indeed, and it cost them a lot there. It'll cost them their opening game here in DreamLeague Season 24, and it'll give Parivision perhaps a little bit of momentum as they have, at least for now, taken down Avalos in Game 1 here of our series, folks. We'll see what Game 2 will bring to us as we do head to a very quick break. Don't forget, we got plenty of other Dota Live across the A, B, and C streams, but we'll be back here in about 5 to 10 minutes time for Game number 2 of Avalos versus Parivision.
We have it here, the golden ticket to the DHL Super Drop. I'm gonna get the box over here.
Game one here between Avalus and Parivision is a rewrite here, as it is Parivision dominate in game one off this Enigma, playing extremely well here at Winter. Thank you guys for joining us as we return with Dream League Season 24. Just kicking things off here in group stage number 1 for Group A. Of course, plenty of other games going on right now. But Winter, this was a pretty good game of Dota. A bit one-sided, surely, by the end. I mean, 11-39, 30+ K net worth lead, sure, but I thought it was a pretty good game overall. Just a couple of bad fights from Avalus, but it was fun.
Yeah, it was definitely fun, you know, a battle of ideas. One team is just trying to play slower, one team is trying to rush them, and there were a lot of couple of very interesting fights. I mean, the kill score doesn't really reflect that the game was kind of interesting, but on the other hand, I feel like you have to give credit where it's due. Parivision, they played well with the Disruptor Enigma combination. They were able to chase Avalus around the map, get very, very key kills, took control of the jungle, and made sure that the Medusa had very little room to farm in the game, you know, because she was kind of their centerpiece of the draft, where she needed to keep scaling in order to give them a shot at winning the game late. But because she didn't really get too much of space to farm, then it became very, very evident that eventually she can't carry the game.
That's right. Yeah, very evident, right? And even Medusa. And honestly, that entire lineup is just phenomenal at high ground, right? I gotta be honest with you. I think if Avalus were able to dodge fights, obviously that was made very difficult by the support duo of this very farmed Marcy and Disruptor, but if they weren't getting caught around the map, or maybe not going for that rush wave, their high ground is really difficult to pierce, right? I just don't think they ever gave themselves a chance to set up that high ground. And who knows if it would have been enough, to be honest, right? Hello, Winter? Hello? Can you hear me, Winter?
Yeah.
Oh,
sorry.
You good? Okay,
yeah,
no
I'm
worries,
good.
no worries. Just wanted to make sure. But yeah, I mean, other than that, I wanted to talk a little bit here before we got started with Draft 2. If potentially this is the difference that having kind of a coach in the draft, right? Because I just want to say again that previously, for the RES series, where we had a 2-0 for Avalus, we saw, what we had was no Astini in the draft, right? Basically,
Yep.
is what had happened there. And I wanted to ask you, Winter, as a coach yourself, as someone who's helping these teams get more acquainted with drafting, as someone who has been in that seat before, is that maybe just coach diff in the draft versus not having them in the draft?
I just feel like mostly it just came down to planning, you know, Parivision, they came down with a plan. They wanted to draft around, because you could see from the first phase draft, the first phase bans, they were already trying to just make sure that the Enigma is going to have a good start. I mean, I don't know how much it has to do with the coach being there or not, because I think this is the kind of homework where you could be doing the day before, you know, so it doesn't mean that if your coach is not there on site, you can't do it. I think it definitely helps, you know, having the coach on site. But overall, I think all of the credit I would be giving it is to the homework they did yesterday, you know, the day before, whenever they did it, they came in prepared. They changed the draft compared to what happened in the RES games. They kind of prioritized differently. They tried to draft around their offlane, and everything worked out. You know, they played fast, and Avalus being a slower team, I think they just couldn't really find the solutions to keep up with the pace, you know, try to play around the map. I keep highlighting the garbage farm. They needed to just push out the waves. I think with the Phoenix, because the Phoenix on the task in the game, they kind of feel like they're not really sure what to do, right? Because they took a couple of fights where, okay, sure, you're not supposed to take those fights, you lose, and then you have to identify, okay, my lineup is actually significantly weaker than my opponent's lineup, so I need to find another way to play the game. I need to dodge, I need to try to buy time, but how do I buy the time? By split pushing, by shuffling out the waves so that they can't really constantly group up as 5, you know, because I think overall, they didn't have trouble, you know. Parivision, they just group up as 5 whenever they wanted to. They didn't really have too much of a resistance shown by others. They didn't have problems, so they just grouped up, pushed towers, get their objectives, get Roshan, and nothing much was done, you know. And the Phoenix and the Tusk, they were kind of in their own world where they don't know what to do. They were feeding, they were just running around the map, and they just identified it way too late that they needed to just push out the waves so that they could buy time for the Dusa, you know. So the game was kind of in a very bad state where too far behind, and they they were defending high ground, and that was it. You know, the Medusa couldn't really do much anymore.
Agreed. I want to talk a little bit and change gears. You know, we spoke a bit earlier before the series about two players, particularly their play styles and how they could impact this series. You know, we did see Stormstormer with a very strong start to the lane, attempting to rotate, but that just is not how the game ended up going, right? We had much more successful rotations early from this Pangolier for no one, didn't we?
Yeah, as much as we brought up the mid heroes, the mid players in the before the game started, but I do feel like after watching the game, it's mostly on the supports on both sides. You know, you just had one side where Owlers, they don't really know what to do in the game, whereas on Parivision it's very straightforward, right? Because you have the Marcy and the Disruptor just running at you, and you can't run away because there's glimpse, you know, and then you keep bleeding away kills and kill after kill and after kill, you are just going to eventually get run over, you know. So I feel like they need to sort out the supports, you know, what they have to be doing in the game. Sure, you have an Invoker, it means that you're going to be naturally slower in the early game to mid game compared to a Pango, but you need to try to play around it, you know. So all these issues they are all interlinked together, you know. If one person makes a wrong move at a certain point in the game, it kind of is a domino effect, and one person dies on the wrong side. Like you saw the Phoenix dying a lot in the mid section of the map, where he's not really pushing out the waves as much as he could on the side lane. If you have a Phoenix on the side lane, the Phoenix can just use Fire Spirit and push out the waves. And that itself, it might seem like a small little detail in the game, but it could actually have a huge impact in the game, because whenever you're forcing heroes back, and because you're Phoenix, right, it's very hard to catch you, or even if you die, right, the enemy has to chase you down the jungle, maybe spend like 10 seconds to kill you off. That is alone going to create a lot of space for your Medusa to farm. You know? That's why I feel like the small little details are things that they need to really look at, you know, when they go through the replay and they try to find out what is wrong, instead of just thinking about, oh, our mid hero didn't really do as much, you know, or they try to look at the mid matchup because Invoker's slower. It's not exactly just as simple as that, you know, our mid hero is slower than the enemy hero, so we need to draft a faster hero. If Dota is just that simple, you know, it would be so much easier to play, you know. Of course. But unfortunately, it's not, you know, in a team game.
It's a big cascading effect of many ifs, buts, and what ifs.
Yep. Well, a lot of rules. You're not supposed to do this. You're not supposed to do that.
Radiant team
Here we go. Game number 2 now, Winter. We have Parivision this time on second pick with Evolus on Dire. So I believe we've just flip-flopped from the coin toss of game 1, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not sure if it was given priority or not. I didn't check in the lobby this time. I apologize. I'll make sure to pay attention for that. But already, Winter, our first stage of bans looking extremely similar. I think that Bat Rider is a bit different, but this time Evolus will get the Beastmaster, as I see they had priority and did choose first pick.
Yeah, very similar to Parivision's first draft, where they prioritize the offlaner. This time you see, I mean, the bans doesn't really reflect that as much. I mean, the Chan's fine. You know, I mean, Chan's kind of annoying for the Beast if you want to go for the ball build in the early game. But I think Beastmaster is one of those like heroes that I think personally I rate this hero top 3 at least on the offlane at the moment. It's very hard to deal with. He's flexible because you have 2 builds on the hero now. Either you go for the Helm of Dom into the Overlord build, where you utilize your timing, your creep, and take over the map, or you farm and you clear ancient stacks like a carry with the Aghanims build. So there's like 2 ways to play the hero right now, and it really depends on the matchup and what do you feel like you want to do in that particular draft. Do you feel like you want to be greedy, or do you feel like you want to, like in the previous game, Parivision, play fast and you just take over the map?
Let me just step in here, Winter. You spoke about particular drafts. I want to point out that this particular draft is looking very similar to one we saw between Evolus and Parivision 4 days ago. I think this is their game 3 in the group stage, BO3, where Evolus did win. You had an 8th pick Beast for Evolus, the 9th pick Bristle. We will see some changes, however, as Evolus will ban out the Shadow Demon that Parivision continued to 13th pick. But let's, just wanted to point out that similarity here.
Yeah, you
you
can't give away certain heroes, certain combinations together. I think Shadow Demon with Bristol is one of them. Clockwork SF is one, Shadow Demon and Bristol is another one. You just put your what's the name of the spell again? Promulgate.
Demonic Purge.
No, not the Purge. The
Soul Catcher.
yeah, the
That's
Soul
not-
Catcher. That's the old name. Don't confuse me.
Disseminate.
Yeah, Disseminate on the Bristol, and the Bristol bag just runs in. It's a pretty little combination in the game. So there's that. They ban out the Dark Willow as well. Another strong, I guess, a very strong position for hero in the lane. But I would say that if you look at the lanes, there's also Hoodwink and there's Moeta. Both of those post 4 heroes are very, very popular during Bad Boom event. I think Hoodwink's probably the one that I like more with the Bristol, because you have the minus armor from the ghoul, and then you have your Acorn shot, so it does a lot of damage when you have ghoul on the target.
What are you cooking here, Astini? What is this green skeleton boy gonna be doing here?
Decrep is very good against the Beastmaster and his creeps. They're all physical damage. So Decrep will protect you from the Beastmaster roll.
5 seconds remaining.
Okay.
In the lane, I don't really know how well he will do against the Beast, but I guess Pagna is kind of also considered as a bodyguard hero because you have very good movement speed in the lane. You have a good nuke, the blast to trade, so you can kind of... I mean, you don't have the best HP pool, but you're fast, you know, so you kind of make up for it. And Lion's interesting here. I guess they are thinking about the mana drain against the Bristol,
10 seconds remaining.
which could be nice.
Radiant team.
Yeah, they picked it previously against this kind of opening I was talking about. However, this is a deviation from Avalos now. The other support they picked with the Lion and Beast last time
It's
was
a lot of
Phoenix.
bursts with the Raw. So you have the AT Aura with the finger and the AT Earth Splitter. So I guess they are just trying to
10 seconds
burst the target because you have Decrep, right?
Right.
It blocks physical damage, and now you're just drafting spell damage into the Decrep. So I guess that's their way of dealing with the Pugna.
Radiant team pick.
Off this Pugna. Oh boy, it's going to be the Earth Spirit.
More green
No
heroes.
one, I presume.
Earth Spirit has been one of the mid heroes that I really like in recent weeks. I think he is very, very solid overall. Early game, mid game. I think his primary weakness is the laning phase, where sometimes you just get into one of those lanes where you can't really do much. So you have to just use the kick to secure range creeps, hope for a rune, run around, hope for kills. But if you know your opposing mid laner doesn't play like something like a Huskar, because I think the weakness of like drafting Earth Spirit early without seeing a matchup, sometimes if you run into some Huskar picks, you know, I think we've seen it a few times over the course of the last few weeks. I don't remember if it was Wallachia or it was during the Bad Boom event, where I think it was Maureen, he drafted a Huskar into Earth Spirit and the Earth Spirit was just running around. Or maybe it was the other way around. Maureen was the Earth Spirit and he was running into a Huskar. And basically he just dragged the creeps. He played like a Primal Beast. He dragged the creep waves and ran around. And he was just like abandoning his lane and just go for kills on the side lanes, you know, because he can't play the lane.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
It might have been the Wallachia event. I don't remember, but I definitely saw it.
Not sure. But I think I know what you're talking about. We'll see if what will come of that here in this game, as we have our 18th pickup coming now, Winter. Looking to reveal another core. Do you want your mid? Do you want your carry here? What do you think?
Luna, Beastmaster? No?
Nope. How about Invoker?
Invoker, Beastmaster? I mean, I'm not really a big fan of Invoker into the Pugna ward. But I guess Invoker is still like a very insane hero. Tornado EMP is good against the Bristol early game. Very good lane against the Earth Spirit. It's just like greedy, you know, right now, because Beastmaster is kind of another secondary carry. So I think they are running out of budget on picking their carry hero. The carry hero needs to be like a very cheap hero that doesn't really need too much farm, you know. You can play around like a skitter type of hero where you just help your team, you know. It can't be like a hyper carry.
Right.
There is Gyro.
No hyper carry, a skitter hero.
There's Gyro, there's Weaver.
Bloodseeker.
Bloodseeker, yeah, not bad. Bloodseeker is pretty good against the Bristol in the early game. It's good against the Earth Spirit somewhat as well.
5 seconds
Yeah.
remaining.
Yeah, less so now that you have the invulnerability in the role. But yeah, right, still good. I don't know why I'm shutting down my own suggestion. Whereas for Parry Vision Winter, they've got 24th pick, right? So I guess they've got a little bit more luxury of choice. But they see already the mid lane matchup, don't they? Yes, they have their mid lane matchup with the Earth Spirit. This is no longer an Earth Spirit support. Sometimes I still have to
I think
hammer
the
that in my
Bristol
head.
is kind of... You can interchange it off lane and safe lane, so I guess they'll just decide
Fair.
after seeing everything. So then they ban up the Morph as well, one of the also very, very strong heroes in the meta right now.
That Dazzle ban.
Okay, SF Beastmaster. This is... Even though he's a hyper carry, but I think he's very good with their lineup. They have all this aura stacking. SF aura, ET aura, then you have the Beastmaster, then you have the Alacrity. They have so much damage among their lineup when they're grouping up together. This is very scary, you know. For Parry Vision, they're gonna go for the Darks here. So you steal those auras with your illusions. You put your Iron Shell on the Earth Spirit, you run into the Lion and the ET, you kill the backlines. Again, you know, they're trying to outpace their opponents. They have a very, very fast draft. Darkseer is like the Enigma from the last game. He's going to build a couple of aura items in the early game. You have Iron Shell on Bristol, Iron Shell on Earth Spirit, even Iron Shell on the Marcy. So you're going to be extremely fast. You're going to be running at the opponents. You have the Vacuum into Earth Spirit spells combo, which is also very, very nice. Vacuum into the Hairball from the Bristol Back, which is also a very, very good combo. And whereas Avalos, again, you know, they have a solid lineup, but it takes time before they get their items and they can group up together, you know. It's slower than the Vision lineup, but hopefully they've already learned a thing or two from the first game, and they're gonna make the appropriate adjustments, you know, in the second game.
I do like this team fighting, generally speaking, a little bit more from Avalos. I think you have more disengage, more catch, right? Some scouting with the ET Spirit to try, and I guess less so with the Boars. But still, I think you've got a little bit more flexibility here for Avalos, right? Compared to like Phoenix Supernova last game, right? Which was just like felt very limiting, right? Same thing for your carry. I guess Requiem can sometimes be in the same ballpark. I have to say though, as well, you know, this Bristle carry, I thought it was going to be more of the Bristle off lane, personally. But this Bristle carry, you know, he's just still fast, isn't he? Right? This Ags Bloodstone build.
Yeah, and the other reason of the Bristol back here is, I think you pick it against Beastmaster because you can steal his ancient stacks, you know, because if you have a hero that can just run in and steal the stacks from Beastmaster, it's actually very bad for the Beastmaster's game, you know. So I think that's probably the idea here. They want to be able to contest the stacks of the Beastmaster, because generally you don't really have access to that area. You don't really have the power to go in the ancients to steal it early, you know. But with Bristleback, you kind of have that in your advantage, you know, in this instance. So I think that might be the idea here, and we'll just have to see if they can actually execute it.
Yeah, we'll see. I like it. I like the idea, honestly. Winter, are you preferring any kind of lineup? Last time you with the safe insurance kind of play, has Parry Vision's gameplay in game one
do you
kind
think
of swayed you?
A person that likes insurance is going to change, you know?
That's a good point. You know what? That's a very, very sage point.
30 seconds
No,
to get
I don't think that they will change. I don't think.
Yep,
they will.
so I'm going to go
I
with
think your
Avalos
rates
again.
are just going to keep going up, aren't they?
Yeah, I mean,
Those insurance. rates,
better
man,
safe than
they-
sorry, you know, Richie.
I suppose so. No one checking for a ward. Inconclusive there with Seneko showing. Good job on that positioning. Quick little high five for one another. We will go
First blood.
contesting now.
battle begins.
Nope.
Maybe down bottom. No, seems like this time they're not going to make a mistake on Avalos. With the Bristle showing, that's going to be a
Yeah, it was
little bit
9
too
class,
scary.
right? Getting the first blood the last game.
Last time it was, that's correct. Seneko standing on business with that briefcase, doing some good damage now. Yeah, and even dropping a tip on a no one. Who'll be left worse for wear here earlier on?
Yeah, so looking at the lane, so it'll be a mid Invoker against Earth Spirit, so this is pretty much stock standard. Earth Spirit is just gonna try to
Exhort
get as much as they
one.
can.
I hate to
Yeah,
cut you off
exhaust.
there, Winter. We tend to see more Quas Wex, don't we?
Yeah, I guess this game he wants to play around the Raw and the Lion spells. You stun, then you have
Okay.
stun strike, get kills.
Do you think that'll have him lacking a little bit as far as control, or do you think the team's got him covered on that aspect? Like,
I'll tell you
what's
that
the
it-
downside.
It's gonna put a strain in your budget, you know, because Invoker,
Right.
Exalt Invoker, Shadowfiend, Beastmaster, they all want to farm, you know.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
You gotta apply for more budget, you know, whenever you do things like this. And sometimes
Yeah,
your opponent just doesn't allow you to get the budget.
And we'll see how it goes here. quick little D ward there for Seneko. We got Eki. I'm not sure what Eki's trying to do here. Just contesting over this camp control, I guess. Oh, we got the pull off. Fair enough. I'll play to Eki. Have we seen the helm queued up yet for Shibe? I'm sorry, I completely missed on that. Usually you see it queued up pretty straight away on that beast. Not yet, just boots.
Do you actually feel like this game I would prefer the helm build because you want to like play around your timings with the SF and Invoker. I think if you go for the Aghalim's build, like the game might be a little bit too slow and you're gonna give like opportunities to the Darkseer plus Earth Spirit, like Iron Shell Earth Spirit running around killing your heroes across the map.
Yeah.
That is like a very, very scary thought, you know, when you think about that.
Look, I certainly agree, but I also don't like... I mean, I guess the Helm of the Overlord really solves that problem, but I also feel like
You get Helm plus the Pipe. I think the Pipe can be a solution against the Darkseer, Iron Shell, and the Earth Spirit spells.
Top lane.
I think.
Seneko, quick little rebound, 9 class, first blood again, 2 for 2, quick tip on a Seneko.
It was Seneko that
this
died as well last game, right? He was the one that
leave.
read the first blood.
My friend.
That's why they're tipping him again.
My class, he's quick on the tips, isn't he? But very impressive, we gotta say, on the Marcy in both games so far. Stormstormer microing to keep his Forge Spirit alive, his 9 class playing in the trees up top lane, just looking to be as annoying as possible.
Is he trying to pull the wave or what is he trying to?
I think he's trying to skip, but there's this range creep here that's making...
He's gonna get the wave. Yeah, that's nice.
Got most
and
of them.
in the meantime, DM is picking up the Lotus, so that's perfect.
Yeah.
They got everything, Richie. They're happy. I mean, Darkseer doesn't have the most last hits right now. Only 6 last hits and 4 denies.
He's a little bit unhappy. I'm also a little bit unhappy to see Eki go for the Essence Eater. I'm a big fan of the Fist of Death instead, but I understand the value of Essence Eater in this kind of a game when you have, you know, some mana to be burned, right? Fair enough.
Yeah, especially for Bristleback and Earth Spirit, your strength heroes that have small mana pools.
Well,
That's
exactly
annoying.
Right. A quick little pause here. Nothing too crazy early on. Stormstormer, I think, kind of as expected in the lane with this Exort Invoker, currently sitting at the top of CS 23 and 6. That is compared, what, to the 21 and 1. So once again, no one, like, not too far behind at all, really, is he?
Yeah, but I don't really like the Exalt Invoker this game. I think it's actually going to be very greedy. I mean, sure, he's winning his lane now, but in terms of the macro game later, I feel like all 3 cores are going to want to farm, and it's not very conducive for the draft, you know, when the Invoker is going Exalt in this lineup.
Could this just be like a reaction of Stormstormer to kind of think, well, I just can't really match the rotation of this Earth Spirit. Maybe I can just always have that global.
I mean, you don't have,
like,
you don't really have to like match, but you just have to be ready to TP and assist your line. You don't have to like run around first, you know. You just need to wait for the Earth Spirit to move. And 9 class, he's jumping in again. Double Iron Shell.
Top lane. Once again,
nice vacuum.
This time it's actually on a Smiling Knight. He's going to fall, so Neko will try and fight his way through this one, but even with all that bonus damage, part of me, he will still melt. So
yeah, that was very, very nice. The vacuum cancelling the Echo Storm from Soneko, that was so crucial there.
Dude, and they still had that Lotus to play with as well. Another one's just spawned in.
Oh, they might dive.
Wave under tower.
Smiling Knight again. There's a wave coming in.
Quick little replay of that, which we managed to catch. Oh, just of that last death, actually.
Meanwhile,
what do we... Oh, what? They killed Crystallis? That was a Sunstrike. All right, we're in business. Exort Invoker, cha-ching.
Yeah, they're gonna need a lot of those, you know, to make sure that they have enough of gold and XP to go around all their 3 cores. That's a very key kill there, killing off Crystallis. He totally did not expect that, you know. Like he felt like there's no way he's gonna die. The beast is low, the lion's low, and all of a sudden, bam, you know.
No one. Rotating early, no level 6 quite yet, but unable to catch up to the lion in time. Looked like he's still giving it a thought.
Yeah, he doesn't really want to stay in the lane too much now. He's like having a hard time getting last hits on the lane if he doesn't have kick.
Yeah. Well, top lane still going swimmingly here for Fairy Vision, even if they do drop a death down bottom. It's so funny to see This SF hero still very popular as a carry overall. Still very strong. And maybe we're going to get to see a little bit of that. The double raise with that. Actually, I don't know if we have natural order yet on...
Nope.
No levels of natural order yet. That's fine. It's still early.
At 6 minutes, power runes. Spirit's gonna get a haste. This is big. Somebody's gonna die.
Keeping. He's going top immediately. Does he have enough mana to really make a difference here? Smiley Knight. Oh, that's a beautiful kick there with the Renonaz Soneko to secure the kill. Sunstrike incoming on a 9 class. Actually, kind of a big kill there. And so he will fall. No one know with the double kill. Looks to extend the magnetize. Looks a second time now as he still with this plenty of HP. Will find Eki underneath the tower. A quick little stun there, but there's still a little bit left now of this haste rune. DM with the Ion Shell collects the kill as Soneko underneath the tower. Oh, wow. Echo Stomp canceled. No way to really stop no one now. Collis with a tip on a Stormstormer. Not sure what that one's about. Seems like we missed something mid.
I think he's tipping the Invoker for being exiled.
So he can't... Just in general.
Yeah, because you if you're not Exile Invoker, your Cosplax, right, you can actually react and stop the Earth Spirit from doing this to your side lanes, right? So maybe
yeah, okay.
So maybe he's saying that to you, oh sure, you can stay in a lane and farm, you have a Midas, but you can't stop the Earth Spirit from killing your side lanes.
Right, I see. You don't have Tornado to purge the haste.
Top tower is under attack.
I don't know. Just,
well,
you know, taking a guess, you know.
Sure. I think it's a fair guess. Wisdom runes, I believe. Indeed, they go one apiece this time, so we will go even there as we look for the second power rune. Now, that's a fortuitous spawn there for no one, and you can tell he wasted absolutely no time TPing top as soon as he bottled up the rune. You do have a lot more attention being focused up top now.
He just wants to ruin the SF's game, you know, because SF is very vulnerable in the early game. He farms really quickly, but it's very easy to kill him. So as the Earth Spirit, you're definitely like trying to set up kills as much as you can on him. Like you want your supports to like be like placing very deep wards. You see 9 class placing a really deep ward now in the middle area.
Oh, yeah, they're gonna hope it's top. It is bottled regen now for no one. Stun is good on the 9 class Ice Wall. Sunstrike not good enough. Down goes Soneko, and this Magnetize continues to be extended. Vac, just the wall really onto 2, as no one stays alive, activates the regen rune. He's gonna eat the stun. The right click from Eki gets the job done. But it is still going to be a team fight victory for Palianytsia.
Imagine
4 heroes to the mid lane.
If that's the Cosplax Invoker, you have already mana burned the Earth Spirit. Like this play would have been very difficult for Earth Spirit because usually you'll be low on mana against Cosplax Invoker. But against Exile Invoker, then that is not a problem, you know. And now this Earth Spirit is just like, he's doing way too much in the game in the early stages now. Setting up too many kills. They're going to land a Storm, CB is going to come in. But our friend Darkseer has a mech, you know. He's pretty tanky.
That he is. That he is. More tips here onto DM now. Sorry, did I miss something in the picture-in-picture? I'm not quite sure. Either way, oh, that's trouble for Soneko, and yeah, he is going to get absolutely melted. Oof. That is tough. Can they actually turn around here? Okay, Roar is Sunstrike. That's good enough. Almost not, but good for the kill onto Ducalis. It'll cost the life of Eki still. No one simply rolling through the ice wall to safety. And that is going to be more kills here for Perivision as they strike first. They take down that tier 1 tower. They've got that tier 1 top. Okay. Where's our Beastmaster? Is our Beastmaster safe? Is she all right?
Dire's bottom tower.
Yes, but very poor. Very poor.
Yeah, he didn't do well in his lane, and he kind of was also forced to react to the side lanes because the Earth Spirit was like doing a lot. It's supposed to be the Invoker dealing with the Earth Spirit's pressure in the early game, but because he's exiled, then Beastmaster kind of felt like he needs to come over and help, you know. That's kind of affecting his own game.
Yeah, you could certainly say that. And I think all this really means, Winter, that this Bristol, sure, you get Sunstriked once in the lane and
if the Bristol gets the stack, I think it's going to be very difficult for the Beast now. I think
this stack. These stacks.
Oh no.
Well, with Ion Shells,
they can't give it up.
Well, do they have a choice?
They have to fight.
Okay, well, here we go. Crystallis is pretty low. He will get slept now.
Sunstrike.
We'll wake him up. A rude awakening. Stormstormer's dying to the stack now. Crystallis, he's just going to get in there. A Smiley Knight. He gets off the Requiem. It didn't do anything. It didn't change this course of the fight at all. Stormstormer, he's dying to his own illusion. He's going to make it out alive. Smiley Knight, not as lucky. Death Requiem, not going to change anything here. And the stack, well, hold on. We're still kind of, that's in progress. Eki's going to die as well. A 3 for none. I think the stack went the way of Crystallis here. Bob's your uncle. Parry Vision up 14-4 out of the lanes. Things have just gone swimmingly.
Yeah, that was the Bristleback, right, coming into play. Bristleback against Beastmaster matchup where you can steal his stack. And this is really bad for the Beastmaster right now. He just TP'd to help the side lane get a kill on the Raw, so he hurt his own game. And then when he came back to his lane, he got his stack stolen, you know, so there's like really very little way of the Beastmaster coming back into the game. He's like so far behind. He's lowest among all the costs, even lower than the Marcy right now.
Yeah, Marcy just stole a stack. Marcy just stole a stack. That's the point we're at right now. Our map split is like 70-30.
Yeah, I mean, your Invoker has Midas and Boots of Travel, Richie. That's about it. He's top net worth. But at what cost?
Top net worth? Certainly 9 classes, and yeah, I think he'd be a little crazy to go there, but he can be a little loco now. Winter, he's got the rest of the team smoked behind him.
If they kill Stormstormer here,
Avalus, Stormstormer, he's gonna get initiated on. They've dusted him already. No point trying to hide there. Eki, he's trying to get out of this one. Unfortunately, they changed our Spirit. Stormstormer, that's just not how he works anymore. Invulnerable in the role, despite a really good deafening blast. DM sticking on top of the line. A quick little vacuum here. A nice double stun now. Eki will make him work for it, but really, a big kill has already been gotten. This is just kind of the sideshow as he dodges a second time now, but has ultimately no way out. 16-4, 12 minutes in. This is a one-sided game.
Yeah, unfortunately for Avalus, they're gonna have to try to. I think you need to have you need to try to secure your ancient stacks right away. You need to bring the numbers. Just put ops, sentry. Make sure you at least have this triangle to farm. You know, they can't really farm everywhere across the map. You know, I mean, just let the Invoker do his own thing with travels. Then everyone else has to kind of defend their ancients. You know, this is their only safe haven. If they can't even farm the ancients, there's no way they play this game.
And it's looking difficult. It's just looking difficult. This SF, he's starting to fall off a little bit as well. Beast, at least he's finding a little bit of farm, but you just know it's not really been a good Beastmaster game.
He was queuing up the helm. He was queuing up the helm, and then the game went so bad, he just like decided, okay, now this is not working. I need the X.
Okay. Eki just picked up 3 darn bounty runes. He just doubled his net worth here, basically. That's how long Parry Vision had been on the enemy side of the map. Oh, goodness. Another smoke here from Parry Vision. The scan is going to get them through into the triangle. But no one from Avalus dares to step onto this side. It is looking lethal.
Well, they have to try and maybe sneak a Roche. I think their lineup is pretty good at doing that with the SF and Beastmaster.
Okay, that's a good point.
I think once you get your air games, you can maybe try and do it, and hopefully the Radiant side hasn't already killed it with the Bristleback.
Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? Seems like Eki's making, indeed, he's making the trip to the other side of the map.
And it's so sad, right, when you have to just run around the corners of the map and just play spots, and there's nothing much you can do. I mean, he's gonna get a Wisdom Rune, so that's very nice for him.
Yeah,
but
you know,
I mean, the downside of the game is right now you're also playing against a Pugna, right? So Pugna's taking all your towers, so you're losing map control very, very rapidly.
You are. Bristol continues to farm extremely comfortably. No one is farming very comfortably. Marcy is farming very comfortably. Like, it's gonna feel like you're playing against 3 cores here. And I actually really like this Marcy support because 9 class, he's almost got BKB already. Look, they're even giving him a stack.
Holy!
I mean, he's gonna basically be like a 4th core, right?
I mean, he's kind of like the biggest physical damage, you know, with the BKB.
Ooh, what a roll-in from no one. Jibbe in the vicinity. There's the Surge, but that is a very fast fish now. Fluke or not. A nice spell cast there by no one with the Rolling Thunder. Rolling Boulder, pardon me, gets the kill. Dude, he's popping off on this Earth Spirit.
making all the right moves, utilizing the Ion Shell. I think the Ion Shell was like a very, very crucial spell in the first like 10 minutes, like helping the Earth Spirit snowball in the game.
Yeah, he's a little bit of a rock star now, basically. Get it? 'Cause he's got rocks.
Is he like the drummer?
No, I think he's a bassist. He strikes me as a bit of a bassist. Smiling Knight. Oh my. Oh, wow. Okay, he makes it out alive, but just barely. And, well, I don't know if the same can be said of this tower. So much damage. Pugna is here as well. They even fortify. Sleep's a good move, kind of. Ideally, you just want to sleep the wagon, let the tower focus the other creeps or something, but it's just so hard. We're looking already for these kinds of plays to be made, Winter. What are we looking for? We're looking for some kind of roar Sunstrike pickoff play onto like a
Before we go there, right,
kill him
Richie?
with that? Okay.
Can I ask you about the double win lace on Elder Titan? I know I'm supposed to tell you why, right? But I don't know why.
I also am not sure why. Maybe, hold on, let me check real quick. Yeah, I'm not sure why. They don't stack, obviously. Maybe he was gonna go for, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Hold on.
Drum
let me think
and
about
win lace, right? Then he preemptively bought double win lace.
Yeah, maybe he was gonna go Solar Crest Tranquils, so he just bought both of them at the start, you know?
Unfortunate.
Yeah, bit unlucky. Maybe he got it from the shovel, right? We didn't see it. Maybe he dug it up.
Yep. Nobody saw what happened, so
Careful mid. Careful mid there. No, it's totally fine. It's just Bristle's just actually way too big. But hold on. We talked about maybe if Earth Spirit was the drummer. It's actually the Beastmaster. He's the drummer. Drums of Slum online, ready to go. Won't save this tier 2 tower. I mean, in fact, it won't save any of the tier 2 towers because that's the last one on the map. 18 minutes in. Tormentors haven't even spawned in.
I think they should just try
Vision.
to steal Roche with the drums, you know, the Aghanim's on the beast. They need to find a way into the game. I think Roche is like the most reasonable way back into the game for Upperless.
No, I mean, look, I see that. I think that's a hard call for them to make when they lost the last game.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, when you're so far behind, right, you need to take some risk in the game. You know, you can't expect to play safe, and you know, hopefully your enemy is gonna hand you an opportunity on a silver platter.
I mean, look,
and here we go, BKB.
Holy moly, that's a BKB activated 9 class finger step. He's totally fine. Position
That was like out of spite. He fingers him.
Oh wow, that's what he didn't even.
You have BKB. I don't care. I'm still fingering you.
I just hope it didn't last long enough. But of course, that was the 9-second BKB for 9 class. Doesn't get a kill though. So the high ground hold, I mean, it's pretty darn good, that is, until nobody's got a BKB and amplify damage at all. My God, someone call the police. There's a home invader. No one. Okay, he's missed on the roll. Honestly, pretty big whiffs here from Parry Vision. Those are 2 9-second BKBs.
Yeah.
You didn't get anything out of them.
It's a huge deal, you know. Their lineup is very, very mid-game based, you know. They have to really hit a timing and try to end the game. You know, if they don't end the game, if they don't get a decisive advantage, eventually the SF Beastmaster Invoker, they're just going to outscale, you know.
Yeah.
You have a Boost of Travel Midas Invoker with Octarine Call, so the Midas is going to be coming off cooldown faster. Then you have SF, then you have Beastmaster with Aghanim's farming. This is not a lineup where you want to give the time to them to farm.
Look, we've seen SF down in the food street down bottom for like 5 minutes straight, pretty much. He's just been going back and forth, visiting all the food stalls.
5 minutes? I think the last 10 minutes, you know, he's been just ordering nasi lemak, chendol.
Bit of suyok, bit of chicken rice, you know, some cham. He's hitting up all the vendors there. Hold on, 9 class, it's on strike, into the stun from Fog of War.
That's a very big kill. 700 gold.
50 gold, what the?
Yeah.
Hold on, are they going to try down bottom? Look at them. Parry Vision, they seem like so hard stuck on just looking for something in the base.
They're going to kill the Tormentor. They're going to steal the Tormentor, Richie.
Are they?
I mean,
Honestly,
there's a crystal bag
know.
with ghoul. I'm sure they're going to get it eventually. Actually, never mind. With the ET Spirit, I guess it's too annoying.
Yeah, ET Spirit's the biggest like anti-objective in the game.
What? ET Spirit is an anti-objective. That's the first time I've heard that.
Well, he's like delays. Remember back in the Roche Pit days? Oh, no. Yeah. You just can't TP away from an Earth Spirit, unfortunately, with max roll. That's just not happening. Big kill on a Stormer.
Oh, cool. At
that
least
was
he
just
died like so far away from his base, right? So it's gonna take some time
but
before they move over.
I mean, it doesn't change much when you got a. I mean, that's just your support. He's got a darn gem. I almost cursed. Got a darn gem. That was Soneko's gem. Daylight robbery. 10k net worth lead. Crystallis, I mean, if we had a heat map of him, he would just be Ancients, Tier 3 Tower, Tormentor, Ancient Area, just he hasn't even moved. This guy, the laning stage hasn't even ended for him. He's been down bottom the entire game. They haven't been able to boot him from the bot lane, Winter.
Yeah, mind you, when you say Ancients, it's the enemy Ancients. I'm pretty sure he hasn't gone back to his side of the map to farm his own Ancients.
No, he has never left lane. He has never left lane. You've heard the Gork never leave lane as 5.
Talk about an
He
extended
never leaves
laning
lane as
phase.
core.
Oh, BKB pop, no one.
Yeah, they're gonna go in. They want the Lion. Eki, he's already used the stun, so he is minced meat here. By the way, I mean, this is Ducalis, who is just tearing apart your buildings. Crystallis gets the job done. They're chasing for more. Smiley Knight, I don't know if he's got BKB or really much to stop him. They didn't even use the pipe. I mean, BKB's used there, sure, but that is a bottom lane of barracks, and now finally Crystallis, he can set his sight elsewhere. He no longer has to only stay in the bottom side of the map. I mean, they made the map so much bigger here.
He is gonna stay bot for the Roche, Richie.
Okay, fair enough. But surely after that he will move on.
Oh,
Wait, hold
okay.
on.
This might be the fight.
They're reading this. They are reading this. Lion, he's the odd man out. He's coming through the gate. The anti-objective Earth Spirit. We'll see what it'll turn into. I think they've caught him up there, actually. What's going on here? DM?
What is happening?
I'm
Skating?
not sure. He's struggling. Wait, down bottom. They're kicking off that fight, though. I see your tornado. I see Crystallis' health popping. Eki's trying to get through the gate. Not sure if that's going to be allowed. Crystallis
Storm's down.
So they got Stormer. He's just dead. BKB Hector from 9 class. He's just way too darn big. Eki, he finally gets through the gate. Oh no, DM, he comes through, but he's immediately terrorized. But that's not really going to change much, is it? Eki, he's going to die now. Smiley Knight's getting tipped in the middle of the darn fight. So Neko, it can't get anywhere. Smiley Knight's farming couriers. Down he goes. That's 4 dead just like that. 24-5, Winter.
That has to be it.
Whew.
That has to be it. I mean, they tried a last-ditch effort. It almost kind of worked out in the end. Like, Parivision just did the right thing there, backing up on the Roche, not committing, and just going back and just waiting to see what's going to unfold, what the opponents are going to do. And in the end, that was the right call, They were patient, they waited, and ours kind of committed, and they got punished.
Yeah, I mean, 9 class just finding the man, finding his mark with the minus armor of the Goose. Smiley Knight just tough, just a really tough fight. And in fact, I don't want to say he got lucky there, but that was so close to not even getting off that Requiem either. That geomagnetic grip was just a quarter second late from no one. And now he's going to be TPing in. He doesn't have any souls. No one, at least, is not eager to go diving too hard. 9 class sure is. Stuck in the ice wall now. They burn a bit of the mana. He gets out, though, with the rebound as Crystallis with the tag team doing and returning as much damage as possible. Activates the Acceptor, Hex, Glimmer Cape up. Do they have trouble on the high ground? Sunstrike into the regen now from the life drain. The jump in, a 4-man vacuum. Oh, the damage. Oh, it's overwhelming now. Avalus, they've lost all 5 heroes, and that is GG. Holy moly, what an absolute shellacking here in game 2, and a way to close it out. No one, he is happy with the way that finished that game, and I mean, who wouldn't be, honestly? What a 2-0 victory to kick things off DreamLeague Season 24 for Parivision. Very well played.
Yeah, what a statement, by Parivision. They just lost to Avalus in the grand finals just yesterday, and today they're back. They figure out what's wrong. They played a lot faster compared to yesterday, and they made the necessary adjustments in the draft. So kudos to them, for finding a solution in a very, very short space of time, to the opponents that they just lost in the grand final. It's not something easy to do.
No, not at all. But hey, whatever made the difference there certainly looked convincing, didn't it? Especially with this kind of a win. We will be hoping to get a quick word in with someone from Parivision, so do stick around for that, folks, for a winner's interview. But game 2. Pardon me, even more convincing. I think Parivision, like, they knew they had him on the ropes. A few mistakes on like those BKBs trying to go up high ground, right? But they were really reaching for any opportunity there, and it looked good, and it looked really, really convincing here in game 2. This was already the point where you think the game was hard, wasn't it? Right? Bristol steals the stacks.
This point is like after the Bristol got the stacks, I think in your mind it's like kind of the game is like in a really, really dark spot. You know, you have to figure out how. I think only the Roche, you know, if they can somehow sneak Roche with the SF and Beastmaster, then maybe they have a way back into the game. You know, but if they don't get to do that, it's just very little options that you have. You know, when you're getting run over by these Bristol back with Darks here, with the auras, and you have a Pugna blasting down your towers. The game is just way too quick, you know, for them to be able to get farm on their SF. And I really didn't like the Exalt Invoker. I felt like the Invoker needed to go cross-spec so that he can enable the SF and Beastmaster. At the end of the day, if he goes for Exalt, there's just so much farm on the map. You know, you can't have all 3 cores wanting to farm at the same time. You know, at this level, it's just not going to work.
No, it simply wasn't going to be enough here. And I mean, again, like you said, a big change, a big turnaround from games 1 to 2. It's honestly, it's hard to believe that Liquipedia doesn't have the score wrong and it wasn't a 2-0 for Parivision. I mean, I just have to say it. That's how convincing it was. Maybe it's just like a land difference. It did kind of look like some of the Parivision boys, if not all of them, were still playing together on boot camp. It didn't look to be the same, I have to say, for Avalus. I don't know if that's the difference maker, but just a complete reversal from what we saw in the RES Grand Finals, like you said.
Yeah, I mean, just a very, very big difference, night and day, you know, after the RES Grand Finals. And I kind of like the way they're playing today a lot more, you know, like playing fast, you know, just abusing the no one spirit heroes and just trying to run at them. And they were drafting, like in the first game, they were drafting around the offlaner a lot, DM. I think in this game, even though he was the last pick, but still, like, everything just kind of also was played around him. They made a lot of rotations around his lane. He had a good lane. He actually didn't really have the best lane. Yeah, he had an okay lane against SF, you know, Darkseid against SF. But they played the lane really well with the Marcy. I think 9 Class had some amazing initiations in the side lane during the start of the game. They got a lot of kills against the SF and Elder Titan, and they were able to snowball with the Iron Shell and the Earth Spirit, you know, and just take control of the map, you know. And Avalus had very little answers to that.
Okay. Winter, while we still wait for word on our interview, I wanted to ask you a little bit. Obviously, we talked a lot about that Exort Invoker. You were keen to point out the differences. Imagine if you had the toolkit of Quaswex at this point. Do you think there was more that Avalus could have done to play more around this Exort Invoker to maybe change things and change the way things went there? Or what's kind of your opinion?
Sure. I mean, the lane could have gone better, but I think it was difficult no matter what. I think the only thing that maybe could realistically can be changed is they could have played the safe lane a lot better with the ET and SF, so the game won't be so snowbally with the Darkseid and Earth Spirit. But outside of that, even if the lane went like say 50-50, you didn't die as much, you're still gonna run into a problem where everything and all your cores are gonna have to farm a lot. Beastmaster wants the Ancients, or maybe they wanted to play around the Helm of Dom timing early, but because Beastmaster he was forced to help the SF because SF got pressured so much, and you don't have a Cosvex Invoker to neutralize the Earth Spirit rotation, so you need someone else to do it, you know, and Beastmaster doesn't want to do it. Whenever you're playing Beastmaster and you have to leave your lane with a TP, it just doesn't feel good, you know. You want to be the one forcing the towers, and you want the enemy to come and defend our towers, you know, and then you take the fight there, your team is coming to you. That feels natural for a beast, you know. Whenever you feel like you need to go to the side lanes, to the other side lane to help TP over to Raw and get a kill, usually you don't feel good, you know. And
yeah,
everything is like really, really bad for them. Sure, Beastmaster made that rotation. He got a kill, but when he went back to his lane, he was already like so far behind, his stack got stolen. So everyone is like kind of in a very bad spot, right? Except for the Invoker. But Invoker used his net worth to buy Boost of Travel and Midas. So he was the only core that had a good game, but his net worth doesn't really translate into any useful item because he's going for a very greedy build, Midas, Boost of Travel. So they didn't really have someone to play around. So I would say that those are the problems here in the game.
Winter, I think one problem you highlighted in game 1 was kind of support diff. Would you say the same about game 2, or what?
Yeah, I think the lane is definitely the support's job to, they definitely didn't play the lane as well as they could with their lineups. I don't really feel like their hero should be losing as much, like Elder Titan and SF losing to the Marcy and Darkseer by this much.
Sure.
It's not really ideal. And then also I think the Lion and Beastmaster in the early game, let me see the net worth. They didn't really do as well too, in the early game.
No.
Beastmaster was kind of really poor in the first 5-6 minutes. I mean, sure, the matchup is not that favorable, Beastmaster into Bristle, but I still don't think it should be that bad. He was like 800 goal behind at 7-8 minutes. And they also got a kill on the Bristle with the Sunstrike early, if you remember, in the lane.
Yeah. Well, okay, I hear what you mean. Well, I mean, that's the 2-0 here for us for Paravision and Oculus. Don't worry, we're not going to a break. I just want to quickly check in and see how our other streams are going. We finished pretty quickly here, it felt. But we can take a look at our standings and see what else has wrapped up in Group A. It seems like we have 2 matches still ongoing. But the big one there is Gaiman over at 2-0. So Team Liquid kicking things off correct for them. Obviously, both teams making some pretty big adjustments as far as their roster goes. 33 off of Liquid with Saber Light in, and of course, Dyrachyo off of Gaiman with Watson in. So really interesting series, that one. And then Bet Boom, Extreme, Enigma, and Nouns all still in their series here. But a strong start for Paravision. Winter, when you take a look at Group A, obviously this is just game 1 for Paravision versus an opponent they are intimately familiar with, given their just past week of Dota, right? How would you compare them to the other opponents in this group, particularly against like Liquid and BB Team?
Well, it's hard to say though. It's still very, very new, their roster. I mean, Liquid, BBT, they didn't really have a very good showing in Bad Boom. The last Bad Boom event, I think especially Liquid, they lost in the first round of the losers bracket. They didn't really get to show much. I mean, still taking some time to get used to Saberlight. I feel like we just need to see more games, It's just too early to tell.
Oh my goodness, the phone is ringing, and I believe that means we have our interview ready with the team rep from Paravision. It's our boy, Ustini. How's it going, Ustini? Good to see you. Hello, Ustini. Can you hear us?
Thank you.
Think he needs to be dragged into the channel real quick. There it is. Hey, Ustini, how's it going, buddy? Good to see you.
Hello. Good
Hello.
to see you guys.
Yep, you as well, mate. I want to congratulate you on a big 2-0 win here, especially over Avalus, who, for not everyone that knows, even though Winter and I have been talking about your previous week, you lost to them, last week, right, for the grand finals. Talk to me, like, what happened then and what's different now?
I wait 1 sec because I have echo.
I see. Yeah, I've got a bit of echo as well. Maybe just mute. Yeah, go ahead and mute that Earth PGM in the Discord, and then I think it'll be fixed for you.
Oh, way better now. I
got you.
Concentrate on what I was saying. I was feeling crazy.
Yeah, I understand. Just to reiterate the question, you've had a busy week, right? You and the team, you were just playing in Belgrade, where you guys lost, right, to Avalus. But you just beat them now, super convincingly. What changed, man? What's the difference?
I know which answer you're expecting, right? That I draft. But yeah, I wasn't with the guys because it was like LAN in Belgrade. I was taking some free time. Although I helped them with the preparation for draft, but I wasn't drafting. I could not draft. Now DreamLeague is online. I'm still in Brazil. The guys are in Belgrade playing from bootcamp, but I can be in draft. For me, it feels way better to work like this, being able to draft, right? And I think like... now the games felt more playable, like how they should. I guess we had like too many good ideas, but when you mix all of them, you don't have like a strong voice to have like final say. It can get confusing. So yeah, now we still have like those good opinions, but we do some prep together, and when it's time to draft, I can have the final say.
Yeah, really interesting. Just on that topic of strong voice, before we focus on this series at hand, can you talk to us a little bit about how this team together, especially like post TI from C9 to here, perhaps? What can you share with us?
Got together. What can I share? Basically, I'd say like post TI from my side, I was sticking with DM. That was like my number one decision and his number one decision. And no one he was considering some options, but was also like a main idea before TI would be me, no one DM together. So then it ended up as expected. We really wanted Ducalis, and Niniclas thinks they're like best supports right now. We really glad we got them. And I believe Ducalis suggested Crystalis. That's how we got to him, if I recall correctly. But I mean, the guy's like second place at TI. We for sure would consider, but it's good when someone like vouch for the guy and say, you know, this guy second place TI, yeah, he's available. So
Right.
yeah, I feel like we have a really good team now.
Yeah, thanks for the insight on that. Winter, did you have any question for Coach Estini regarding the series or any other questions?
Yeah, you mentioned about a little bit about like preparation. So would you say there's any difference when you're doing preparation for your previous team and your current team, because you have a couple of players being swapped out? And would you say that it changes the way that you do your prep for the team?
Yes. Also, because like this team kind of, let's say, first we were at some open qualifiers, and Ducati's like, guys, let's get together and do prep. So it came like from him, and I see like they like to be part of it. They like to suggest things, and like previous team, I felt like they didn't want to be so involved. So mostly I would do the prep and just be like, are you guys okay with it? Like maybe like ask, I don't know, Nolan, would you play Earth Spirit here? Or Watson, would you play Medusa here? You know, would be kind of like me coming with full idea and asking 1-2 questions. And but then it would get weird during draft because maybe people would change ideas and the draft could go a bit weird in the sense. So I'd say here we do way more prep than we did in the past. I also think last team they worked together for so long, right? Sure, no one and DM they came later, but Katomi and Fishman they were playing together for like 3 years, and I feel like the team when I joined, the team was kind of like like that's it from this run, you know, like they were already maybe looking to future, and it's normal from Dota players. Like I feel sometimes community can be harsh when you just speak the truth, which is like sometimes you're playing together for 3 years and you're already like this tournament was kind of like enough, and then you still giving your best, but you don't have this extra energy to like, hey guys, let's gather everyone together, let's do some prep, let's everyone be excited about this. You get to a point that you feel like the more you talk, the worse it can get, you know. So there wasn't like so many discussions about how to prep for games.
Yeah, and then back
That's
to
really
this series, from our eyes, it just seemed like your opponents, ours, they kind of like played a little too slow compared to you guys. Do you feel like it was a mistake on their part that they played slow and they couldn't really keep up, or is just that your players just played well, so they couldn't really play the game with their heroes?
I think we played better, but it also has to do with draft, because I think like going Fire Volker means you cannot help on side lanes. So it's like a idea I had even like on last tournaments, like just let him play Invoker and we need to play like some Earth Spirit, Timber, even Monkey King. I suggested like, guys, trust, Monkey King will be so good against them. And when you think like Invoker against Monkey King, Invoker is like obvious answer against Monkey King because you're gonna dispel Jingu, you're gonna like just tornado him, he cannot rotate. If he rotates, you can just TP answer. But when you're a Fire Volker, the last thing you wanna do is TP answer. So if you have like any hero that can gank silence, the Volker game will be so sad. Maybe you look at the net worth chart and you're like, oh, Invoker's having the time of his life. Sure, but like his 2 silence are getting destroyed and there's literally nothing Invoker can do. He can like TP, summon a Forge Spirit in front of you and like throw Hand of Midas on you. Like this is not happening. So I think it's Fire Volker kind of limits your gameplay, and I was aware like mostly it's what Stormer was playing. Like I look at his pro tracker in the past, like 12 games, 12 were Fire Volker. Today I had this argument with the team. I opened pro tracker and he actually had the 2 Exort, 2 Wax Volker, so 2 Ice. But I'm like, guys, I think he's not ready yet. I think he realizes he needs to adapt, but I would guess he's not ready for it yet.
Well, you got him on that one. I mean, you called this bluff there, right? That Exert game kind of playing out exactly as you said, and that Earth Spirit pick. I loved no one picking up the Haste Rune and then immediately TPing top. He's like, I know what I must do. So yeah, that completely worked out as you said. Astini, we're gonna let you go here pretty soon. Thanks so much for your time. But I just wanted to ask, looking at the teams here in your group or overall in the tournament, is there a particular team that you guys are really looking forward to play, and why?
Just one thing that I didn't say, but Stormer is a great player. Like, he's really great player. If Volker Fire was meta, I would first ban. This guy is so good with the hero. It's just it's hard to fit in the meta. I respect him a lot. He's a guy I coached in the past, and I have full respect for him. It's just not so meta. Looking forward to play. Not really. I know there are good teams in the group, but I just look forward to play more against any team. So we build our strategies, our play style. I just want to play more games with our team, no matter who's on the other side.
That sounds amazing, dude. Any last questions for Astini before we let him go here, Winter?
No, I've already asked what I wanted to ask you, and thank you for giving very honest answers, Astini.
Yeah, awesome. Good to see you, Coach. Congrats on the win, and bom dia.
Bom dia. Thanks, guys. Bye-bye.
Catch you around. That's Astini, coach for Pari Vision. And honestly, keep an eye on them, guys. You know, Astini, he's taken teams deep in tournaments before. This wouldn't be his first time whatsoever, right? This wouldn't be Coach Astini's first time taking teams deep into tournaments. And maybe it's honeymoon period, you know, you never really want to say that. But the team looks very, very strong together, don't they, Winter?
Yeah, they look a lot better this time compared to their time in RES, and hopefully they get to keep the momentum going up, you know, work on their strategies and give us a good show, you know.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. And always good to talk to him. He's a guy who's just, honestly, he's just a straight shooter. You know, you ask him a good question. I like that question as a coach. Winter, of course, is still coaching teams. So very much from his own perspective there. And I think definitely that answer resonated a bit with you, it seems. But really cool to hear his insight on how that is going. But that is already kind of basically do it for us, Winter. Let's go ahead and take a look at our results. I believe we might have some more updates for you guys, as we did finish a few more. Oh, just our first game, Avalus. Of course, a 2-0 defeat here. Here's the, I'm not sure if that's the main stream. That's the Storm stream, where it's still in game 2 between Extreme and Nouns. Make sure you guys tune in there if you're an NA or Chinese Dota fan. We also have the Ember stream, where Nigma Galaxy is locked in battle game 2 versus Bet Boom team. And, well, the main stream, that one's already wrapped up, like we said, but that's Team Liquid versus Gaimin Gladiators. And of course, they've got quite the big match up next, Falcons and Tundra, which is still a little bit further away. Seems like that Liquid game was a pretty fast 2-0 as well. We also have a pretty big break coming up, guys, and we're going to be actually making a shift change as well. Highly encourage you guys, of course, to stick around for our match. It's going to be Palianytsia versus Talon Esports, and we will have Math, Magician, and Hanskin to bring you that game. We'll catch you guys tomorrow, but of course, in 40 minutes, our next series, Palianytsia and Talon. We'll see you soon.
met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster. A 5-inch scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. And we faced harder times when sweet words turned into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest. Hit the brake, I'll turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. With you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you.
The music's high, the girls are flirting. Come join the party. Come join the party. The sun is high, the bass is pumping. So join the party. Come join the party. Now everybody around the
The battle begins.
Bleep bloop. I am a robot. Yeah, just kidding.
For everybody.
No more games. Whoa!
Something for everybody.
Blaze. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Regeneration!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
So just get dressed and know for sure I'm on my way to take you out, and I know where you are. Cause here I come.
Dream League Season 24 is brought to you in part by Intel Arc, Acer Predator, DHL, Kidea, Monster Energy, 1xBet, and the United States Air Force.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. It is Dream League Season 24, and coming back to the camera and mic, it's me, Math Magician 10, and Hanskin. Hanskin, how you doing today, man?
What's up? I'm good. I'm just excited to have some great Dota back on the menu. You know, Dream League is starting, and we got a pretty good series coming up, I think.
Absolutely. It's best of the best here, and it's a team that I've seen a good amount of versus Talon coming back wanting to prove themselves. So I think a lot on the board here as both these teams, of course, want to start off strong, especially, you know, for teams that have battled through the qualifiers. You know, you want to really prove that you deserve to be there with the invited teams too.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, with that said, like, I think both of these teams have not been doing their best lately. Like, you know, ever since Palianytsia, they obviously qualified to this, beating OG and the likes. You know, everybody.
Yep.
Noticing for 9-man, of course, he's quickly becoming a popular name in the scene. But they haven't been looking as hot online, as you said, in the CCT, in EPL. It's not been looking great. And of course, with that also, Talon, they've also been changing the roster, bringing in Cuckoo instead of Ponyo. So I think both of these teams, you know, this is going to be a bit of a testing ground for them.
No, absolutely. I feel like for the Palianytsia team as well, since I did, as you said, see them in the CCT, their team, like, they struggle against some teams I think they shouldn't, and then whenever they go versus OG and teams that I think are maybe a tier above them sometimes, they pull up. Like, they play their absolute best Dota, and even versus OG in these quals, they had like a 2-1, it was kind of rough, and then all of a sudden they like meet them in lower bracket and they just smack them 2-0. It's just like not even a struggle for them. So it's so weird to see this team that is struggling versus other teams got better as they continued to play OG. They really rise to the level of their competition.
Yeah, I mean, it's always funny how that goes, right? It happens with some teams, and I don't know how to put it. You know, sometimes when you lack maybe a little bit of discipline, maybe a little bit of experience, you know, you get dragged into these really random games, and it can be really fun to watch. But it, you know, if you wanna be one of the, you know, contenders for being like titles and stuff, you need to have that sort of baseline level, and we haven't really seen them for that yet, although we have seen that their ceiling can be very, very high, of course.
Oh yes.
I think they're gonna have to prove a lot, you know, to be considered like a top contender. Right now, you know, Fortnite with the hype and everything, they're a little bit in the meme territory, but I think, you know, I think they can show up here and
well, speaking of the meme territory, I believe we're going to have a video for you guys soon here showing how good this Fortnite man hype really is. But first, we're going to see the team matchups here. As you said, he doesn't even have a picture just yet. Oh, our offlaner just waiting to be shown. But as you said, the only change here for Talon as of recently is going to be Cuckoo coming in. Did just recently join this month. Has only officially joined for a week, but has, of course, been there on a stand-in factor, of course, for a while.
Oh, and there we see Fortnite man as well. He actually does have.
Oh, he is here. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, we got him in now. So far, of course, this is the first game for both teams here in the groups. And I do like, again, I was talking to you earlier, Fortnite man, he feels a little bit like what I watch from Saberlight sometimes, where he gets his hero picked pretty early. He's still able to play those like Beastmasters. He's able to play the Mars, stuff like that. That's really aggressive. And he'll suffer the lane. But then he'll come back and he'll ball up in the mid game anyways. He does not need to have some weird setup or something for his pick. He'll do whatever he needs the team to have.
Yeah, he seems pretty fearless as a guy overall, and I think it's just great to watch. I really like these new talents when they come out, and I'm just excited to watch him play.
Oh, we got even more hype for him though, because we've got a video for you guys to show just how hype it is to see Fortnite man play.
Fortnite man, the myth, the legend. With a Wikipedia page longer than TI winner Insania's page, Fortnite man is one of the most legendary players in Dota, man. Originally a player of, you guessed it, Fortnite, Dota man started to break into the professional Dota scene in 2022 and has gradually been building up steam since then. The road to get to DreamLeague wasn't easy, having to first win the open qualifiers to even get a chance to play in the closed qualifiers, which they did. In the closed qualifiers, they took down teams such as OG and Na'Vi Jr., crushing Zebman's dreams in the process. Fortnite man and the Ukrainian-bred team worked incredibly hard to get here.
GG called Palianytsia, a stack that's come up rising stars. A relatively unknown team has come through this qualifier and slapped down some of the known players.
This is where the big chance to really prove yourself as a team and a player starts. And hopefully Underdog Man will really show us what he is capable of in this season and complete his transformation to DreamLeague Man. If Fortnite man named his team after bread, and if that bread rises in the oven, and in Fortnite you build upwards, you literally rise. And if he's playing in DreamLeague, and if when you see a cartoon of a dream, it's rising out of your head, well then it's clear to me and everyone else that Fortnite man and Palianytsia are rising to the top of the scoreboard and winning the whole goddamn tournament.
What an awesome video, actually. Okay, I'm happy that I waited for that one. Man, we got Fortnite man, Dota man, we got DreamLeague man, yeah. Underdog man, it's all over. We got so many new names for this guy, man. That is fantastic.
Fortnite man rises like the bread.
Well, I'm really excited to see what he does now, guys. Because for all of you here, I mean, if that video wasn't hype enough, then we've got a draft coming up for you as well to see what they're going to be picking up here, man. I am so hyped to see what they're going to be able to do with this guy.
Yeah, for sure. Already they're going with the first pick, Luna, which is I was keeping up with the games before this one, and I think there was like Luna in pretty much every of the games in the opening round.
Yeah.
And obviously he's a great hero. Crystal Eyes has been playing it a lot online, with Medusa already being out of the pool, so nothing too surprising here. Luna, Bristol, solid heroes. The Luna has been exposed a little bit lately, but I mean, it's just solid. I think you can never go wrong with the Luna. It has everything you need from a carry. Obviously, the Bristol as a response, pretty solid there as well.
Oh, for sure. I think some people might be confused sometimes when you see this early, like somebody wants to actually take first pick. But I think with this resurgence of SF, SD, and even the Luna, a first pick remains pretty powerful because you almost want to ban all three of those, plus these like really powerful pause 5s and the Clockwork and the Naga Siren. It feels like there's so much to prioritize here, and if you're first pick, you can really cater which one you want and make sure all the other ones are taken out. Nobody's really gone for the let's just leave them all in and see what happens strat.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, there has been a bit of a meta shift, of course, since TI and all the aura stacking and the bracers and all these things. And then, we're seeing new heroes pop up more and more. I think Luna is definitely one of the stronger carries right now, especially with the Medusa being out of the pool already. I think that's the go-to counter teams are using right now. So definitely nothing wrong, but it's also like, it's not intimidating, if you know what I mean. It's just like, it's a Luna. It's good, you have it, and then
it's solid.
Cool. Yeah, it's exactly.
It doesn't lose many lanes. I don't think we've really seen people find one just yet. Even some like game counters such as like the Darkseer, not really as popular right now. Kind of missed the patch for that one. And even at this point, again, with the Shadow Demon in game, not many people have been practicing the Darkseer because Shadow Demon is like a first pick support in your pubs. You have very few times you actually get to throw that hero out. So I'm surprised that we haven't seen somebody theorycraft one yet, but I like just picking a strong hero in the Bristleback. A lot of flex potential. Also doesn't really lose many lanes, and I think the only thing that he doesn't provide from the offlane, especially if he gets thrown there, is stuns, and Invoker kind of makes up for that.
Yeah, for sure. Obviously, really strong combination here with the Invoker Bristol. I think Invoker was considered like the best mid at TI. Right now the meta has changed a little bit. We're seeing way more like Earth Spirit, we're seeing Storm way more, even some teams picking up the Ember. But Invoker, same thing there, really strong hero. I think one factor that I haven't really seen anybody touch with the Invo is that, Arcane Boots got severely nerfed recently. With obviously the cost, the mana regen, and also, the active of it. So in that sense, you could say that Quasvex Invoker got a bit of an indirect buff.
That's true. Yeah, no, he's definitely able to move around the map a little bit more. Now he has that attack speed to help out with the Cold Snap procs. I like everything he's doing. It's really funny you mentioned that because I feel like as a carry, like people have been doing anything to avoid buying the Falcon Blade as far as to going like mana boots on carries. And even still now, people are going back to like a Treads and a Null Talisman. Especially from the carry role, you're probably not going to have that Null Talisman at 25 minutes plus. You don't really care about it not doubling anyways.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, people will need to find new ways now. We've seen, obviously maybe not so relevant for the Luna, but we see people going for the Nulls, as you mentioned. Falcon Blade, I saw Ace do it earlier, didn't look great, and there's Urn and stuff, but people are definitely going to have to find new methods of keeping their mana sustained.
Especially in Luna, not so much anymore, especially since you get this really quick massive mana. A lot of other carries are actually relying on that mana regen to farm until you get these like bigger items. But of course, yeah, for Luna, doesn't have to worry. So, and has a very good supporting cast right now. Both the Sand King and the Dark Willow, lots of lockdown, lots of magic damage. And this Bristol may be getting forced over to the carry role now because I think you need an Aura carrier on Talon.
Yeah, I think you might be right about that. And also, I want to mention that Sand King is the hero that Fortnite Man played twice when they knocked that OG out of this very qualifier. So, really excited to see that. Obviously, Willow, maybe not as popular lately, but I think it always makes sense with Sand King. It can stack fine. You have this insane team fight, like you mentioned. It brings a lot of cover. Sometimes for Sand King, once you have this Bluntstone online, all you need is like a little bit of breathing room in a fight, and you're gonna be able to just turn it around with a Bloodstone. So I think this pairing is super solid.
No, it's really nice, and it can even be a good lane if you need it to be. Just like again, so much lockdown and burst damage in lane. Casting spells together. Beautiful. It's very easy for those two to do that.
Yeah, for sure.
I think there's a little bit of flex, right? Because like there's like Sand King to the mid if they really want it, and something that this team, again, they're second picking the Fortnite Man hero. They do not care what kind of game he has. He's like, he can play it and he can win.
That is true. I mean, if you have 4-9 man on your team, you better give it. Like, if the tanking is there, you give it to him. I think it's just that simple, right? I mean, I know they can play it mid, of course. They did pick it also straight into the invo, but I would really like to see him play it if it looks decent, of course.
Agreed.
5 seconds remaining.
What about the other side? Talon, they go for the Lion and the Phoenix. You know, both of these heroes have been seeing a bit of a trend shift. I think they're gaining popularity. There's multiple reasons for it, but to sum it up, I guess, like, since the auras are not as prevalent anymore, I think the game is shifting more towards, you know, BKB, lockdown, stun, burst, force staff, glimmer, you know what I mean, type of meta. It's more explosive in a way. So Lion was always, the problem with the hero is he doesn't provide any damage, of course. He's just there to stun you and, you know, except for the finger, right? But that's
that sounds like somebody who hasn't gotten 10 finger death stacks in a game.
Right. So just brings a lot of control, and yeah, I think Lion and Moreta are the top plus force for me right now. It's not the Spider Demon like you mentioned, but that hero is obviously contested.
Banned.
Time.
Yeah,
exactly.
That's one of the things sometimes, especially as you get into a tournament like this, you're like, oh, we're so good. We have a guy who's just the best Shadow Demon player in the world, and that hero's going to be banned every single game. You are not going to get to see it.
Yeah, it's always the worst feeling. Like, you go practice for a LAN or something, and you have, like, you know, 80% win rate in pubs or something in 30 games, and then you get to play once, you win, and then you never get to see that again.
5 seconds remaining.
That might be what happens here. I love this Alchemist pick as well. I'm assuming this should be the pause 5, but Palianytsia, as they're going into the last phase of the draft here, they'll have 23 pick, but they still have a lot of flex potential as they get into this last one. Whereas I think for Talon, a lot of this is pretty secured. Again, for you and I, we really do want to see this Bristle potentially go into the carry role. We need some aura builders, but Talon, they might just want to run this down and out-tempo an Alchemist and Luna lineup. Is that possible?
Yeah, I mean, they have the pace that they need right now. I'm struggling to see the reasoning for the Alch. I mean, I get it, like, it's not a bad support, but typically, like, typically you would want to combo it with some minus armor or something like that, right? Yeah. I guess you could buy Solar Crest, but I assume they just really want the melee supports for the Alch. Sorry, for the Luna.
Yep.
That's what they're going for, but they're using.
And a lot of the other ones are banned out, right? Like, you have Naga, Clockwork, Tusk. They're all out of the pool. So, like, what other pause 5 melee is there other than, like, maybe a Nyx Assassin? But that feels really weird.
Yeah, not plus 5. It's a bit too weak. I mean, we saw Insania run the Treant a lot at TI, but but that's not a hero that everybody's comfortable running.
Primal Beast. Oh, okay. So this is definitely going to take advantage of. You have essentially like 4 stuns, and they're all coming from the Invoker and the Lion. So another hero that wants to just build a BKB and run at Talon. I love that for this Palianytsia lineup. Talon, how do they respond to something like this? I feel like we need a little bit more lockdown and maybe even some damage to run through this Primal, Alch, and the Sand King.
Yeah, I mean, the Timber would look juicy here, right? But obviously Talon banned it themselves. There's not, like, I would say, like, the Timber, maybe the Doom. Obviously, they're both banned here, but I think you need to add some more damage. Like, maybe you can also go for the auras, like you mentioned. There is the Darks here, but there might just be way too much AoE, you know? Like, Sand King, Willow, Primal, the Illusions might not be useful at all. I mean, obviously, you're going to bring the Pipe and the Greaves, but...
yeah, no, I agree with you. I feel like Palianytsia, they've put them in a position where you really need auras and damage. And I think Timber might be the only hero that genuinely offers those things for you in a lineup. And now without that, you might be relegated to something like, I don't know, an Underlord?
Yeah, I could see Underlord for sure. I mean, if they want to run this Bristle carry, I think Underlord is a very good option. Like, it has HP removal against all these tanky heroes, and obviously the auras, like you mentioned as well.
Okay. All right. So they are still going to go for the Bristle in the off lane. That does kind of help out with their damage then, because this is not going to be an aura building Bristle. This will be that damage dealer. And then on the other side, the Monkey King hopefully getting a strong start. Is it possible that, you know, versus the Fortnite man, Primal Beast as well, is that a really good matchup?
I think he can go both ways, because Primal, you know, he brings a lot of damage, especially on his level 3 timing. I think it really depends on who has the advantage going into it. He does have the Phoenix with him, which is obviously, it's really strong, especially into that Willow. I think for Talon, I expect their safe lane to go really well here. And if that happens, they also have the potential to, you know, abuse the gate with the Monkey, one of the best carries to do so. Get the tempo on this Luna early on. But you know, things can happen. It's Fortnite, man. We're talking about.
I think tempo is definitely the name of the game, because I think as we hit BKB timings, as we had a Bloodstone timing as well on Moonlight, essentially, it becomes really hard for Talon to do damage until this Bristle and Monkey King become their own set of damage. Otherwise, like, you gotta run down this map and you gotta have a net worth advantage.
Yeah, I think so. Talon, like, this game is a bit of, they're gonna try to be the aggressors here, but for Palianytsia side, they have super strong late game. They have super strong defense. You know, if you ever walk into choke points and stuff, you're gonna have to deal with the Willow, the Sand King, and farm Luna on top of that. So I think for Talon, they want to create they want to make this game really, really messy. And if the game stays like balanced and stable, I think that's gonna favor Palianytsia a lot. So that's kind of the story of the game for me.
Do you feel any differently about this Alchemist as we see the rest of the lineup surrounding him?
I mean, it's just a decent support, right? I guess, like, you're gonna have armor to your allies. I guess that could have something to do with it. You know, against the Bristle, the 15 talent that he has, I could see that being pretty useful, as well as the Wukong's command. But I guess we'll have to see. You know, this is not a hero you see every day, especially on the POS 5.
Oh, I saw a lot during the tournaments that Palianytsia was playing it, but I think, again, that's because a lot of these pause 5s in the melee row have been kind of getting banned out. So if you are a team that doesn't want to show your supports right away, sometimes Alk is just the only one left. So they definitely have gotten some reps on it at least. As you said, so bottom side, we have the Phoenix with the slow, a lot of the Fire Spirits. Typically, Primal Beast isn't the worst thing to lane into a Monkey King because you do have the charge away, but Monkey King is the melee punisher, right? He's still going to like this lane. At the very worst, he's just going to get a lot of gold and not kill the Primal Beast, which is still acceptable from Akashi.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the upside for Primal in that matchup is, you know, into the Phoenix especially, is that you don't need to right-click to do damage. You know, trample, you just walk around, and so you definitely have potential to do turnarounds on the Monkey. It all depends on whoever gets the initial advantage in the small screen.
Oh, is it going to be 3 runes? It is instant. Getting a little bit of a buff here for Talon as they go ahead, pick themselves up the runes, and take it away from the Alchemist, even more important.
Yeah, for sure.
Let's see here. And then in the mid lane, of course, it is Sand King into the Invoker. The Invoker should have a pretty decent time here, but I think for the early levels, Moonlight, until there's a few spells to throw out on the Invoker, he'll have a good time.
Yeah, for sure. The downside for the Invoker in matchups like this is that you can't really outpush the wave at all, ever. So, like, if Sand King just keeps doing this, uses the Sandstorm, of course, and keeps the wave pushed, he's going to be able to do fine. The problem is really going to start for him later on in the game when Invoker starts to rotate and stuff, and then Sand King is not really the best hero at matching that. It's going to be more so about, you know, keeping the game steady. And if he can hit his timings, it's going to be great for him.
He's a very farm-heavy mid laner, right? He's not necessarily your aggressive like Storm or Ember or something like that. Like, he does want to hit creeps, hit his item timings, and then dominate the map, but not before that.
You like the Sand King. It's like everybody knows 3-3, right? That's how you want to play. You want to use those ancients. You want to get to the Bloodstone and the Blink, and then you want to have an item on top of that usually. And then once you're at that timing, it's very hard to stop you.
And he did go for the Sand Shroud, something that we saw a little bit more after the Sandstorm Following you got very, very nerfed. So this one, you know, it does kind of depend on the other heroes to buy their dust and buy their sentries, but of course at this level, that will happen.
Yeah, for sure. I think it's the right choice. Already going for the stack here as well onto the big camp.
And man, right now the CS hasn't been going as well for this Palianytsia lineup. In fact, the Invoker, despite having his waves all pushed in, is doing well CSing under the tower, and Moonlight actually, you know, getting denied a little bit here as well.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Mikoto has the advantage for now. Moonlight did get the double water rune, so that's going to help out a lot, basically being topped off with a full bottle.
Yeah.
But I think it's to be expected, you know, in the Invoker getting the advantage on early on, and then Moonlight is going to go for that stack later on, and that's really where he's going to stabilize.
Yeah, but we'll see if Palianytsia are able to come back a little bit. Thankfully, it looks like this Primal Beast hasn't been too oppressive. Fortnite Man still having a good time. Just needs to get his gold, essentially for phase BKB, right? That's still the Primal Beast desire?
Yeah, pretty much. Blade Mail is obviously still very popular, but it doesn't strike me as like an amazing Blade Mail game. I guess you could still go for it, but there's no Lunas or anything like that, right?
Yeah. Nothing that wants to like just like set up and 1v1 you as much. And with the Monkey King, he also has the heal, so it's not going to be that great. That's pretty good though. Akashi using the Boundless Strike gets the first blood on QBF. They wanted to be a bit more aggressive than they could. At least he dragged him away from the lane.
Yeah, that's at least something, but definitely rough for the bottom lane.
This is good. So one thing about playing the Alchemist Pause 5, got to be careful holding that stun versus other stunners. Gets him at the very last second. I think WS, he does get another kill. Crystallize going down. And that is just really well done from both the heroes in this lane.
No, he's not.
Okay. Is that just getting him back under the tower? I suppose so.
Yeah. Just the power of Bristleback, really. Like, he still has the Lotus, and it's not even close for the Palianytsia safe lane side here.
No. And we talked about how good it can be when you have somebody who can lane against the Luna. We didn't think she could lose lanes, but this one could be a lost lane if it keeps going like this.
Yeah, for sure, and that's super concerning as well for the side of Palianytsia, because if Luna gets behind like this, we did mention already that they have super great potential to rotate on it with the Monkey King, with the Invoker, so recovery might not be the easiest task in this game.
Yeah, it's not necessarily a Luna thing, right? As you said, it is a lineup thing where like this Talon lineup could just outpace you. And if you're not careful, you could get the map just like torn apart. And Luna, a very good farmer, but you do have to have camps to hit. You take those away from her, she's not going to be very good.
Yeah, for sure. As we saw also the Bristleback picking up the null here. Very cool. People are adapting to the changes in the patch, of course.
Yeah, Tread's null, man. That's just like, if you are a core that needs mana, this seems to be the game changer now. I don't know if he's going to Tread swap his Bristle, but we'll see.
Oh, TP coming from Jokam here.
Could be. Already used the water rune, got the very last stun away, but I think with both his heroes on top of a Moonlight, should go down here. Do they have the last few right clicks? Oh, a nice fairy fire. Can the Lion himself get this kill? Nice bottle toggle. He could go invis under the trees here if he wants, but there's the sentry down. Don't right click him. Oh no! Moonlight. All right, the Lion chases him down the whole way. Very good play from it. At least to have the sentry around anyways.
Yeah, I mean, that's super rough for Moonlight. Obviously, great heads-up play from Jokam bringing the TP over, but yeah, he's trying to do for the Sand King, he's trying to do the Malorine where what he made
cut the wave.
Yeah, you cut the wave and you do that and try to maximize this way, like basically not combating the enemy at all, but this time he just ends up wasting a lot of time, not really getting the creeps, and just getting further behind.
I think it's very dependent on your side lanes dominating, because right now, Talon, of course, a 2,000 net worth lead. Your Bristle and your Monkey are both farming very well. Supports do not feel anything at all to TP into this mid lane. They'll for sure leave their Monkey King and their, their Monkey King and their Bristle, who is just like dominating. They can be alone forever. They might actually want to leave them now anyways.
Yeah, and this comes down to the fact as well, like, this is a Luna Alchemist lane. They're not really going to have the offensive potential on this.
Oh.
This is so rough.
I think Crystallize took more damage to that stun than the Bristleback did. Now they're TPing in a few more here. Jokam is around with a DD. They'll get the kill on the Luna first, then he dies. Now a stun in from Moonlight. With the stun from the Alchemist, they will get another kill, but how can you kill a WS? He could take down all three of them if they stick around. He's running even more towards Moonlight, but it looks like he'll just take that kill for himself. A double for him. And Palianytsia, they weren't able to save the Luna.
Yeah, and that's with them bringing extra heroes as well, right? They're bringing 4 of their heroes. Mikoto doesn't even show up because he doesn't have to, and I think it just, as we see here in the replay, this Bristle is just balling on them, and he doesn't really have anything to worry about, right? The Sand King shows up, but what does it matter? He's still gonna go for this Willow kill.
Yeah, no, it's so easy for him, and this is when we talked about, like, we wanted an aura builder, but if you're going in for the damage and the tempo, like, that is the other way to win the game, and so far they're making it work. They've got some lane victories. And we got to find a way to get these heroes back into the game. Krieger could go down as well. He might want to try to deny himself. Oh, he got it.
That's funny.
It's like one of the only self-denies left in the game, right? You can't even like soul rain and rot yourself anymore. There's not a whole lot of options. Looks like they are trying to go in the Sand King again. A sentry in the trees. Moonlight. He'll go down. Another kill. Now they're on to QBF. And with all this AoE magic damage from Cuckoo, this could still be a kill. And while they're at it, they spot out the stacks. QBF will try to take down to the Ancients, but he can't. Another nice move from Talon. And all their cores are coming online very early.
Yeah, I mean, you're really going to have to find a way to stop this if you're Palianytsia, but with already almost losing your mid tower, I don't really see how they're going to be able to turn this around. You know, the Sand King, this is their counter pick to the Invoker. So far, it hasn't been working out at all. They are going to have to bring Fortnite Man at some point, you know, to stabilize, but the question is, are they too far behind?
Yeah, no, it's a good question. Thankfully, Fortnite Man is having somewhat of a game. I think his net worth is kind of just normal for what a Primal Beast should be at this time, and everybody else kind of having a hard moment. Yeah, a nice stun and the dust. You're not going to Ghost Walk away from this one. A nice rotation. Unfortunately, QBF does pick up the kill. You would have wanted that to go to the Sand King.
Yeah, for sure, but overall, huge win for them. You know, picking up that kill is definitely not an easy task. They did have a ward in the mid lane, I believe, or was that just placed by Jokum? But
I think it was just placed.
It was just placed because there really shouldn't be much reason for Mikoto to get caught by Sand King level 1 stun otherwise. But yeah, super good job by Palianytsia.
Oh no, he's taking the stacks, and Moonlight unfortunately set up camp a little bit far away from those stacks as well. Looks like they will just battle him out anyways. So far, it's something that does go well with the Talon lineup, as you said about how early they can come online. Immediately in for this Aghanim Scepter on Bristleback. Already halfway there. Once he gets this, you don't have a lot of armor to give yourself for the physical mitigation. This could do some pretty good work against the Palianytsia lineup.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, at a Monkey King on top of that, you're going to be doing so much damage. And I think it's going to provide so much safety for the backline of Talon. You know, with the Lion and Phoenix supporting him. Because, like, okay, here we go. Joe, come in trouble again?
I think he is. The stun got to come out in time. Tosses out the acid spray as well. That's a few circles of pain there. Maybe that'll come in handy later on in the game as well.
Yeah, not bad. And Moonlight is going to get the rune here. Oh, just a shield rune, so nothing fancy, but, you know, they have managed to defend every single one of their towers so far, and that's definitely good. That's what they need to do.
That is a big point, actually. I mean, that is something that allows these greedy heroes to farm, having TP points to come in and save them. It sounds like not a lot, but it really is. Tier 1s help out a lot with this early farm.
Yeah, for sure. As they're about to lose their top tier 1 right now.
Thankfully, Luna is already evacuated. She's going further into the jungle. Probably going to end up tailing into the Ancients as well to help out there. But only a 1,000 net worth lead, looking a little bit better than what we thought. That mid-rotation helped out. Invoker maybe slipped a bit further than what we wanted. And Luna with a perfectly acceptable amount of net worth to kind of come in and keep on farming up her game. The question is, can Fortnite Man and Moonlight do enough on their own right now to keep defending these objectives? Because you don't want to lose all your tier 1s this quick.
Yeah, for sure. I think this mid tier 1 is definitely going to be getting attacked soon by Talon, and it's not much to do about it. But as we see, both Moonlight and Fortnite Man are going for the early game builds, like rushing the Blink Tiger, rushing the BKB for the Primal Beast. I think they definitely have the right read on the game. They're going to have to stop them at some point, right? Because as you said, Luna evacuated. He's going to need a lot of time, but you need to stop the bleeding at some point, right? You don't want to give up every tower against a Lion Invoker lineup and a Monkey, you know.
No, not at all.
So much pickoff.
Like Dota is a bit of a mystery, but early on it is kind of, you know, get that off lane tower for your team and then see if you can get mid next as well. If you have some stacks, go ahead and take that, which I think is what they already did, trying to get that gold in for the Bristleback so he can get his. He's going Battle Fury on the Monkey King. You don't see that every day. You usually want to see a Maelstrom and then you go in for the Gleipnir. What is spurring this Battle Fury right now? Oh, what is spurring this kill right now? My God.
Yeah, at least he's able to pick up this Blink Tiger there for the Sand King. But yeah, back to the Monkey. I think usually we don't see Battle Fury a lot on Monkey nowadays, as you mentioned. But I think it has to do with the objective damage, maybe. You know, if you go for the Maelstrom and stuff, you're not really the best tower hitter. Not that you, like in my opinion, you don't need it that much this game because you already have this Bristleback front line and he's a great tower hitter. But it could just be like a safety net. You want to make sure that you scale, make sure that you have, you know, damage going through that BKB.
I like that because we did talk about how much, like, especially these last four in the lineup, right? Voker, Phoenix, Lion, Bristle, like these are all very early based heroes. And eventually you might hit a cusp where the Bristle starts to be like very good in the late game as well. But like this early timing pressuring the map, like this is where he really accelerates his farm.
Yeah, for sure. And I think, you know, having this, they have a very nice tri-core. Also, their support scales super well. So I think they shouldn't be too concerned about moving this game later on, as long as they have the lead, of course.
True. But that's important. Having the lead is what you need to keep it. You need to keep working on the map, and these BKBs are going to be what stops them potentially. So Palianytsia, love the Primal Beast is going right in for it. Fortnite Man, I think this is the perfect build. Just get the phase, get the BKB. Moonlight, I think he's also going for more of like just an aura sit-down lineup. He's not going to have the BKB quite yet. And of course, Luna, I imagine it's going to be Manta BKB for her as well. I don't think you can go for the Condor right away.
Yeah, no, they're going to need this BKB. And I mean, the first timing of the game, I think, is, or like the first spot of contention is basically going to be the Roshan, which I think Talon, obviously, they have the methods to break it with this Bristleback. But right now, we see Palianytsia, they're trying to make use of it. They did not finish the BKB on Fortnite Man, but they do have the blink on Moonlight. They're going to try for this rune fight here.
Yeah, they're going to try for the runes. They want to try to get a tower as well afterwards, I'd bet. But right now, both teams, they're worried about this rune. They know that somebody's around. They already have 2 wards down. Stun in on the Lion first. They'll get the bottled up regen, and they'll immediately kill the Lion. But how much more can they get? The EMP does land, but after he got the pulverize on Fortnite Man, he doesn't have a whole lot else to offer except for his body. And it looks like the Phoenix could be in danger, but still has the egg. Drops it right on this high ground. QBF has to get away, but they are evacuating on Palianytsia.
Damn, such a cautious fight from both teams there, really. I was sure that Talon was going to engage further after they saw both the Sanking and the Primal commit, but
right,
they decide not to.
I mean, something that we do lack a little bit right now is that crowd control. We do have Egg and like EMP, but you know, we did get the pulverize off before the EMP came out. We didn't have the egg right away because there wasn't anything to hold them in on it. You basically have to have an egg and then like a 2 or 3 man Earth Spike to really take the team fight. Otherwise, you kind of want to get pickoffs right now on the Talon team.
Yeah, for sure. And I do want to highlight something. Look, if you look at the Lion right now, he just finished the drums. He's not going for the Blink Dagger first.
Oh, interesting.
This is something we saw quite a bit from teams at Betboom Dacha. I think Saxa did this quite a bit, but this game you don't really have any other initiating methods. So I wonder if that's a mistake on his end.
Yeah, it's weird. Sometimes you think about lineup synergy like, well, nobody else has a Blink Dagger get in, so I don't want one, but I do typically like when a line is able to get in, put their body on the line, and get those stuns set up for your team.
Yeah, I mean, I could see it if you have like a Sand King and Nerve Spirit on your end, something like this. If he was on Dire, he wouldn't need it. And here we go again. Correct.
There it is. Done right into the Wukons here, but Moonlight came in, and then he just gets stunned and killed. He tried to save Creeker, but my God, he was already dead, and now they may lose another one here. QBF. Oh no, okay, doesn't believe he can get the kill on the Willow, so they'll just back away after getting 2 and losing only a Lion.
Yeah, definitely a bit of regret there for Moonlight.
I think so.
Going in to save the Alk, you know, trading a Lion. Not the best.
I get what he's thinking, you know. Oh my goodness, my Alchemist is getting gone on, but as soon as he stunned in, he realized, oh, that's my pause 5. I don't care about that guy, actually, so I'm sure he'll remember that for next time.
Yeah, for sure. And also you see the power of the Monkey King damage there coming out with Fury, like we talked about. Just, it gives you so much more damage on the stun, basically.
Yeah. I wonder if that changes the rest of the build, because it feels like VR going in for that physical damage and Echo Saber could be warranted in some way.
Yeah,
like
potentially.
He's going in for the BKB because he's, you know, kind of been off map for so long as a monkey.
He did actually go for the Blade of Alacrity, and then it looks like he's going back for the BKB after that, so that's a bit interesting.
I guess it was Diffusal was going to be the other one then?
Yeah, probably. I mean, the Diffusal is nice, you know, it kind of fits the same purpose as the Echo Saber does. You know, you get that added slow and then gives you attack speed and everything. Could definitely see it. Also the Disperser, you know, being able to dispel yourself. Yeah, so good. But he decides against it for now. Maybe he also has the option to go for the Aghanims, of course, if he changes his mind. So we're gonna have to see
really
after.
The limit with that build, and oh boy, what a jump! And they do see the ward. So they see these guys coming in. Krieger actually wants to turn and fight on this one. They won't get the stun. The stun connects on 2, but the stun ray is going to heal them up for the second. Another Wukon's down. The pulverize
they got Bristle.
2, and now they're going to try to fight the monkey in the midst of the Wukon. Egg will get thrown on down, and they'll just back out around it as Talon. They don't really want to take another fight.
What can I say? Fortnite Man pulling up when it matters the most, and they're not done here. They're gonna go for
He
the
really
Phoenix
is.
as well.
He wants more. Taking down Cuckoo next. The EMP will stop them from going to anyone else here. And Palianytsia, they take their first good fight of the game, and they actually net themselves a lead.
Yeah, holy shit, this is a comeback. If they can get the mid tower from this as well. And yeah, look at that onslaught from Fortnite, man. Holy shit.
Oh my god. That was so good. And then the pulverize as well, making sure there's no Ags coming out for the Bristol. He didn't have a chance to lifesteal any of this damage up.
Yeah, I did not expect him to be able to bring down the Bristleback so quickly. I mean, he had a greater healing Lotus in his inventory, but he was not able to get it off. Just way too many stuns, you know. With Onslaught, there comes the Burrow Strike, and then comes the Terrorize, and just symphony of skills for Palianytsia.
Oh, absolutely. A little bit of an advantage on the stun lineup here from Palianytsia. Again, once we get BKBs out from Talon, it'll be a little bit better. I think just mostly because the spells from these guys matter so much. Like as a Monkey King, you need to get these stacks in the Primal Spring, or sorry, the Boundless Strike. As a Bristle, you need to get off your Quill Spray. So like, the BKBs still matter for them as well, but the team fight, man, just feels so much better for Palianytsia right now.
Yeah, right. And if we take a look at the Lion again, you know, we discussed the drums over the Blink. Now it's going for the other lens as well.
Wow.
It's so hard. Like, I feel like I'm not into it, you know, personally, just because of the lineup, right? I think Lion can be played like this, sure, but Dota is always situational. Like, you have to adapt to your team, and I think we've already seen that the stun department is kind of lacking for them.
Definitely lacking it. With stun comes initiation. Thankfully, they are able to get the kill on QBF. Fortnite Man, he'll just back away. He's going for the Ag Interceptor next. So he is answering every question I think we had on this Talon lineup. He's going to break both the Monkey King and the Bristleback, but primarily the Bristle. Now he's also going to have this BKB piercing lockdown that won't get stopped. There is so much that he's doing for this team, and now they could set up to fight Roche. It's going down very slowly, and Fortnite Man, he's already around. Can they actually fight this one on Palianytsia?
Doesn't look like they're interested. If anything, he's gonna go for it alone with the BKB. They don't really have any ways of stuff. Oh, actually, Moonlight's tipping in. This might be... This is blind, mind you.
And now they're in with Moonlight as well, but the egg is down. They need to turn and hit the egg because I think it's going to stun as well. Right as Roshan drops, WS does get the Aegis, but Roshan was taken by Palianytsia. They'll lose 2 right away. They're big cores. And now with the rotation in from the Volker, they'll take another kill. It's 3 gone. It feels like just a little disconnected on this Roshan attempt here from Palianytsia.
Yeah, I mean, it has to be mentioned that that is completely blind, you know? They see the quills, of course, coming out of the Roche pit, but they have no idea, like, what's the status of Roshan. Is it low? Is it IHP? They just have to take a guess here. And yeah, this time the guess is wrong. I can commend them on their balls on this one, but it's such a hard play to pull off, you know?
It really is. This stun was almost perfect too. Joachim, right as this Roshan was falling, gets the Earth Spike out, then the egg stun right afterwards. I mean, there was just no chance to press any buttons from Palianytsia as soon as they committed.
Yeah, if anything, you know, getting that TP out safely from Sanking and then also getting, you know, to channel the epicenter and stuff is a little bit of a blunder on Talon, you know, not controlling the gate at all when they're doing the Roshan. So regardless, they take the win. They pick up the Aegis on the Bristol, and now it's go time for them.
They're just going to keep on going. Certainly cannot defend this Sand King, and that's what happens with this lineup. If you get the pickoff, you're able to get this jump first. The Quells will do way too much damage right now.
Yeah, for sure. And as we saw in the bottom fight earlier, you know, they were able to burst down the Bristol right away. Now with the Aegis being picked up, that's not going to be an option anymore. So I think the trickiness of this game has gone up severely for Palianytsia. Like right now, you might be stuck at dodging, but as we mentioned, there's so much pickup potential for Talon side with this monkey jumping around this Invo, and Fortnite Man is in trouble.
Oh no. Fortnite Man should go down here, but he could get a jump away maybe with the BKB, just barely out of the Wukongs here, and they get the stun on the monkey. He wants the portal away from this one. Bold moves.
Really?
Bold move, but there's no blink. You can still move while you're hexed. It's a movement through the portal. Oh my goodness. No way he's allowed to live here. No way. Fortnite Man. He's a magician.
He is, indeed. I can't believe that worked. What was it the trample that got the tree cut down? It must have been.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, it was a trample cutting down the tree, and then because there's no blink dagger again on this lion, there wasn't any way to close in for the Earth Spike.
Damn, even with the Sunstrike, it wasn't enough.
Oh my goodness. He even turned for a second and was like, oh, we killed this guy? Oh my goodness. What a magician. What an absolute magician.
Now, the game is looking, it's not bad, you know, considering everything that has happened. It's still even, you know, Moonlight, he took a big hit in his network, you know, going for the top play and then immediately dying in the mid lane. And right now, it's still looking pretty solid.
They really
Talon
believe in this Luna.
Yeah, they do. But Talon, they're playing kind of timid right now still, you know, considering the advantage they got with the Aegis and stuff. I mean, the Aegis is out now, but they haven't really crossed the river apart from that stanky kill earlier.
Yeah.
So no tier 2 has been touched. And yeah, Luna, you know, he's doing Luna things.
They should kill QBF here, but I think as you said, it feels like this top tower should be next on the menu. I think that's what they're trying to do. You know, Primal Beast wanted to cut the wave. They wanted to go for it. They still had the wave, but I guess without the Wukons, they didn't believe they were actually able to take it. So now they're coming up here, potentially a little bit late, because there's only a minute left on this Aegis, and still Luna, you don't really care. Sure, take the tier 2. She's farming somewhere else on the map, and unless you actually go high ground, she's not threatened at all.
Yeah, I think the state of the game is looking fine right now for Palianytsia still. I mean, Luna, she's gonna hit that Kanda, and then, you know, once you get to that point, you're gonna be able to poke down these supports very easily. You know, just one Burrow Strike and one Beam. That's pretty much a support dead.
This is the premier timing. Level 20, usually as a Luna will get that Kanda and level 20 right at the same time for those loosened beam hits. It's just so good for you. And again, Talon, they're going to wish that they may have made a few more moves now, because without an extra life, seeing BKBs now up on the Luna and the Primal, this is going to be a completely different fight than what we saw in a kind of jank Roshan engagement.
Yeah, 100%. And now we see Palianytsia taking the initiative here. Potentially bringing down WS, who doesn't have the Aegis anymore.
They could take him, but he's kind of looking at this. They know he's coming. A stun will connect, but so does the EMP and Tornado. It's a two-factor fight, and Creeker should be losing his side of it here. They have the stun, have the stun ray, and even a stun strike to round it all off. They'll lose their support right away. And Palianytsia, I don't think they want to keep fighting this now. You tried with the smoke, but now it's all about evacuation.
Oh, they got
my goodness.
UFY as well. So much damage. Yeah, unfortunately for them, just a bit too messy execution there. You know, walking up a ramp without vision, they weren't able to connect the stun right away, and so, you know, missing spells, they have to disengage, and that's that pretty much.
Don't walk up the high ground with no vision. It's rough, especially as soon as you break there. Usually, if you are doing that smoke and somebody breaks on the high ground, it's probably because they're in that camp, but they just didn't guess it. And now I've seen this one before. I don't think he gets out of this one. Makoto this time to help out, and they will take down the Primal Beast. He just wants this gold for the Agonist Scepter, but he's also trying to keep these waves out so this Luna can keep on farming.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, once Talon was able to push the enemies back, they're just able to chain these moves together, right? So they pushed them back into their base, they were able to rotate around the map, and now they're controlling everything once again. Exactly what we wanted for them.
And Moonlight is not exactly safe here. Again, doesn't really have a BKB. Jokum, yeah, if he gets the stun, I think Stankin could die again, so good job getting out of there. It's becoming weird. Now we have a 6,000 net worth lead. What was even before the smoke now turned entirely towards Talon again. And we're going to get to the point here where Bristol is a late game factor. He's going to have a lot of lifesteal, going to do a lot of right click damage, and he'll be a menace.
Yeah, for sure. Still not at the BKB yet, but still a while for the Roshan, so he's definitely going to be able to farm it. You know, Talon wisely backs off here, waiting for that BKB. I think this is the right move.
I know that this wave is juicy, but I don't know if it's worth it. Should
Epicenter?
They have the damage? Yeah, the Epi coming in. They may actually be able to kill the line here. Jokum, again, doesn't really have the means to get out of this one. Not even a 4-stat to his name just yet, but that does give maybe the opportunity for the Bristol to run up the high ground here. BKB, now the Pulverize. Do they have this damage for the Bristleback? He gets the low, and they'll get the kill. Crystallize to pick it up here. They get away from the Wukons, now into the egg. Creeker will try to throw a stun, get everybody else away, but Moonlight, the stun rate is too much for him. They'll trade away two of their beefy boys, but they do get the Bristleback kill.
Damn, Sunray and Vestal coming out from Phoenix doing so much there. Initially it looked like WS was a bit overconfident there, especially not having that BKB like we mentioned, but in the end Cuckoo cleans up and, you know, favorable trade for Talon in the end.
Yeah, no, I suppose it is. They didn't get it into the high ground at all, and they still kill two very high impact cores on Palianytsia.
I mean, I guess it's debatable, right? This Bristol is worth a lot.
I know. It's like this feels like so much of the lineup for Talon right now, but that is also because we haven't seen a whole lot of the Monkey King yet. They immediately got out of the Wukong's command because there aren't many stuns, certainly none through BKB. So things are a little bit weird at the moment still for Talon.
Yeah, was that a solo kill for Jokem on QWFY?
I think it was, yeah. And he is punching, by the way, with that fist of death, which doesn't apparently one-hit wards. You still have to two-hit wards as a Lion after you get that buff.
Yeah. Oh, right. I didn't think about that. That's interesting, actually.
Yeah, it's crazy. Buff this guy.
That would be hilarious if you saw somebody finger like a creep or something, just to one-shot at one.
Just to get the instant D-ward. Vision is really important, guys.
Yeah, it is. I mean, Boxy would do that, right? Or somebody.
Is that on the same level as Chrono the High Ground so you can D-ward?
Yeah, kind of. I mean, I guess when you're 18, the finger is not as long, but it's on the badass charts, I think it's the same.
All right, cool. And speaking of the baddest charts, going in for a smoke here, still down in the net worth, but hoping for a different outcome this time. Crystallize is leading the pack. Maybe we should get a stun in there first, but the Bristleback, they still feel like he is killable. We'll see if they can get the smoke they want. Charging at the stun, they see him on a ward.
They want to burst the Bristle.
Up in with the Epi. Do they have the chain stun for him? In the Wukongs again, but WSD still goes down, and now the Monkey, they're trying to get out of this. It's an egg, it's a Wukongs, and Akashi, he will get the kill this time on Fortnite Man, but they did buy back on the Stand King. It's still a 4v4, and I think without the Bristol, this could be a win for Talon. Popping the BKB on the Volker. He's gonna get locked up on the other side. Luna could get the kill, and QBF, he dies on the other side. A nice job, but they still have the vision. They'll get another hit, and Crystallize takes down Makoto as well. They had to TP out on the rest of the Talon lineup, even though they did lose the dieback on the Stand King. Oh wait, is he waiting for this one? You think he can get this kill?
How does they find him though?
I think it's about him finding them. He might want to take down Creeker.
He's waiting for the Lion.
Okay, he's just getting out.
Damn, so much happened in that fight. Obviously, Moonlight getting the dieback as we They are able to burst the Bristol, so that's a good start here. Yeah, they get to burst the Bristol, and also a fairly good disengage, right? Obviously, losing 4-9 man and Moonlight, not ideal, but at the same time, Talon used everything here. And Palianytsia, they want to go back in and clean this up. But as you see here on the far top left corner on the screen, Akashi's going to get the dodge here on the last Shadow.
My goodness.
And then he gets to turn around with the Boundless, and that's it for Palianytsia. After that, you can't come back. Like, it's just too much, right? What a great play by him. If that doesn't happen, if he doesn't get the dodge, he's just dead.
Oh, he's dead.
They get the Invoker as well, and that's Roshan for Palianytsia, most likely. You know, with no course alive on Talon, what can you do to stop them?
Insane play there by Akashi then. And yeah, right now, Fortnite Man, he's literally building to kill the Bristle. Like, he's got the Aghanim Scepter, I believe, finished up now. He already is using his BKB to pulverize this guy. Like, everything that Fortnite Man is doing is to the detriment of the Bristleback. So he'll trade his life 1-for-1 fine. The unfortunate part is that also the Sand King died in this one. So I think he needs to itemize so he can live through these engagements as well. They want to take it to Roche again. It's up. They're already in the pit for Talon. It might be too late for them to contest.
Yeah, for sure. This goes down way too fast with the minus armor and the Monkey, obviously having that physical damage build. Yeah.
There it is. And they immediately smoke up. They're pretty healthy, got all their ults up. They really did not trade anything away from this Roshan. All they can hope for on Talon is to get a pickup potentially on the Monkey, I suppose, but they're all smoked in WS. They see the Quills. They know he's around.
Yeah, I don't think you want this fight if you're Palianytsia necessarily. Yeah. You would have to get the best jump of your life pretty much to win this. 6v5 with 11k deficit.
Who is the fish? Who's the big catch? Who are you trying to find on this Palianytsia smoke? I feel like even the Monkey King might not be enough if there's an Aegis still on this Bristle.
Yeah, I mean, this Phoenix is doing a lot currently, like level 18 on Cuckoo, Shiva, Spirit Vessel. I think he's a super factor in these fights. I think letting him have free lane, I think even if you burst the Bristle, I think this Phoenix might carry the fight out for you.
That's true. No, yeah, I mean, the Sunray has done more and more damage. We talked about like how thick these guys are on the Stand King, on the Primal, and Sunray, it loves that sort of game.
Yeah, for sure. Talon poking the high ground run out. They did place the banner, so it means they're probably gonna commit for this.
Yeah, trying to drag the creeps away of Crystallized, brother. They're still... They still got the protection, so they'll take down the tower. Still Aegis on this Bristleback. Got it for another 3 minutes at least. And I mean, they could potentially take the racks here, but still a little bit scared on Talon right now. What are they waiting for?
Yeah, I think they're just, you know, keeping it plain and, or like slow and steady. Bristol gonna cut the midway here. They're, you know, they're not really losing much from taking it slow here, since you know they saw the Luna sitting in the base.
Yeah,
that is true. As long as they
card
protect
can
the
literally
pattern.
just take everything. There's no way. They just have it alacritied. All right, looks like Crystallize will finally take it down. It did a lot of damage, and they didn't, as you said, they didn't really use a whole lot. Maybe now they can go at another wave as well, since bottom lane is already, you know, kind of cracked.
Yeah, I mean, that's a funny strat. I didn't think about that. The alacrity card with the banner. Kind of reminds me of the wing strategy we had many years ago. There was like a alacrity, you know, Earth Panda from Brewmaster.
Oh, yeah.
With Bloodlust.
Now Earth Panda just has it itself. That's why I haven't seen it in so long.
Yeah. So Talon, they're actually... See, this is what I don't like. When you're controlling the map and then you choose to, like, we're just gonna full retreat back to our own side of the river. Like, you can play it slow and steady, but keep up the pressure, you know, keep the keep the hand on the neck, if you know what I mean. Like, there's no real reason to back off. If you have this Aegis Bristle, like, just keep them
He does a lot of
contained.
right-click damage.
Yeah.
This guy does siege.
You want to be in a position where, like, you're pressuring in every wave. You're not letting Palianytsia walk out for free. And if you ever see them, you know, not defending their base properly, you can just go up and hit it once or twice, and you're gonna force a rotation back immediately. This way, well, walking back like this, you're gonna enable so much more farm for the Dire side.
Right, and we're saying it should be a good late game lineup for Palianytsia. Talon, as long as they have the net worth lead, it's good for them, but the only one way you lose that one is by letting this Luna continue to farm, letting Fortnite Man get his items. Yeah, and I think a lot of good items coming out for everybody here. We do have a little bit more armor on the Sand King now with that Shivas. He's even going in for the BKB so he can help himself out. Fortnite Man going in for the Crimson Guard, which will be pretty good. As we said, like, this Monkey King should start to be a factor soon, so Crimson Guard really to protect for that.
Yeah, the Crimson is going to be useful, provided you're able to deal with the Phoenix, I think, because he's going to, you know, not give a shit about it pretty much. The big downside I see for Palianytsia right now is that they weren't able to get the Bloodstone on Sand King at all. He's not even itemizing it yet. He's going for the BKB now, after the Shiva and the Yule, so that's a big concern. Sand King, you know, we keep praising this hero. It's looking really strong. Everyone is pretty much banning it every game, but if you don't get to the point of the Bloodstone, it's really a different hero.
It really is, and he's had to, like, kind of trade away the Bloodstone for the Shiva, so he has this, like, anti-health regen. Oh, the Stun Strike, it wasn't in time. Didn't get the kill. But yeah, he had to get the Shiva so that WS would stop healing with his Bloodstone, so he kind of had to trade it away. And hopefully when he gets his Bloodstone, he'll be a little bit more survivable.
Definitely. Fortnite Man doing his best, getting the enemy Wisdom Rune, always nice.
Yeah. And now, charging up the stun just to toss out him a bit, but he does have a Lincoln Spear, by the way, so he's still taking a lot of damage. In fact, Luna, just with the Hurricane Plate to kind of knock him down a bit, WS is taking a lot of damage for, you know, a Bristleback.
Yeah, almost dropping here. Losing that Aegis in 10 seconds, gonna be able to regen up fully, though. Not every day you see a Lincoln Bristleback.
Right? He's fearful of this Primal Beast, man. I mean, that is got to be entirely for the Pulverize.
Yeah, I mean there's literally no magic reduction or any auras or anything, so he's trying to find a way himself to, like, deal with a lockdown. But they do have Curse Crowns, they do have Lucent Beams, Alchemist Stun, things like that. So they, like,
a ton.
Yeah, they have a ton.
I think it's just more of, like, the Morphling Lincolns, where as soon as the Lincoln spots, like, you got to press BKB if you really want to protect yourself from this stuff.
Yeah, right. He's queuing up the SNY now. I think I would prefer that. Would make a bit more sense, right? Like, you get the stuns off faster. Like, because I think as long as you get the BKB and the Bloodstone off, like, you're gonna be good. I don't think there's any going through that.
No.
Yeah, at any point in this game, actually. Like, I think they're not gonna have it, you know, during the BKB.
And now we got to the point again. Akashi, man, he's got the Basher, he's got the Daedalus. He does some pretty good damage now. So if Fortnite Man doesn't have this Crimson Guard completed by the time that Akashi's walking up the high ground, I think they're going to be in some trouble. But the next focus here is going to be Roshan coming up for the third time here. could be up in a minute 50, so plenty of time for Palianytsia to get their last few items. I think Crimson should be completed, but are they still able to take a fight into Talon right now?
No, it's tough. I mean, definitely odds are against them. They're gonna need some solid execution. I think it's gonna come down to like, can they burst the target they're going on, and then can Moonlight get out? Because that has been the problem so far for him.
Yeah.
Like, he goes in, they get the Bristol, sure, but then you don't have your stanking anymore, and you're not able to like transition into other things. Because
oh my goodness,
the status right now is that you cannot fight into this egg in this Wukong arena. Like, they're just way too strong, this Phoenix Monkey together. So you're gonna have to create a scenario where the fight happens in rounds.
Oh man, she's 25 on the Luna, and he's about to get part of this butterfly. This is actually a really big timing for Crystallize. Hitting 2 people with this Lucent Beam means you don't even have to target the Bristleback now. You can just like target somebody next to him, and you're not even popping the Lincolns then. You just get a lot of damage. Oh.
No, he's really strong now. He's not really gonna be able to get much stronger. It would be switching the treads, but that's it.
Right.
This is a scary Luna for sure.
I think probably going for Satanic next and just trying to out-heal everything that's being given to you from this lineup. I guess you could even go for a Scotty yourself if you really just want to take down the health of the Bristol. But Akashi just takes down Creaker. That is a Wukong's. Whoa, that's a good amount, but hey, kill's a kill.
Yeah, and Palianytsia, they might try to make something out of this. There's a DD. They couldn't save it with Luna. Instead, they're going to choose a back off. Yeah, like you said, I think for Luna, it's going to be the Satanic or even the Swift Blink I could see for him.
Ooh. Just weird because you already have the Hurricane Pipe, right? So there's a little bit of mobility, but I could see that too.
Yeah, just based on the fact that you want to get this Phoenix down good and early in these fights.
Oh, I do believe this should be a dead Willow. Oh, no, it is not a dead Willow. Instead, it could be 2 dead heroes now. Exposed Fortnite Man a bit here. He's going to try to TP away, but now the Basher, it's in time. He's not going to get out of here, and they will take down 2 heroes for the price of, well, nothing. And they'll even run up the high ground now.
Damn, that's like a 40-minute blink reveal. That's just the 2 kills and a buyback.
Yeah.
Huge for Talon, good find.
Yeah, they had the stun cone. I don't think they even needed the cone. They just lined up right away. Really nice find there for the Lion. Forces the buyback of this Willow already. It's going to be really hard to hold this high ground now, even without an Aegis here on the Bristle.
Yeah, Moonlight fake pumping here, but this is the daytime siege. It's definitely good for Talon. They're going to have vision all the time of the stanking, and if they're still lacking a hero, mind you, so... Oh, they're going...
Oh, they could. They're throwing out some stuns to start. Moonlight going in, as we said. Can he actually survive this initiation now? They're under the midst of the Wukongs, and he'll just instantly fall on Moonlight. Has the buyback, but I believe this Rax should be dead no matter what. Are they backing?
I think they're just going to heal each other up, and then they'll go again shortly, right?
Okay. I hope. I think they're very strong right now still. A hot take for a team that's up by 20,000 net worth at 40 minutes, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, looks like they're debating it. You know, no strong call is being made. They're just chilling. But back to the fight, like they're trying to go for the Luna. Nice force staff coming out from his teammates. But then Moonlight, he goes for the jump, as you saw again, and then he's just immediately he just dies in 1 second to this monkey, right?
Yeah, like, no, it was very quick.
Yeah, I mean this monkey is super stacked right now and sitting in the Wukong. There's no way he's gonna get out of it, so yeah, a lot of trouble for him. And I think this Roshan, it's not gonna be easy to contest as well for Palianytsia.
No, not at all. The current pipe dream for the Alchemist here seems to be the Aghanim Scepter. He's going to want to give to somebody on his team. Is there an Ags on anybody on this Palianytsia lineup that changes the game?
I mean, you already have it for 9-man, so then it comes down to Willow, Stanking, or Luna. I would say probably Luna in that case. You know, you get that backline jump with the Stanking and the Eclipse on top.
Oh, yeah. You just like toss the ulti on the Stanking when he jumps in?
Yeah, I think that would make more sense. Like the Willow, he doesn't have any items to support it, and the Stanking, it's good, but I feel like the Luna's is stronger.
So Monkey is currently critting for about 1,000. That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot. Aegis on top, and the huge Wukongs as well.
Yeah, no, I'd say that they're pretty strong right now. 26,000 net worth lead for the Talon lineup. I think this is the first time that I think if they go high ground, I am 100% confident they can take it. But what if they never get to the high ground? Tried to get the stun on the Phoenix, but instead gonna Yule's up, missing both stuns. Now they have to evacuate this gigantic Wukon's arena. WS is going to continue the chase. Who can get out of this one? Creeker does fall. They're dragging in Moonlight. He's gone. Still has the buyback. Now they're coming in with the Luna. This is a lot of damage from the Luna, actually, but she gets stunned up. She can't get anything done. They still get the kill on Luna. Have the buyback on the Sand King already. They will take down the Aegis once, yes. But can they do it again? Fortnite Man will get the breaks, but he's still going to fall here. He has no buyback. Neither does the Willow. And I think Talon, they're going to test the high ground.
Yeah, unfortunately for Palianytsia there, the initiation wasn't on point. They missed the burrow on the Phoenix, and then after that, it just you're playing 6v5, right? You missed your initiation. It's not easy.
Yeah, no, that was a hard one. Again, they did want to try to take that fight before everybody came up the high ground, but if you miss the stuns on the Phoenix, man, as you said, I don't think you can do anything after that. I'm surprised they took the Aegis after that.
Yeah, right. I mean, as we see, the Luna is really, really strong, but there's just too much to worry about when you're this far behind.
And she did go for the Blink Dagger, so did try to get the burst. Now Alchemist in danger. Is going to have dieback, I believe, if he goes down here. Jumping in on the Sand King, using himself for a second to keep himself alive, but I think that'll be the last thing he does. He's going to try to run back. Here comes the Wukons, locking in the Luna. There is no evacuation, and GG gets called. Game number 1 going well in hands of Talon.
Yeah, nice job by them. They did what they had to. They controlled the map. They got every Roshan in the game, and they just brought the pace that they had to bring. You know, the Luna, he got what he needed, but he wasn't able to transition, you know, Moonlight, and he just had way too rough of a game, right? Not getting that Bloodstone, and I think Talon, they executed their game plan well enough, and smooth victory for them.
Yeah, I think there was only really one time we were slightly questioning if Talon were going to keep a hold of this one. There was the one fight under the bot tier 1. Palianytsia, they really did well, and it was the double onslaught coming in from Fortnite Man. But then they made the Roshan play after that. That didn't feel too great. I don't think they really strung together a successful fight after the failed Roshan attempt.
Yeah, I mean, for me, what it comes down to is they were stuck respawning all the time. You know, as you mentioned, the bottom fight is where they had the chance, or like when we saw some glimpses of light for them, and that's when they are taking the initiative. They are making the move as 5. Apart from that, it's like Moonlight and Fortnite Man. They're trying to do their own thing at the Roshan, you know, walking around, you know, feeding random kills and whatnot. And then when the game is so, like, it's a bit too disconnected, you know, they didn't get to play their own type of game. Since they reacted so much, and yeah, they were just never able to, you know, combine in a proper way.
No, I agree. And playing your own game is definitely something that's really important as we get into these lineups. We did see that, like, a little bit maybe of some mistakes in the laning stage that really gave Talon the boost that they need to get on in. And every one of their heroes, I think, won their lane. It came back a little bit whenever they made the rotation on the Invoker, and like that made it easier for the Sand King, but still, they were responding to everything that Talon was doing because Talon had this, you know, very good early game lineup.
Yeah, I mean, you could see it in the play, like in the ways that the game developed. Like you remember when they attacked the top lane, they go for the dive on the Luna. Moonlight is there responding when Fortnite Man is going for the Roshan play. Moonlight is responding, always pressing his buyback. You know, I feel like he needs to tone it back just a little bit. You know, get his own game going, because if there's a Bloodstone stacking in this game, if you hit your timings, like if you're not so far behind, I think we're gonna see a way more competitive game.
Yeah. One of these big boys was a menace and the other one wasn't. And we'll see, guys. We're going to go to a quick break here, and then we'll be back with game number 2 to see if Talon can close out the series, or if Palianytsia will come back, show us what they're made of, and get a 1-1 tie. We'll see you guys in about 10 minutes.
We have it here, the golden ticket to the DHL Super Drop. I'm gonna get the box over here.
right, and welcome back, everybody. It's Dream League Season 24, and we've got our first game already over for us. It was Palianytsia versus Talon, and unfortunately for Palianytsia, the Fortnite man was not able to overcome this very fast Talon lineup. Anskin, you and I, we had a lot to pick apart during this game. You had to give one thing that Palianytsia can focus on for this game number 2, maybe change how this game goes. What do you think you'd tell him?
I think if I was their coach, I would tell them you need to play your game. Like, there's a lot of small things they're doing well, but in the end, I feel like they're just responding too much to what Talon is doing rather than focusing on like what timings do we want to hit, what are we really trying to do here? Are we trying to play team fights? Are we gonna outkill them? What I couldn't really see it based on the game. Like what is their focus in the game? And I think that's just it sounds simple, but it matters a lot, especially when there's emotions and this is a big tournament for them. Obviously, they haven't really been here at this stage before, so just focus on that. I would say it's not like they cannot beat Talon or it's like an impossible matchup for them. Like it's just they need a bit more structure in their. It's like a team thing, right? It's not an individual.
It's almost the one thing that we'd expect them not to really have to deal with, because I feel like this sometimes whenever you see someone like you're not playing your own game, it's a confidence thing. It's like we think that these guys are better than us. So like we need to make sure that we're responding to them, not giving them what they want. Whereas when you're in control, you're going through qualifiers and you're just like shit stomping people. You're like, you're playing your own game. You're drafting what we want to draft. You're making the moves you want to make. And like, you don't really care what the enemy team is doing because you have a goal and you're going to go out there and you're going to achieve it. So like, it feels like the difference that we shouldn't see from this team because they've already stepped up. They've already taken down very good teams. It's something they shouldn't really have to worry about. So yeah, it's within their wheelhouse. I agree with you. This is not some sort of match they can't take. It's definitely something they can do, and hopefully they're able to make that happen in game number 2. Did you like their draft? Do you think everything that they're picking made sense?
Yeah, I think it makes sense. I mean, the only thing I don't really see the reasoning for is the +5 Alchemist maybe, but as you said, like if you want to run the Luna plus melee +5 blueprints, I think Alchemist is a fairly okay option. I mean, seeing as you're obviously not going to have the Naga Clock or the Tusk, but apart from that, I think they're kind of sticking to what they showed worked in the qualifier, and I think you don't want to change things up too much. Even though you've lost a bit here and there, like if you start moving too much in terms of strategy as well, especially for a newer team like them, it's gonna look bad. I feel like that's you're not gaming gladiators or Liquid who have all these years of experience playing together, playing on different teams, facing the stress of these tournaments and seeing different scenarios. I think sticking to what you know is a good thing for them, and it's not like what they know is poor or like it's not bad. You know what I mean? It's good stuff. They just need to perform a little bit better.
I think we might see a Bristle ban on the horizon. I think that's the one hero that was like, that was definitely a game changer. And it seems like versus the Luna blueprint that we're talking about maybe is too good, because it is a hero that can at least draw the lane, and in this case actually won versus Luna. You don't see that very often. So I think that might be the only other thing that I'd say that they need to change. Otherwise, I agree with you. I think do what you did that made you successful in the qualifiers. That's how you got here. You shouldn't do one thing in the quals to like be successful as a team, especially versus great teams that you already faced. Western EU qualifiers is no joke. That stuff is still best of the best teams, knockdown, drag out the whole way. So if you're able to take that, you can definitely take that into the Dream League 24 as well.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, let's say you lose with your best shit, right? Your strategies, at least you lost with that, and that's something that you can improve with. It's just like, trust me, with my experience, like going to these lands and finishing last or whatever, you go there, you do something else, then you practice and what you know. It's like it's so hard to pull useful data from it. It's way better if you go there, you face strong competition, and then you do what you always do, and then you can see, all right, here's what went wrong. Like maybe it's the strategy, maybe we didn't perform it enough, or like you can pull bits and pieces out of everywhere. But when you add a lot of new things as well and you don't even perform, then it's so hard to be like to even grab anything that you can use going forward. So I think this game here is going to help them a lot, and I think if they do something similar, probably confidence is going to be maybe not higher, but at least they're going to be more comfortable, I hope, and we're going to see a better game from them.
That's an interesting layer to add on top of it, because we've seen obviously like tons and tons of times through Dota, especially early on when it was all open qualifiers and all close qualifiers to get to these tournaments. Like you have these new teams that show up and you're not really sure what they're made of, And then they, you know, I didn't even expect that was something you should think about. Like, we should just play our game because then we'll know what we're doing wrong. Like, we already know that this is somewhat successful. Now we take it against the other teams that we know are very good and where we want to be next. How do we adapt what we're good at to what we know is, you know, a tournament winner's mindset, you know? Sometimes you got teams that go in there like, we got to do anything that we can to win. You know, it's the perfect Brood Mother game. Damn, I got 20 Brood games, but I'll play it. You know, like, you'll do whatever you take if you think the hero's right.
Yeah.
No, I definitely agree.
I mean, I'll tell you, like, I mean, we're pretty far from that level right now, but if we pull it like really far, you know, going into like TI Riyadh winners and things like people or the teams winning these tournaments, they always have the mindset of what are they going to do to stop me or us rather than how can I stop the others, right? Like, I think you can look at any big finals and stuff, at least the dominating ones, you can see that these guys have no fear of what is going to be brought to the table by enemies. They're going to be concerned about, is there actually anything they can do to stop what I'm trying to bring here? Like, I have the best kicker, I have the best runner. Like, can you beat that? Can you find a way to stop us?
All right. Yeah, I'm about that. I hope we see that in game number 2. That is such a good mindset to have going into it.
It is, but at the same time, it takes time to build, right? If you could be, like, we're people after all, right? Or these guys competing. If you could delude yourself into believing that, you know, that's gonna help you transition into performance. But without proof that you can do it, it's like, you know what I mean? It comes.
You got to find that first win.
Yeah, and I think they're in a good way here. I think, yeah, as long as they keep their strategies together, I think they're gonna bring it to Talon. It's gonna be better. They just need to play more too tight, I think.
Yeah, and you can see here already with the previous draft statistics. Banned already is the Luna. I think that is a worthy adjustment for Talon. That was kind of hard to overcome, even with the Bristleback still available. And this time, Talon actually selected second pick. So they gave away Radiant to Palianytsia. They go ahead and pick up the Tusk, which was prior banned down. I think, as we said, you know, there wasn't a whole lot of melee +5s left. Now we have one in here. We got the Tusk. It seems like the rest of your lineup is pretty open now for Palianytsia.
Yeah, and I really like this more, I have to say, than the Alchemist, you know, getting the Tusk. I mean, with that said, they don't have the Luna or the Dusa, but I'm sure they can find substitutes for Crystal Ice.
I'm almost surprised they didn't try to yoink out the Bristlebacks. Since the Luna was banned out, Bristle does seem like it's still strong here that people are prioritizing here. And with the Shadow Fiend still taken out of the pool as well, a lot of those high priority carries are gone, and there it is. Bristle picked up. It worked once. Why not go for it again?
Yeah, why not? It's really solid. I think just run it back. You have nothing to worry about if you're Talon. Just go with what you know and go with what you think is good.
Yeah, there's no reason, especially as your Talon coming in. You just, I'd say cleanly won. Only one real mistake that I saw in the whole game, so pretty clean as far as it goes for a first game that you're playing in a tournament like this. So no reason to change things up too much.
Yeah, I do wonder what is Palianytsia gonna go for in terms of their carry, because we already see the SF ban, we see the Dusa and the Luna ban, so that leaves them with, I think it's gonna be Gyro or probably Morphling for Crystal Ice. But I do want to say, the Gyro into Bristle is not like an amazing matchup by any means.
No, we can kind of like tell what items the Gyro wants, and like you can build a Silver's Edge if that's something you want, and you can build a Scotty if that's something you want, but there's so many items before that, right? This Bristle is usually off the ground and already has taken over a lot of your map by the time that those items come out.
Yeah, and Gyro, he tends to be like a bit of like kind of an explosive carry, if you know what I mean. Like he presses his BKB, he's called on his flag, and he goes in. If everything dies in front of him, it's gonna look good. If it doesn't, it's not gonna look good. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's pretty much the whole game, and it's still, this could be still some flex for the Bristleback. And I'd say after last game, man, threw that guy in the offlane. He played very, very well, which means now for Palianytsia, I'm surprised they actually ban out the Mars. The Muerta is already banned down. I think Muerta is actually a really nice carry matchup into the Bristle if it's something that you're wanting to play, because it faces the Bristle towards you when you try to dead shot him in your direction. Same with the Mars, faces him towards you when you spear him. So I'm surprised these heroes are all out of the pool.
That makes sense. I think from their perspective, though, it's like removing the Mars, obviously, I guess, like a counter to all these range carries. They already have the Tusk, so it seems like they're really leaning towards that. And then the Invoker as well, you know, having an Invoker running at you combined with the Bristle, it's just super deadly. I think they showed us they can do in the early game, last game, and Palianytsia, they don't want to deal with it once more.
Yeah. And we'll see for the Talon side. They're going to get to have the last laugh here, and this one of them pick up another straight up. I guess they could go back for the line if they want. No, they go for the Stormster, so they really want to pick Bristol and then mid laner. And, well, they not an Invoker, but still very oppressive mid laner right now.
Yeah. Talon they found a pretty cool script here with their drafting. So obviously they go for the Bristol on second pick, which is a flex, great hero. And then if you think about it, the second phase, like, you don't really have any protection. If you want to keep this Bristol as a flex, you're going to have to pick your mid. And why not do it in a spot where you have a ban leading into it? So in this case, they ban the puck, they go for the Storm. In the last game, I believe, it was... they banned the puck and they went for the Invo, so... And, you know, just protect this mid laner as much as you can, keep the Bristol flex alive, and then, yeah, just fill up what supports later on.
Interesting. So they got themselves, again, I think the Fortnite Man hero to start out here again. I thought it was the same thing last time, but again, this could be a flex to the mid lane still. I wonder, I was surprised that they didn't go for the Beastmaster, because I feel like sometimes whenever Palianytsia, they lose one game, they'll go back to kind of, you know, what he liked there on Fortnite Man. But hey, Primal Beast, he played a very good game last time into some kind of hard counters as well.
Yeah, he did for sure. And I mean, they wanted the Lion, so they need to make sure that they have a strong enough combination, because Lion is notoriously known for being like somewhat of a weak laner. So I think it definitely makes sense in that regard. As far as the Beast, it's hard to play into Bristol, man. Like, carry Bristol into Beast, such a tough matchup, so I definitely see where they're going with this, but they still have to address this Storm in some way, and there's not that many options.
Yeah, no, I guess you could maybe Huskar, but even then, a little bit early for that one.
You know, some teams, they go for the Monkey, and the Earth Spirit has been pretty successful as well. So I'm wondering if that's something they're willing to go for, but if they do that, they're gonna have to give up their carry, you know, further carry bans for Crystallize, like Gyro, Morphling gone.
Whoa! Okay.
That's pretty hype. Not every day is he Death Prophet core nowadays.
No, and something also there, you know, last time I thought they had a lot of flexes they were going into this last pick. Now it's all out in the open. This is a Boss 5 Tusk. This is a off-lane Primal now. Like, everything seems pretty usual. Where for the other side, Talon, they have this all-knowing flex going into this 24 pick. I'm a little surprised, but okay, Death Prophet's got a silence. It does tower damage. Is that what you need versus a Storm?
Yeah, I mean, in theory, it's good. It's just a matter of, is this hero good as a core position?
Yeah.
Like, we saw Saksa play it in Bedlam Dacha as a support. That looked pretty cool, but mid DP, I guess we're gonna have to wait and see. I have not seen this hero in a while as a mid, so.
Yeah, it's been a long time, and I think the reason that people are going to try this hero is because of the damage delay on that facet. So hoping that versus the Bristleback and versus the Storm, that damage delay will help you get those Spirit Siphons off and go. It does help that the Bristleback, if he is the hero that's stepping up for a lot of these fights, you should be able to, you know, heal through a lot of that. I think at the end of the day, though, Bristol takes those. As he's healing, he's also, you know, increasing the damage that he outputs time over time. So Death Prophet doesn't really have that.
I mean, I see your angle, like with the delayed damage, and also this innate is pretty cool. You gain movement speed and spell cooldown per level, so there is a world where you're able to kite his BB around just based on the fact that you keep him silenced. You're walking, like running around him with the DP, and then you have the Lion draining his mana, of course.
That is going to be very important, I think, for almost every hero. I think the Shard in this game for Lion is kind of a high priority at this point, just because the effect of EMP versus all these heroes, very spell casting heavy, very mana intense, so that matters a lot.
Yeah, agreed. And, you know, he's not gonna have the easiest starts, or easiest of starts in this game. He's playing into an Ench, which is a really hard matchup for Lion.
Monkey and the Doom. So they're also like, we don't really know where the Bristle is going. This is another game where I think Bristle carry still looks pretty cool. I'd like to have maybe a bit of an aura builder. I think that really rounds up your lineup well, especially knowing that you have 2 range supports.
Yeah, I mean, that's the cool thing about Talon, right? You can do it either way. Like, you get to see the carry of Palianytsia, and then you get to decide, is the Bristle going to be carry or offlane? Because like you mentioned, I don't think this Bristle carry is a bad idea into the Primal, but you're still going to have the option.
I think definitely need some damage out from this last pick. Got a lot of control in your support duo. Death Prophet is some, over time damage, but I need somebody who's going to go in there and hit. I almost want to see a PA. I think that, matches the thing that I'm thinking of in my head, but I don't think the hero is where it needs to be right now.
Yeah, I mean, the break is cool, Abyssal and stuff. Yeah, they're just going to go for the gyro. They're standard. I mean, this is kind of what we talked about, right? We want them to go for their comfort, and I think it makes sense.
Yep.
I don't love it, like, for any particular reason in these, like, if you consider what you're playing against, but considering the fact you have a light, yeah, it is. It's also a really good combo with the Tusk, of course, in the early game, and more follow-up damage for the Lion, a bit of burst. I think it's just solid.
Yeah. I like the items that he's going to build this game, of course. I wonder if he's going to skip the Aghanim Scepter. I've seen some guys do that sometimes now, where they go in for like Falcon Blade or Crit Stick, and then they, instead of going for the extra farm item in the Axe, they just go ahead right in for the BKB.
I see. Yeah, that could be cool. The only problem with that is, like, you don't have much objective damage and roach damage, but at the same time, you're trading off, you're gaining a lot of pace instead.
You're getting the participation trophy, You don't always get that on the gyrocopter so early.
True.
It's weird. It almost feels like the Alchemist thing, where you used to have Alchemist, and it was like, I gotta build the Radiance, and then I got the AC, then I got the Basher and the Blink. Now it's like, I could just go Radiance BKB and, like, pretend that I'm a hero and go at him. I think Pyro is gonna start getting close to that same thing, where it's like, do I need all these items? Maybe I can just go for, like, 1 or 2 items and then a BKB and play with my team. So we'll see. On the other side, of course, Morphling already banned out themselves, actually, from Talon. So I don't think there's a staunch gyrocopter counter right now still left in the lineup on the carrier role.
Yeah, definitely not. I'm having a hard time seeing the pick exactly for Talon. There's a Razor in the pool, which is typically pretty good against all these cores.
I can see that. I mean, I already like the Monkey King ban because I think that was something that could be oppressive to the Primal. In that same vein, an Ursa could do somewhat well. It still faces up into the gyro with that status resistance. Same thing, does a good amount of damage to the Primal. It would make a reason for us to get a Blade Mail on Primal Beast, but instead it's just going to be the Dragon Knight. And where is that one going? Is that going to be my offlane DK? Oh, no. I believe that is the carry DK.
Yeah, that is the carry. I mean, makes sense. It's just a solid hero. It's kind of like the new Sven, right? You can go for many builds. I saw Skeeter, he did a really cool build in the finals yesterday with Orchid into Blink. I'm not sure you need that in this game, but the point is the DK is so versatile. You can go for, this big boss damage DK, you can go for the Playmaker DK, and I think this kind of fits the bill on what they needed. Storm, when he's facing a few difficulties with the line of the DP this game, he's not going to be able to be that super Playmaker. I think adding another guy that has a Blink stun is going to be really useful for them. So I like it. It makes sense.
Interesting draft statistics here. Both teams got a prior ban, both teams got a same pick, and both teams stole one from the other. So interesting to see that they're kind of mirrored in that way. But this time, I think something that I like on the Talon side is that they ended this out with a little bit more stuns. Now they have the Vortex, they have the Brambles and all the lockdown from the Willow, and they have the Dragon Tail. I think that was actually really important for their lineup, especially versus Moonlight, right? He's got to get a lot of these Spirit Siphons off. Fortnite Man doesn't want to have to, you don't want to have him for free pulverizes. So I think this is a nice roundup for Talon. Do you think that this Death Prophet Gyro last 2 carry the same strength as an Enchantress Dragon Knight last 2 from Talon?
It's so hard to say with his DP. I mean, maybe they're geniuses. Maybe it's gonna. I don't know. I think the Gyro is gonna do his job no matter what. But I think this Talon lineup looks really solid. I think the Cleave coming out of the DK combined with the Bristle, giving minus armor, and I kind of like what Talon is doing, but that might just be based on the fact that I can visualize it better,
No, that's true. I gotta say, I really like this Gyrocopter hero. I think he's got a lot of good stuff going for him. In a lot of ways, he's the same as like a Weaver, where there's so many items that you can build. You can really, react to a lot of things in the game, but That's the one thing we said we don't want Palianytsia to do. We don't want them reacting to what Talon is bringing. We want you to bring your own style of game. So we'll see if Fortnite Man and the boys are able to run down Talon here, or if Talon will take the 2-0 and get a strong start to DreamLeague 24. As of now, I think lanes are pretty important, right? Because that's how Talon got off the ground in last game. Do you think this is going to be another triple lane win for the Talon guys?
It's hard to say. I think the top lane is definitely going to be looking really good for the side of Talon. Bottom lane, a bit more even, I would say. You know, pretty much both teams just farming, one side flacking out, the other one playing for stacks. I think what's really going to be the difference maker for me in the early game is what happens in mid. I think Storm is a bit of a sensitive hero. We see it a lot when top teams are playing, that you go for the water runes, like you go for the steal as the +4, that is. You try to attack him before the 6, and that's really when he's at his weakest in the game. And if you slow the Storm down a bit in the start, you stop him from getting to that Witchblade shard or the Kaya shard early on, and then he's going to be thinking about items like BKB.
Oh, crystallized. There's a lot of heroes around here. I don't think you're getting out of this one. Do they give the kill? Oh, he went for flak first. Interesting. All right, well, Mikoto gets the first blood, and it's very close to the rune spawning as well. Looks like this time it will just be a rune split, but still, getting that first blood to the Storm, very important for this Talon lineup.
Yeah, and as I mentioned, like, the Storm is the guy you want to, you know, slow down. He already picking up the first blood. I think that's not the best sign for Palianytsia, if I'm going to be honest.
No, that feels pretty rough. And they're also going to block this wave into the gyrocopter. Knowing that he got the flat cannon first means he does have to set up all of his CS. Yeah, he's trying to block on the other side. Looks like it is fine. I was a little surprised because it feels like he wants to push out this wave. I don't know if that's really what he desires.
Yeah.
Oh boy, this could be rough. They could lose Creeker as well. Fancy footwork to get through the shards of those brambles, and looks like he'll be fine for now. Honestly, not the worst DSing from Crystallized there. Did get one denied, but with the wave nearing his tower, he gets his own deny as well. Not too bad.
Yeah, not bad at all. And also Bristol using a lot of quills already, so that's going to give him the 1 charges.
True.
Could potentially make a difference later in the...
Oh, yeah, no, he's going to be fine for now. But think about like the items that the Gyro wants to bring out for himself as well. He's likely going to be getting that Blade of Attack here soon. Then he'll be going in for the treads. And once the Blade of Attack comes out, CSing becomes a lot easier as a gyrocopter.
That is true. I mean, you definitely need those type of items on the gyro, but I'm curious if there's a case to go for the boots and maybe play for kills, you know, or just based on the fact that you can outrun the quills potentially.
I definitely agree with that. Maybe he goes another point, like he goes 2-0-1 and gets like 2 consecutive points into the queue. I just thought for sure if he was going to do that, he'd go for the Rocket Barrage straight up, you know?
Yeah, no, you're right. He's going for the blades here, which definitely makes sense for the CS thing. It's a bit of a different approach.
Right? I feel like that's one of the strengths of this laning stage when you bring the gyrocopter out is that the Rocket Barrage does so much of the bristleback, really.
Yeah.
Oh,
Moonlight.
Moonlight. Oh, yo, Moonlight. That's his tower, buddy. That's not yours. And he could get the kill here. Gets it. Buys out. Oh, wait, no, he's just... Okay, it looked like he was trying to stay under there, and then he gets the ward!
And the double water rune as well, potentially. Looks like he's gonna be able to secure that. Damn, that's huge. Even after, you know, Storm starting with first blood as well.
Yeah. What on earth? Okay, what a turnaround. Do we believe in the... I mean, it's easy to believe now, but that looks pretty good.
That looks really good. I think, you know, after game 1, Moonlight has the... You know, he's got a thing to say or two. Like he wasn't happy with how the stanking game went. So I think, yeah.
He's pulling up. This is kind of the Palianytsia that we want to see. They're bringing the game to Talon. We'll see if they can keep it up here because, well, again, Talon, they dominated the lane stage last time. They did not give anything up. And I'm sure they got plenty of time to turn this one back through still. Rune. And then the TP. Where is he going out to? Okay, he just TP'd over to the T1. So he's fine now. Ooh, unfortunate. Looks like still going well for the gyrocopter then. And at this point, if you're CSing fine enough, it's really easy to transition into the jungle at any point for the gyro. Plus, you're able to clear all these waves. It makes it a little bit harder. No way. Mikoto, he goes down a second time.
God damn, and now Kuku reacting as well. This Moonlight is halfway to 6, and Mikoto not even cracking halfway to 5.
No. You don't see that very often at all. New mid lane with water runes? Holy.
That is brutal, actually.
Most of the time, you usually see, like, even in a one lane, you only see like a half a level difference between both mid laners because there's so many camps around. There's so much to do. To see a full level advantage on the mid lane, it truly is a win.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it typically just doesn't happen. Like, even when you see these Viper matchups and stuff, it doesn't really go this far. But this double kill, I guess, like DP is an old school counter to the Storm. Like, you have a really strong laning phase. Oh, here we see Cracker in trouble.
Yeah, he is. Unfortunately, Crystallize, he's not able to do too much. And WS looks like they will run under. They will get the kill there. That's just solo XP for Crystallize. He's able to take this next wave. He really doesn't care much at all.
Yeah. Not easy for Cracker. They're going to go on Crystallize as well. Oh, nice.
Oh, yeah, they are going to fort it up here. He is doing a lot of damage to WS, though. Dusted in the Brambles, has a 10 stick, uses it at the very last second, but there comes Cuckoo from the other side. As you said, the portal play. Pretty good from both sides, but Talon are the ones that are making use of it here. They'll get another kill. They TP'd in on the Tusk. There's not going to be anybody around for a long time here, so they could try to run down this Tusk as well. But on the other side, oh my goodness. Moonlight is like, yeah, go ahead, send them bottom. I don't care. We'll take everything here.
Yeah, I mean, really good job by Talon once again, setting the pace of the game. Unfortunately, Palianytsia, they react once more. You know, the Lion is TPing down bottom and gives his life as well. Imagine if he stay in the mid lane.
Yeah, could be a lot better for them. And instead, I mean, Moonlight, he's still going to get the work done. Nearing level 7 now, as we are still just scraping level 5 on the Storm Spirit. And he's even holding the wave. Oh man, and Crystallize on the bot side. He actually gets the kill on Cuckoo. That's a big kill. Somehow Moonlight might actually get this tower early, and he's no, the deny!
Yeah, that was a sick deny. But he will lose his rune on Storm. There's not really much he can do in terms of contesting this before he's level 6. He might even be in trouble here.
Oh, he could be. Another stun. They don't even need the silence. What is he going to do? He tries to TP away. He's dead. And then it is going to be the illusion picked up for the Death Prophet. She is dominating this game.
Oh, damn. Moonlight had his oatmeal this morning. or I guess between the games in this case.
Dude, he had his Palianytsia. He's all filled up and ready to go.
Right, he had his Palianytsia. I should try that.
And now they've gotten, well, I mean, he did get a kill on this Enchantress down bottom, so even Crystallize now having a pretty good time. This is kind of the turn that we need for them to have a good game versus Talon, but it's not everything, you know? This Bristleback still getting a lot of net worth for this one. Fortnite Man is struggling slightly in his offlane too, so it's, you know, maybe not struggling, just not as much net worth as we really want to see somebody at this caliber have.
Yeah, it's true, but he has been left alone for a fair bit. And here we go, huge rotation by Palianytsia.
If he kills these creeps, he might actually get his 6 so that he can pulverize, but they might not need it. This is just 4 heroes. That is enough to eventually kill out that DK. So they'll bring everybody through the portal, use their own rotation, and get another tower with Moonlight. And that's something that's a staple of the Death Prophet gameplay. You take mid as early as you possibly can, and then go to these side lanes. Keep using this ulti to get those objectives.
Yeah, really good rotation by Palianytsia. They're doing what we wanted them to do. You know, be decisive, play together, and they're gonna get another tier 1 because of it. And now this bottom tower is still looking fairly healthy for them. They should be able to defend it. And this time, you know, it's not a Luna defending that corner of the map. It's gonna be a Gyrocopter. Completely different story.
Yeah, I mean, in a lot of ways, Gyro and Luna do defend towers in the same way. A lot of people on Luna have actually been going 402 and getting that point of the ulti so they can participate with their ult. Gyro, it doesn't feel like you're sacrificing much. You know, you just go, you know, 302, get your ulti, then start going in for your flat cannon, and hey, you're definitely able to help out with these tower fights.
Yeah.
Again.
Every single rune from Moonlight, really good. And he's going for this Atos build. This makes a ton of sense.
Whoa. Yeah, it is really nice, actually. Just going in for their raw lockdown. Something that their team already has a lot of still. They have the Lion, they have the Tusk, even like the Primal. You have a lot of lockdown to offer, so they're really just doubling down on it. They need to make something happen before BKBs come out on Talon is my only fear.
Yeah, I mean, I really like his Atos, I have to say. This is something that, as we see, Jokam may be in trouble. No, he's fine. Nice push from Cuckoo.
Nice. Yeah, the Hurricane doing well. But Trying to show their hand early. It looks like the silence actually missed then on this Willow, but oh boy, coming in with this Bristle. Can he do enough damage here? Looks like they're already take down Jokum. Now the Storm coming in as well. This seems to be a very good fight, but now with the Gyrocopter in with the call down, they'll get the kill on the Storm Spirit. WS running away, still applying the quills, but he has to back out of this one. The Gyro gets involved early, helps get a mid kill, and well, Moonlight, he's able to take this tower likely.
Damn. Making great use of this haste.
Yeah, no, really well done here. And although they do end up getting the return kill on the line, I mean, Storm just using so much of his mana to get in and help out, just had nothing really to leave with, especially after the silence.
Yeah, look at that silence, just call down combination. Oh, Moonlight in trouble. Not good if it goes down.
Is he?
Damn.
A little bit light on the stuns here. If there isn't a Storm directly on top of him or a DK, like, he is going to get out a lot.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we're not going to see the DK joining anytime soon. He's going for the armlet, so straight farming build, which I don't necessarily disagree with. It just Moonlight is the king of the game so far.
He's doing a really good job, and he's going to be able to control the tempo. They're going to play their own game. This is exactly what we want out of this one. And another thing that I really hope we see is a blink from QBF. I think that if he's able to start these fights for his team, get the silence right after from Moonlight, this lineup feels unstoppable before the BKBs are out.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Yeah, and I want to mention the Status once more, because this is an item that has been getting a little, like, it's been getting a bit of popularity, especially from Saxa. On Tundra, he's been doing it a lot on the Muerta and these type of heroes. He played a DP as well, and he went for it, I'm pretty sure. Earlier today, we also saw Boxy do it on the Pug9. I think, you know, with the Bracer nerfs and stuff, sometimes you want to have different ways of, you know, getting your HP buffed up, and then on top of that, the active is amazing, right? Like, this is gonna be, if you rush it, it's gonna come out so early. There's not gonna be any mantas or anything like that at that point. No, you know, no BKB for the Storm. So I think it's exactly what he needs on this Death Prophet.
Dota players really will do anything for extra HP, especially on support. I remember there was a time where you would just go like a random Ogre Axe. It was like, man, that's strength. That's really good. We also had the fluffy hat. You'd have like 2 or maybe even 3 fluffy hats in your inventory because it was
yeah, I remember that. That's funny. Truly, it's a different game from back in the day when the supports had to buy sentries and, you know, get the flying courier and stuff.
Yeah, no, you're able to afford so much. That is also so much power creep. Yeah, it was like, man, two fluffy hats, 500 gold. You were able to afford that. Now it's like, I will go for an Atos. All 2,500 gold that I can put into this one item for HP.
Yeah, exactly.
Looks like still this is a pretty decent time for Talon. They're just farming up on the Bristleback. Once the Agnes comes out for him, he's going to be pretty good. And Makoto, you're scaring me a little bit here going for that Orchid. But he is looking, again, playing his own game, being the one to set the tempo on the map. He wants to jump in, get this silence, and kill some supports.
Yeah, I mean, this Orchid plus the Shard combination, it does so much damage, truly. But the question is, like you mentioned, is he gonna have the freedom to be able to, you know, right-click people in fights?
I'm just imagining him jumping in, silencing, and then he instantly gets Death Prophet silenced, and then the fight is over.
Right, and then
not be the case.
And then you're playing as a Tusk as well, Snowball save.
Yeah, that's hard.
Yeah, but I think if he gets the Orchid and then gets this Shard BKB, then he's golden, right? There's not really much stopping him at that point. So there is a while to get there, but I don't really see Palianytsia bringing a lot of extra pace this point onwards. Like, the map is looking pretty stable now. I don't think there's going to be any Roshans and stuff. So if Palianytsia, if they want to bring the pace further, they're going to have to do smokes.
Yeah, I'm imagining a Gyrocopter with, you know, Eggs and BKB and a Daedalus. Satanic is like, oh man, this guy, he's going to be able to own this late game. But, you know, there's a lot of other moving pieces here. Of course, you have, so much heal on this Enchantress. Can they actually get the kill? They can't. And now under a tier 2 tower, this is a hard one to go through. Beautiful shards, but unfortunately the Quills, they don't care about that wall. They'll go ahead and take down Fortnite Man. And but yeah, who takes this late game? Is this actually Gyro favored, or can the Talon lineup really muster up a good fight?
I think late game is definitely favored for the Dire side. I don't see the Gyro being able to step toe-to-toe with this tricord that Talon's bringing. Storm, DK, Bristle. It's gonna be way too much, I feel like. Also, you have the Enchantress going for this healer build, like our Observer highlighted. I think it's the right way to go. He's gonna get the solar on the course, and potentially some drums, things like that after. And I think these guys just have way more scaling when it comes down to it. I think the DP he can scale, but not to the extent of the Dia course.
No, DP definitely feels like another hero. So you got to body the map. You got to get that network lead. And so far, even though you have taken some good objectives, it's only one other tower that you've gotten, and you still have a lot of ways to go. We really need to see some tier 2 start to go down quick, or at least maybe a Roshan that you take. There's got to be something happening for you to really control the rest of this map. And on the other side, Akashi's going in for the silver edge. It's going to be fantastic for him. I don't know. Looking pretty good.
Yeah, I think if you're Palianytsia at this point, if you want to bring the pace, you're going to have to go for the smokes, like I mentioned earlier. It's still daytime for 30 seconds, which is not a lot, but I think realistically, they had to bring at least 1 or 2 smokes during this minute 10 to 15 minute window. And here we go for the dive. I'm not sure.
This is a lot of lockdown, but where's the damage? Sure, you have him locked up. Finally, he's alive, but you didn't do any damage to him. Now jumping in on Makoto, but on the high ground, the Atos lands on the Storm first. They're pumping the fear. They don't really want to walk up here, and now you've already popped the exorcism from DP. Where are you going with it?
Yeah, I mean, at least it's something that you got the entire Talon lineup to react to this, which is not bad, but as you say, what is going to come out of it now? Because now you don't have this Exo. Can you really keep fighting with it? I mean, Moonlight still wants to go, but his Exo is about to expire.
But yeah, and now all the vision belongs to Talon right now. A huge Earth Spike on 3, then the onslaught in, but he's stunned up on Fortnite Man and rooted as well. I believe the cooldown even missed on a few of these heroes. So far, WS, I think this is his fight to own. He's just continuing to build up the Quill stacks. His team is charging in with him on the backside, and they'll take down one support and potentially more if they have the catch. Makoto could jump in, but he's surely fearful of the silence coming out from the DP.
And WS still wants to go on Crystallized.
It's a little bit dangerous, I think. Now under the tier 2, they have the advantage. They have a little bit more region as well, but the fight is split up entirely. This Primal Beast is just a little bit too far away from the rest of the team, and they show all the stacks that were meant for a gyrocopter, and they will take them all for Talon.
That's a big problem. Now WS is going to clean up the other ancients as well.
Oh no.
Palianytsia, I mean, the decision to go back in once I see the Ench, I mean, yeah, you don't have your Exo. How are we really going to be able to pull it off? Like, you don't have the Lion dagger yet. You don't have any ways of manipulating the fight. They attempt it, they go for the onslaught, but realistically, you cannot bring this Bristle down once you have all the end shields up. You have the Willow covering him, and yeah.
This feels like a fatal mistake. Giving away all these stacks. Taking a fight well away from your team under the enemy team's side's vision, and now they're forcing it to make it happen again. This time, again, with the Blade Mail. Maybe they have enough damage for Makoto. No, he's able to get out for just a second. The Pulverize connects on 2. Now the cooldown as well with a lot of damage. Makoto actually goes down to the cooldown. He walked back into it. Crystallize gets another kill, but here comes WS again. He's so much of his team's damage. I don't think they have an answer for him. And there it is, another kill.
As well, potentially? No.
I think so, but he doesn't stay in. Looks like he's fine for now. Oh no, JK, unless. Oh no.
Oh no.
I don't think he gets away from this one. The stun will not connect in time. And, well, maybe he downshifted too hard here. He's got the armlet toggle. No, he will go down a trade potentially here. But Talon, they did overextend a little bit, but I think still overall favor to them.
Yeah, I mean, for sure, especially considering all those stacks, right? I mean, look at this fight. They actually not the worst of execution for Palianytsia here. You know, they're sending the right guy in, Fortnite Man going in with his Blade Mail, covering it, setting up the Storm to get a nice silence, but in the end, this DP, he's really not strong enough to keep fighting against this Bristle and the ZK, right? Especially not with Exo, and yeah, at this point, it's just easy fight for WS on this Bristle.
And Moonlight was so close to his Exo being up as well. Potentially, if they took the fight starting with the Exo, it's a different story, but the timelines just did not match up.
Yeah, I mean, this is the downside of a hero like this on the DP. Like, it's so different from all the typical mid heroes you see, right? The Storms, the Earth Spirits, and the Puck and whatnot. Like, you have so much to offer outside of your ulti. DP it's different. This is a 141 second cooldown ulti, and when you don't have it, you're truly a different hero. And yeah, you just have to make use of the ulti when you have it, and I feel like they've played a bit too slow.
Trying to find Storm. Mikoto zipping all the way away. Does not want to go down again. Really needs this BKB. And as long as these kind of moves keep happening, this should be advantage for Talon. However, I think this is going to be a Moonlight into the Aegis. No. Oh, no. They're just looking for the Dragon Knight. Okay.
Yeah, they're still looking for kills, but they don't have the vision to support it. So, oh, they're actually going to find them. Just
Atos. Certainly not a BKB available just yet for the Dragon Knight, but they have to have the lockdown. This is really starting to look like that last Enchantress go on where you didn't get him, and now you're regretting it. They'll once again lose their support trying to make it happen. I think this Exo just needed to get taken into the Roshan pit if you really wanted to force something to happen.
Yeah, now the Talon as well. Gotta think. Is this the time for Talon to go for the Roche, potentially?
It certainly can. I mean, it's about to head bottom now. It's been so long, and they don't have the worst damage for it, but they can definitely just take objectives now. I don't think there's anything keeping them away from this tier 1 tower.
Yeah, for sure. This is going to be the Bloodstone as well for WS. He's going to have the game, exactly the game he wants. And it's not going to get easier for Palianytsia. They do have the Lion Blink now, but they don't have the extra to combo it with.
Middle tower is under attack.
I feel like they're kind of really stretching to make things happen. They really want to make these moves. They want to get these kills, but Talon is playing very far back until you overextend, and then they really bring it out. They'll dive you all the way if they already know some of your heroes are dead. And I think that's kind of the big difference right now in the moves that they're making, is that Talon is just waiting for Palianytsia to make another mistake.
I mean, the thing is, these moves should have realistically happened, 8 minutes ago. Once they picked up the Ados, when it's still daytime, it's early days in the game. Like, nobody has all these items to cover, and now they missed their window a little bit. They went for a bit of a forced play on the top lane, and then, neither of these Exos paid off between minute 10 and 20. And then they're kind of, like you said, they're stretching for moves, or
they're really stretching. They're stretching so hard.
Yeah.
And this next, so we're going to have the Wisdom Runes up. Roshan likely to be taken by Talon as well. I feel we're going to see the same thing as last game where, Palianytsia, they never get to touch an Aegis.
Yeah, definitely looking like it. And then all the problems we highlighted for Mikoto, if he's able to pick up an Aegis, that's all problems gone for him. So definitely looks like they're going to be putting it on him. Bristol is already, he's kitted. DK has his BKB. Mikoto doesn't have it yet, but we'll see. Not the most obvious Aegis holder here. They put it on the Bristol. Okay, so
yeah, that's what they did last game, because WS is so important for their lineup. Whenever he's alive, it feels like they have damage, they have tank, they have everything they need. Speaker, I don't think he lives through this.
Radiant's courier has been.
Oh wow, he does. He just sacrificed his courier for it, but that's okay.
Yeah, Mikoto unwilling to take the risk there, which I think is smart. He's just about to send out his BKB recipe, so definitely don't want to jeopardize any timings. Seeing as you have the Aegis, you just want to make sure that you get what you need and you apply pressure as soon as you can.
Oh, on the other side here, so Fortnite Man, I'm trying to look through his items. He's actually already seen WS a bit. He's getting ran on down, in fact. Turns around with the pulverize. I don't know. This doesn't seem like the fight you really want to take, and DK will remind him of that as he gets in with the stun. A lot of damage already. Fortnite Man certainly to fall. Yeah, he needs the BKB here soon. I think the Aghanim Scepter again is very important for him, but right now it seems his build leaves a little bit to be desired just because he doesn't have enough gold.
Yeah, for sure. And now, going up on the high ground, you don't have anything to wait for. You got this Aegis, Bristol, fully kitted. You got the BKB on the DK, the BKB on the Storm, and yeah, it's go time for Talon.
It seems that way, but it is first Aegis, so they're just going to keep on taking these tier 2s, maybe even take everything out on the top side. I definitely think they could have cracked high ground, mostly just because last game we saw a Sand King, right? Like a little bit more. We don't really have any relocation from either of these heroes. It seems like those are the things that make high ground really hard, and that none of those exist on Palianytsia.
Yeah, that's true. I think they could potentially do it, but it is a bit of a risk, right? In this case, we discussed the fact that they should be confident in their late game on Talon, and there's so much gold to claim on the map. Every tier 2, they're going for the Tormentor now. It's just they don't have any stress. so they might just play it slow and steady. And I think really the pressure is on Palianytsia to make a comeback happen at this point, which is what they're about to attempt here.
Oh, they're gonna try. They don't really know who's up here, and once again, gonna be a little bit dangerous. Feared up on the Death Prophet, a lot of damage. That's delayed damage, by the way. There's still more to come, and she doesn't get to heal it all up. Now after the pulverize, still Talon just encroaching all over. Crystallized with the early BKB. He does not have the damage output. He's gonna try to TP out, and I don't think he's gonna make it. Another kill here. Talon with 3 gone, and Palianytsia, all they have left is a Primal and a Lion.
Yeah, Moonlight going in, taking the hit there for his team, trying to enable everybody else, but unfortunately he just ends up going down instantly, doesn't get to save in time, and yeah, now what do you do? You don't have your gyro, you still have your extra, but is it gonna be enough? It's 20k behind, minute 24.
We needed that BKB for sure before you walk up a high ground like that. Otherwise, Death Prophet just cannot be the one to lead. Now with all of Cuckoo's summons, they're just taking this really easily, honestly, for all of the heroes here on Talon. They could probably wrap towards mid as well.
Yeah, for sure. I don't think there's any stopping here. I mean, you don't have the BKB cooldown on the DK or the Storm, but you have 1 minute on AD still, might as well use it, right? At least push the edges, push a limit up it.
There's just no fear still with this Crystal BKB. Still has the Bloodstone as well. Just nothing really to stop them right now. 22,000 net worth lead. It took them 40 minutes to get this lead last time, but now hitting on all cylinders for the Talon lineup.
Yeah, and what do? Like, you don't have the luxury on Palianytsia to, you don't have these elusive heroes that can go cut waves across the map and stuff. The solution is gonna have to be fighting, but it doesn't look great.
Oh no. Oh, I think they are seeing a hero and killing a hero. Yeah. No more onslaught for you. Forced to pop the BKB, but even still, they have a lot of damage on the other side. The DK could go down here. Gyro does enough damage for sure. Now there's no more mana on Joachim. He's gone as well. They lose Fortnite mana on the backside here, but Aegis still up for 30 seconds. WS will just kind of sit and let it happen. He doesn't really have the supporting cast around him anymore. I don't know if they can get another kill, though, on Palianytsia.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it. They do get the DK, which is very surprising, honestly. They're able to get the stun lockdown, but we just keep going back to the same problem. Now you don't have Exo, and how are we gonna deal with WS on this bristleback, really?
Yeah, it feels like we need so many answers for the hero. It seems that the break isn't really becoming a factor right now. It's more of, can they just lock him down and deal the damage? So the damage is the part. Yeah, we got to go for, a Silver Edge. So Crystallize going to completely forego the crit. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's going to be enough, but at least it's something. You have to find answers right now, and I guess this is going to be the best possible.
That was so much damage. Poor guy. Yeah, Lion doesn't last very long in those situations. Another thing that's important is Moonlight. Gotta have a BKB here soon. Moonlight, that's not your team. Oh god. Trying to TP away, but the zip in from Storm is well in time. Now they will not have a Death Prophet. She does have buyback, but again, this BKB is still important. You really do not want to spend this gold.
Yeah, even if you do, like, you don't have Exo.
Yeah?
Like, solutions are limited, to say the least.
I want to say that this is maybe a situation where they went too far. They're not playing their game, but I think there were plenty of moves that we could have made to make this game a little bit better early on. Instead, Talon, they just took advantage of everything that Palianytsia threw at them. They run into tier 2, they TP heroes in and get the kills. Run them on down. And WS 2 times on this bristleback. He is owning and will continue to own in what may be the last fight here for Palianytsia. Fortnite Man with the pulverize still does have the Bloodstone pop now from the Bristol. Still doing a lot of damage. Crystallize trying to do the damage, but there's not near enough. There's way too much health on Talon, and they'll take game number 2 as well. A nice 2-0 for them to start DreamLeague 24. This is exactly where they want to be.
Yeah, WS ended the game 14-0. So, pulling up with the Bristol twice in a row. And, yeah, just doing another day in the office for Bristleback, I guess. Really nice job by Talon. They're pulling it back-to-back. Similar strategies, and it works out. I think people looking at Talon, they're gonna have to find solutions to this BB, and also the thing that they're doing with their mids. Mikoto, he played really well considering the fact he's playing against all these counters, and also the rough start in the early laning phase.
Yeah, just joining last month, man. Cuckoo came in. We've talked about it before. This Talon lineup leaving a little bit more on the table than what we want here, especially from their 2023 performance in all these tournaments. So now coming on in, it seems like a very strong start for this team. Hopefully this is a sign of better things to come, as this, looks pretty dominant both times, especially this game too.
Yeah, the only really positive thing for Palianytsia this game was Moonlight, right? He stomped his lane, and then he's able to transition into this. He goes for this move, they go for the top move earlier as well, and just after that, they fell kind of flat, right? Every move felt really forced. They weren't able to find any smokes or even attempted smokes. And, these fights, as soon as something good happens, something bad happens right afterwards, it felt like.
That bottom fight that we just saw, where it was Moonlight charging on and getting these kills, there was a tier 1 right beside him with that exorcism. In this replay, well after that fight happened, that tier 1 is still there. I think it's something to be said about the health of a lineup as a litmus test. Whenever you take fights like that, you win a fight. If you're not taking objectives afterwards, it means you're leaving everything on the table to get that. You have to reset. It really is giving the other team an opportunity to get back in. So you can see here, Talon, they took that opportunity for sure. They never were really down at all in this game. And even these fights where Crystallized looked like he was doing enough damage, there's still a Bristleback on the other side. That
Yeah, for sure. And you mentioned the tier 1 thing as well. Like you were never able to break the Bristleback at all this game. You were never able to contest the Ancients or even block them. So yeah, they needed a bit more for Palianytsia this time, and unfortunately they couldn't keep up the pace. They tried, but I think at first they were too slow, and then as soon as they realized they were like kind of losing their grasp on the game, they're overcommitted and they made some unforced errors, and that's just how it goes sometimes when you bring out a hero like this, like the DP, who is in this meta unconventional. It doesn't have the same safety net, it doesn't scale as well, it's more unpredictable in that sense. Yeah, the game just becomes tricky. You have to play almost perfect, I want to say.
Yeah, no, I like what you said about how you think about, especially just Spirits or even Puck in the mid lane. A lot more of being able to do things all the time, whereas this Death Prophet, early game in the laning stage, very good versus the Storm Spirit. Your silence is really nice. You're able to run with other heroes. A2 kind of helped out that in between ult timing. But I think largely the game didn't play with the Death Prophet. You want to play around objectives. You want to take objectives. It felt really good after we took that top tier 1. But after that, we were never playing around objectives again. And I think that's something that really hurt this Death Prophet game.
Yeah, exactly. And it's it's not that you have to do something always, but you're ready to do something provided the right scenario, right? And in this case, once the EXO is down, you can see that the whole way Talon plays the map and everything, it just... You lose respect for the hero once the EXO is down, and that's why it's so different than these other heroes. It doesn't have any meaningful right click or doesn't have any other meaningful tools. It doesn't have the Spirit Siphon that removes percentage based damage like it used to. So it's just, yeah, I kind of like it more in the support role, like what Slaxa did, more than the mid. Obviously, Moonlight owned this early game, no doubt, but that's the downside as well, right? It kind of looks like a Viper in that sense, but doesn't scale the same. It's hard to see. I wouldn't say it was a success, the DP mid.
Yeah, no, I'd agree. I think it doesn't play the way that Dota wants to be played right now, at least in the mid lane. We'll see if they continue to do something like that. But guys, we'll have an interview coming up very, very soon here. Hanskin, what do you want to ask our friend that's coming here from Talon?
Good question. I want to talk to him about how Cuckoo has been... has been changing your lane partner, a new captain as well, I imagine.
Ooh, that's a good point. You always think about the captain change kind of, and what does it change for your drafts, your gameplay? But for the carry, it's does that guy want to play the lane the same way that I do? Does he want to pull a little bit more? That would be interesting to find out.
Yeah, for sure. Those things are always different, some teams, some players, they are more risk averse, some are more risk seeking, and it's always a balance you have to find,
As a player in your experience, do you find whenever you join teams, you want to do how the carry wants to play the lane, or do you want to play the way that you want to play the lane? How do you mesh those ideas?
Good question. I guess it's always different, right? But I think for me, I would be more comfortable, playing in terms of how the carry wants to play. I like aggressive carries mainly, though. I'm not really so much into the passive style, but everyone is different. Some teams like Team Secret, they are really good at the passive style back in the day. So I think it all comes down to how the game is looking and, what are you and your partner good at.
Yeah. I think that's also, I want to know, just because he hasn't been here for long, technically, Cuckoo. He's only been since like end of last month, so we're coming up on about a month having him in. And I think that's about when you would say that like the honeymoon period, it's over. He's a part of the team. He's giving his opinion all the time. Of course, it's not like he's really averse to this type of lineup anyways. So I don't know. I think this is gonna be interesting to see, like, do they feel they are at their strongest right now, that they've gotten like the experience with him after a month and they're like feeling kind of solid, or if they're still figuring things out as a team and how like Cuckoo fits into that.
Yeah, I would imagine they probably still have a lot to work on, like in their own heads. Like, I guess we'll see what Akashi says, but they also changed their mid not too long ago. I think it was in June or something like that. They changed Chuen to Mikoto.
In June.
So that's a double change, and some changes are seamless, some changes are more, it's more of like a bump you have to get over. So I'm curious to see how it's been like for them.
Is that him coming on in? Hey, Akashi, how are you doing?
Good, feeling good.
Thank you so much for joining us, man. Congratulations on the 2-0. I know for the Talon roster, you guys have been making a few changes as of late. Cuckoo just recently joining the team. Do you feel like you guys have gotten a solid formula with him in and you feel comfortable, or are you guys still feeling things out if you move through this tournament with this new pause 5?
In our new pause 5, I think it's quite good, because in the last players, we don't have captain, that's why.
Oh, okay. So now he's really taking over the whole team, right? His ideas that we're running through with these drafts and everything. Okay, that's cool to hear.
Yep.
So with the new player addition, I know that you've usually played again with a different pause 5 in the laning stage. How are you taking the laning stage now? Is it a lot different for you now that you have a new partner in, or did he just slide right in and doing everything you guys feel comfortable with?
Not really. I play with him a lot in the C pubs, and I feel comfortable with him playing.
Oh, okay. So it was already, you guys had that like pub synergy. Did that factor into him joining the team?
Yes.
I see. All right. So everybody who's out there playing pubs with these guys, all right, you treat them well in lane. If they yell at you, you say yes, sir, because you can join their team later.
Sounds good. I wanted to ask you, hey Akashi, about so for me, Talon is whenever I watch you play. Obviously, I don't know you guys that well, but whenever I've watched you guys play, it seemed like you're a group of friends in a sort of way. Like you have some new names especially coming into last season, and you're always a team that shows up to these lands, but you haven't really been getting the deep results so far. Do you think that Cuckoo is gonna bring what is missing, or like how do you see your transition? Like what is needed for the next step?
In my opinion, I think we can go deeper this time, because last time we playing with stand-in, and we're kind of prepared for the DreamLeague qualifiers.
All right, sounds good. You guys been boot camping a lot coming into this and stuff like this?
Not really. This is our first time boot camping together, but our one player is not here with us.
Oh, okay.
Oh, who's missing?
It's WS. He's in Germany.
Wow. Okay. Well, I could not tell. Is that why you got him on Bristleback, because he only had to press 2 buttons, right? So
oh wait, he's playing from STA then, is he?
No, he's in Germany right now.
Oh, okay. You just split up. I see. Okay.
Well, you guys picked the Bristleback 2 times in a row, and it definitely worked out here. A huge priority. Were you surprised they didn't ban it in game 2?
Yes, because we ban that. They play that here, that Medusa Luna, but we didn't expect them not to ban the BB again.
Yeah, I was surprised. I thought the way that he owned up on it in game 1, I was surprised to see it another round in. You guys definitely played a fantastic game. I hope you guys can continue it. I know that Talon had a little bit of a rocky start this year, but this is definitely where you guys want to be. Good luck in the rest of the games. Anything else you want to say here before you kick you out?
Keep watching us, guys. We're gonna do better in the next series.
Oh, even better. That's a hard promise to keep. I hope you do it, man. Thank you so much for joining. Good luck in the rest of your series.
Thank you.
Good luck, Akashi.
Thank you.
All right, let's see. So it was 40-15 and then 30-15. So we're expecting at least 50 kills in the next game then, since he said he's going to do better.
At least. I want to see double rampage from Akashi.
There we go. Double rampage. Get him on in. All right. Well, guys, thank you so much for joining. I do believe we have some results for you guys to show and see just how the groups are shaking up after this first stream. We had Paravision 2-0ing Avalos, which is surprising. I believe that Avalos actually just beat Paravision to win their Relog series. So a little bit of revenge there maybe for the Paravision guys.
Yeah, I mean, definitely some good revenge for them, and very one-sided as well, I want to say. Both series today on our stream has been super one-sided. And I guess it's to be expected when the patch and the meta changes. People find out new things. You could say that the patches haven't been, of great length in terms of the information that they bring, but truly the meta has changed a lot. Like the auras, the bracers, arcanes, all these things, they matter a lot, and small changes can mean a lot in Dota. And so when one team figures out something, one team is tired, it can get really snowbally and really one-sided. So just excited to see what happens further in these groups and which teams are really, on track to figure everything out.
Yeah, a kind of a fun fact, I suppose, here is that we only had 1-2-0 in the entire group, and it was here. So we'll see. It looks like Team Spirit still fighting for their lives. We'll see if they're going to end it out here as well versus Team Waska. They're actually dropped the first game. So that's what's happening right now. But yeah, I'm a little bit surprised here that in this group, everything is so, kind of split between everybody else.
Yeah, actually kind of even here too. With the second round matchups that we don't get to see on this stream. But yeah, obviously Paravision getting the 2-0 like you mentioned earlier. Liquid also getting the 2-0 against Gaming in a super fast series. It was, I believe it was like around 50 minutes game time total or something.
Holy moly, what? Oh my goodness, it was 2 25-minute victories. What on earth?
Yeah, so Liquid looking really sharp. They've been looking, people have been questioning them a bit, since, or like, are they going to be able to provide the same level of performance as they did with 3-3, with Saberlight replacing him. But yeah, it's a great start in DreamLeague, which is not something you see from them every day or every time. I mean, yeah.
No, Liquid has definitely been one where like their first series is like sometimes atrocious, and then like they just ramp up throughout the rest of the tournament. They look like ballers as they get into it. But a strong start for them. Got to be a little bit scary for everybody else. You can see here tomorrow, Now's Paravision going to take off here. Palianytsia and Waska, you would look at this and say like, oh, okay, cool. The SA qualifiers, yeah, Palianytsia, this could be a matchup that they're really strong. But Waska just took game 1 on Spirit. They're looking really good too. This could be a very strong group. I would love to see who's going to head out of this group stage 1 and stroll into group stage 2 ready to knock out some top performers.
Yeah, for sure. I think there's a lot of, we talked about the meta changing and stuff, and now there's teams changing, rosters, and new season. We're still very, very early on in it, and I think, yeah, there's going to be a lot of hype games tomorrow as well.
Yeah, no, I'm excited to see it all. And guys, thank you so much for watching us. Again, I'm the Math Magician 10, and that's Hans. And if you like our cast, please let us know. And if you don't, I'm Lyrical, and that's Trent. And you can tell us on Reddit or something. So thank you all for watching us. Hope to see you tomorrow. We're going to take a quick break, and then, yeah, tomorrow games will be awesome. See you then.
the morning light, it hits my eyes. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets, no regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see a pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, away, yeah. 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 'Cause if we got one lap to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I wanna go with you.